Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and today we're taking a look at Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. Almost messed up that line there. So yeah, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, released back in 2003. I played it around 2004. And oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those games that we likely will never see the like of ever again. Because you know what, ladies and gentlemen, this was a game made with a lot of passion for both Star Wars and creating a great game. It was made pretty fast too, remarkably fast. You know, back in the old days, people made games in just a matter of months versus a number of years, especially a number of years where the game's going to be really boring and generic. So this takes place in the Star Wars expanded universe, and this takes place, I think, maybe 10 or 15 years after the Battle of Yavin, well into the New Republic. Luke has already established his Jedi Academy on Yavin 4, and in this game we play as Jaden Korr, who would get his own books, but no one really cared about him, and the characters in the books really weren't that great. It was one of those book series that, you know, it wasn't terrible. Okay, that's just an absolutely garish color palette. Yeah, I think we'll just go for a nice light blue there. It still looks absolutely god-awful. Okay, let's do that. Okay, and this is actually the Jaden Korr that showed up on the box for the game. Okay, we're actually going to skip past the... Actually, no, I forgot about this. I always liked the Firebrand hilt. Also, once again, you get to have your own hilt, get to have your own color. All this would be DLC today, I bet. And we're going to go for blue because it's my favorite color. So let's do it. Now, of course, we're going to skip past the text crawl because I don't want to get immediately demonetized. Thank you very much, Disney. It's basically going to tell you what I already told you. Hopefully that's not enough Star Wars music to get this immediately demonetized.
We'll be arriving at the Academy in just a few minutes.
I love these classic cutscenes.
That would be so
basic.
Aren't you excited? We're going to be Jedi, learning the ways of the Force, building a lightsaber. Of course, you already have one. I'm gonna get one of those stupid training sabers, and
I wouldn't worry about that.
I can't help it. I want to make a good impression.
Well, you failed so far.
Nervous.
Aren't you? I mean, well, why would you be? You already have a lightsaber, so you're probably way ahead of me. I'm Rosh, by the way.
No one cares about your fucking Goop Troop movie.
What's your name?
Jaden.
So where'd you get that lightsaber?
Well, it's
The pawn shop, you bastard. Now please back off. I'm not gonna lie, something like this has happened to me in real life. Not about lightsabers. Now, of course, if you haven't played the first game, well, the first game, if you haven't played Jedi Knight 2, you'll have no idea who those characters are.
Emergency landing several clicks west of the Academy.
Is everyone all right?
I think so.
Good. We'll send a shuttle to pick you up. Can you lead the students to the nearby Masasi Temple?
Now, if we had gotten thrown from the shuttle, we would be dead. I'm just saying. Luke, how do you not sense that? How do you not sense her? I think Luke must have been hitting the hot chocolate too much that day.
Jaden, we can't get to you. Make your way to the temple. The shuttle will meet us there.
Jaden, hey! I'm stuck!
No, you're not stuck. I'm stuck. You're gonna be my friend for the rest of this goddamn game. Alright, let's see. Hello, Waffle and RD Devils. Yeah, that RoboCop game is pretty good. I actually did a review of it a few months ago. I'm surprised that game was ever made. What's kind of funny about that RoboCop game is it's Polish, and you can find some untranslated Polish text. It's like, did they think we wouldn't find it? Let's see here. And hello, Riley the Flaming Wookiee Cookie. And the controls aren't that bad, provided you fix them a little bit, though. basically I turned down the mouse sensitivity, but I'm not actually playing it with a mouse. We're playing the original PC release, or at least the GOG release. I'm actually playing it with a controller. I'm really happy that Steam came out with a ability to just make non-controller supported games controller supported with the Steam overlay. Works really well. You just got to really turn down the mouse sensitivity though.
Must be a way to
And college dorm, eh? What is your major, Ethan Gordon? Hopefully it's not gender studies or basket weaving. Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland back in April. Ooh, build your own lightsaber. See, that's cool. They didn't have shit like that when I was a kid. Back in my day, all we had were either generic lightsabers, or if you were lucky, you had Luke's or Darth Vader's lightsaber. And I did. And still do. Although Darth Vader's lightsaber's been broken for like the last 20 years. Here's the thing. Disney hates the EU because it's better than anything they could ever come up with. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, they want to come up with the Acolyte, where it's like, the only thing that matters is power.
Maybe you can use your saber to make another bridge.
Because that's lightsaber. I mean, because that's the light side. Smashy, smashy. Let's see. If you change up the engine on the shuttle, it almost fit in Star Trek. Yeah, it does look a little Star Trek-y. And, oh, Chris Chan. I'm surprised. That is the worst kind of celebrity. Could you ever think about it? Like, he is a celebrity only because he's really weird and now really terrible. Galaxy's Edge. The Ronto rap? Huh. Computer science. Not bad. Get a Han Solo blaster. The toy 1911 instead. I actually did have a Han Solo blaster and a toy 1911. My toy 1911 was called a 45-er, apparently. I love these classic Quake 3 cutscenes. They're very basic, but they get the point across.
Jaden, get down! There's stormtroopers in the clearing. Maybe you should, check it out. You're the one with the lightsaber, after all.
You know, Rosh, you're an utterly useless bastard. Maybe I should chop you up. I do like the fact that in the Star Wars galaxy, you have, you know, little annoying Rosh Pin in here, and he's got a gun, okay? He's got a concealed carry permit, I would presume. And there's concealed carry reciprocity on Yavin 4. Okay, I get that this is a video game, but literally, Jaden Core, age 19, has just hacked the arms off of a stormtrooper. Like, he just killed 2 men, and now is about to kill a 3rd. He literally killed 3 people. He's gonna be fucked up for the rest of his life. But this is Star Wars, so we kind of ignore that. The Tootsie Texan 94. I never had one of those.
What?
He just gets a full face blast of some kind of dark Sith crap.
Huh? What? Who are you?
Kyle Katarn, at your service. Welcome to a day in the life of a Jedi.
What happened?
We were kind of hoping you could tell us.
Just slid right in there.
I saw a huge flash of light and ran over to find you, just lying unconscious.
Uh-huh. Of course you did.
Do you recall anything?
I saw 3 people. One was holding some sort of scepter and it was glowing. That's all I can remember.
A scepter? That sounds bad.
I mean, if it was a sword, it'd be okay, but a scepter? Oh, no,
I sense a disturbance in the Force.
You always sense a disturbance in the Force.
Ouch.
Yeah, I sense it too. It could just be residual dark side aura from this temple.
Perhaps.
Why did we make a Jedi Academy in,
Stay here and investigate? I'd love to. Why don't you take the kids back home now?
Be careful, Kyle. Everyone, follow me to the shuttle.
I think that was Luke Skywalker. I can't believe it.
I mean, I can. He wasn't drinking blue titty milk. You know, Luke, maybe you should have had like some satellites up there or something.
Yes. With all the Jedi in the jungle, it was almost too easy.
Excellent.
So we've got new characters and old characters mingling together, you know. It's just not fair.
We will train you in the ways of the Force. You will learn to defend yourself with a lightsaber. You will also study diplomacy, history, and more. It has been the practice of the Jedi to assign each student to a master. However, since there are still so few of us, we will be assigning multiple students to one master. So, Routheron, you will be assigned to Master Horn.
I can't wait to begin my training.
Rosh Pennon, you will be assigned to Master Katarn. Jaden Kor, you'll also work with Master Katarn.
Yay, I mean, oh crap.
Let's begin with your first lessons, and may the Force be with you.
I swear, he tripped and fell on his own lightsaber.
The area around the temple felt strange, like its dark side aura was gone.
Troubling. But let's look into this later. Your students are ready to get...
Yeah, I mean, what do we care about dark side aura missing, you know? Maybe they're trying to help us, right? The obvious evil Sith.
First off, just call me Kyle. Titles make my skin crawl. Secondly, you're not serving under me. I'm going to teach you, and you're going to learn. That's it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Don't worry, Rob.
You know, Kyle is Gen X. You can't offend him.
Now, let's see what you two kids can do. Follow me to the training grounds.
I think realistically, Rogue Squadron would have made for a better TV show since each plot really isn't cinematic enough.
Many training grounds here at the Academy. I'm going to put you two in separate courses. When you're ready, Jaden, go through that door. Rosh, follow me.
Now, Kyle, do we really need this guy? I mean, he keeps talking about some kind of goof troop thing. I don't really know what he's talking about. I kind of wanted to stab him with my lightsaber. He's gonna be useless.
This course will familiarize you with your core Force abilities. These are
Kyle, you don't need to walk on air. We get it. You're a Jedi Master.
In your training, you will learn new abilities. Both the light and dark side will be open to you. Remember, abilities are not inherently good or evil. It's how you use them.
Now that line right there.
Naturally stronger in different areas of the Force. And it will be up to you to decide what to focus on. All right, let's get started. In the next area, you'll find some training remotes. These will help you learn how to handle a lightsaber. Ready?
Ready? Ready.
And this is true.
Come the remotes.
Good against remotes is one thing. Good against living, that's something else. So, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah. Kyle's statement about, like, no power is inherently good or evil. It's just how you use them. It's like, yeah, that's true. I mean, think about it. Okay, Force choke. How is that evil? It's like, okay, you grab somebody by the neck and you throw them off of a cliff or throw them off a building, right? Or a mountain. I mean, it seems kind of out of the way, but whatever.
Your lightsaber is an invaluable tool. Even when inactive, it can diffuse a potentially volatile situation. Trust me. As you train, you'll learn additional fighting styles. Changing styles during combat can surprise your opponent, allowing you to gain the upper hand. From here on out, we'll talk via comlink in each area.
Comlink?
Let's move on.
Is that like a cell phone? No, it's not a cell phone. It doesn't rot your brain when you use it. But, yeah, like, why exactly would Force choke be any more evil than using Force push to push somebody off a building? Or how would that be more evil than, like, cutting somebody's head off or hand off? I mean, how many hands has Obi-Wan Kenobi cut off? How is that less evil than grabbing somebody with the Force by the neck? It's like, are there different grapple points? Like, how exactly does this work? Oh, no! Oh, crap. I meant to hit F5. Okay, I'll read the chat in just a second. Well, I accidentally quick loaded to the end of the game. Oops. Let's go back to the beginning of the game, shall we? That's the problem with having beaten this game. No, I gotta listen to this crap again. I'll read the chat while I'm looking at this. Mentis Wave, sponsored by the Great Rebellion. I'll have to look that up. And a hammer you can use to KO someone. Exactly. So, let me get... Ugh. Star Wars toy blasters. I had the DL-44. I still have it. It's bright red because we don't want the childrens to pretend like it's a real gun, right? I remember when I got it. It was for Christmas of '96, and I immediately called up my grandmother and reenacted the scene where, like, Han is like, boring conversation anyway, like, I pretended to shoot the phone with the blaster. It was awesome. And even though I am a 35-year-old man now, I went to a local con yesterday, Comic Palooza, dressed as a clone trooper with a much more expensive blaster, a Galactic Armory DC-15, the carbine version, not the rifle version. That was a hell of a time walking around as a clone trooper. I can tell you this, I sincerely hope the real clone trooper armor is easier to move around in than the fake costume. Because, damn, was that thing hard to move around in. And hot. It was like 100 out there. But it's pretty fun. Got to go on a little Star Wars parade. One of, like, I think 5 or 6 different troopers. I was the only Phase 1 clone trooper, and I don't know why. Stormtroopers are boring, as are Phase 2. The Phase 1 is great. It's like a hybrid between the Stormtrooper and the Mandalorian.
Changing styles during combat can surprise your opponent, allowing you to
maybe it was orange and I'm just misremembering.
From here on out, we'll talk via comlink in each area.
Hit up your sword.
Let's move on.
I like the bright white Phase 1 because it does have that. I like just the nice clean design of that without a bunch of color. Jason mask, nice. There's actually a couple of Jason Voorheeses there. Also a couple of Freddy Krueger's as well. Comic Palooza, I think, is the biggest convention in Texas. It was a lot of fun, I can tell you that. I really enjoyed that. Even if I couldn't see anything or hear anything, people would want a picture with me, and I'd just walk right on by. They'd have to yell because, like, I could not hear in that goddamn helmet or breathe. Like, I think it's harder to breathe in a clone trooper helmet than a bloody Mandalorian helmet. I'm not really sure why.
This should keep you busy till I finish the course.
You know, Rosh, can I just, like, kill you? I mean, correct you permanently? I mean, seriously, are the Jedi hurting for numbers so bad that they gotta hire Rosh? I mean, we got Jaden Core right here. We don't need no Rosh. Now, Jaden Core got his own books that don't really follow on from the games very well. Like, Jaden here is supposed to be kind of just a regular guy, but in the books he's really intense. And canonically, this is what Jaden Core looks like. Although in the game you can play a female Jaden Core. You can play a female Rhodian Jaden Core if you want. But in the books, you're just an evil male human.
What took you so long, Jaden?
Nothing.
Yeah.
It was nothing.
To get to the next area, you must pull the lever somewhere in the room.
There's somebody talking about Goofy for some reason.
Remember to examine your environment carefully. When you're out on a mission, if you find a locked door, look for the guy in charge. He usually has a key.
Now, see, the Scout Troopers are kind of interesting in that they're not necessarily canonically dicks, but the Scout Trooper armor was also used as Imperial Commando armor as well. It only showed up once in one of the books, but it was a black painted Scout Trooper armor. I don't think it was actually even worn by the Imperial Commandos, though. I think it was worn by like a rebellion commando that had stolen it from, that had killed an Imperial Commando and then stole it from him. Oh yeah, we gotta use Force Sense here. I think. I wasn't paying close attention. Or maybe we gotta jump up there? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's been a little while since I played this game. I want to remind everyone the whole idea of games was to continue to push the envelope with each game instead of just making the same old crap over and over again. Okay, let's jump up here. Now this this series started out as just a generic first-person shooter, and then turned into this. This is why this didn't show up on my top 13 FPS video, because this is not especially a first-person shooter. It's very much a hybrid. Because you got the lightsaber from the start, and you're gonna pretty much just use this the whole game. Yeah, there's some first-person shooter elements to this, but that's not the whole idea of the game. Imagine, that's the thing, the stormtroopers are not supposed to be that clumsy, and in real life, that armor would have like a heads-up display, it would have its own climate control system. It's just one of those things where the movies, actually, Episode 4 did not make the stormtroopers useless, but the latter-day movies had to make him into kind of a joke, unfortunately. And yeah, a fun game is kind of rare. Like, oh yeah, we gotta use force speed. There we go. I think I might have clipped into that door, but whatever. Salt Lake City every year, believe it or not. The Mormons love Star Wars. You know, it's kind of weird that you mentioned that Mormons love Star Wars. I'm not surprised by that, because there's a lot of famous Mormon writers.
So, did I win?
It wasn't a competition.
I'm sorry,
You won the most annoying person at the Academy Award, though.
It's no big deal. You said yourself this wasn't a competition.
And if it was, you'd have
It
sucked.
was just a joke. I didn't think it would...
If that droid was set to Luke's training regimen, it would have killed Jaden. What were you thinking?
Jaden, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I mean, I wasn't trying.
Save it, Rosh.
Jaden, you have a right to be angry. But believe me when I say you don't want to feed that emotion.
I understand, Master Katarn. Apology accepted, Rosh.
Good, that's settled. And remember, it's Kyle?
Yes, Kyle.
Sure thing, Kyle.
Okay. You're both ready to start putting what you've learned to use. Let's see how you do in the real world.
I don't think they really have the training for that, Kyle. Also, Rosh, please don't paw, you know, your master. I mean, yeesh.
Kyle, I did some research on that strange mark from the clothing we found at the temple. It is the symbol of Marka Ragnos, a Sith Lord that died almost 5,000 years ago.
5,000 years? Are you serious? Oh, wait. Of course you're serious.
While you're out training your students, be on the lookout for information regarding a group affiliated with Ragnos.
Sure thing, Luke.
Now, Marka Ragnos would first show up in the Tales of the Jedi comic series.
Requests for assistance from all over the galaxy. Since we believe in learning by doing at the Academy, students of all levels help with these requests. Since you're an initiate, however, Kyle will travel with you on most of your missions in order to instruct you and ensure your safety.
I would hope so, because we're like 19 years old, have never even been outside of their homes. Bakura, I forgot all about this. But like, this guy's like 19 years old, like he barely graduated Space High School, and now he's already chopping apart stormtroopers. But then again, pretty much that's what Luke did. So yeah, I want to point something out. The expanded universe was Star Wars. I mean, we got Bakura here, which showed up in a grand total of, I think, maybe 3 books. None of the parties take control of our power station, so we gotta go kill some terrorists. I mean, correct some terrorists. But I mean, like, you know, power, that's all that matters, right? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and immediately get force grip. I mean, look, it's how you use it, right? Okay, let's get the blaster rifle, and let's disintegrate some people. It's like, no disintegrations, huh? Well, you know what? Look, if it's just a regular stormtrooper, who's gonna miss him, right? And yeah, there's a lot of different types of stormtroopers. In fact, I think you can get off of Amazon an entire stormtrooper collection. In fact, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Kyle, I've been waiting here forever. Well, I can't wait around. I've got to do something.
Yeah, because this is a video game. I love how, you know, they give Jaden Core what it... Remember, he's 19, barely a Space High School graduate, and yet they give him a fully armed space fighter. I'm gonna live in the Star Wars universe. But yeah, it used to be you could get off of Amazon one of these. It's kind of dusty, but it's a full collection of all the stormtroopers. Well, Storm and Clone Troopers, and the TIE Pilot for some reason. But it's an awesome collection. I think it was only like $50, last year at least. Now, they aren't actually posable figures, but yeah, it works well enough because it's a good display piece. And who would win in a space battle? Thrawn would probably... Thrawn and Cranor Jax would be the closest because Palps is not really a fleet commander. Troculus is more of a politician, as is Ysain Isard. They just wouldn't have the training that Thrawn would have. I love how even the Imperial workers have blasters and they just get vaporized. So you have Marka Ragnos. I love how we're basically fighting, you know, a Space Force ghost. It's awesome. And yes, that is a Z95 head. That is actually, that is a Z95 headhunter. It's one of my favorite Star Wars fighters for one reason. It is essentially like the used car version of the X-Wing. Like, if you were a normal person, you could potentially buy one. Whereas an X-Wing would be like the equivalent of buying an F-35. Okay, so I think what we gotta do... Oh my god!
They're going to blow the whole installation. I have to stop that countdown.
Ah!
Take position. Ready.
Game, please stop fucking up. Stab him! Stab him! Jaden, he'll be fine, you know? He just has to, you know, decompress now and again. Meanwhile, Jaden is like... He lives in the Jedi Academy bar. The Jedi Prince was never taken that seriously. So... I don't know if it was full canon or not. Just fucking cut him up! We could do some first-person shooting, too. Like, you can legitimately vaporize people with this bloody rifle. It's beautiful. I mean, it's a very tragic thing. Pretty much all the blasters are going to be based somewhat on historical designs. I believe the rifle from A New Hope that the Stormtroopers carry is based on the MG42, but I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I've actually seen that movie. The E11 here is based on the Sterling submachine gun. I always wanted one of those, but not enough to pay for it. Now, the Imperial repeater rifle, this thing, is absolutely worthless. For some reason, it's less useful than a regular real gun. It shoots like metal balls that do no damage whatsoever. This was a really impressive game back in 2003, and it's still pretty impressive today with just how well these levels are designed. I mean, that's the one thing that, that's one of the many things that Raven Software did so well, is they were able to make some really nice looking levels with a lot of interactivity in them. Oh, difficulty spike after becoming a full Jedi. It's been a while since I've played this game, so I don't really remember. But I mean, it was a Raven Software game, so I'm not surprised.
4 more to go.
4 more to go. Once again, look at the size of this level. 2003, people. 2003. That's why I loved early 2000s game design. It wasn't so cinematic. I mean, this has to have some, you know, drama to it, but it mainly just leaves you to play the game. And also use awesome force powers. I'm trying to remember exactly where to go here. Holiday weekend. Beat the game a few months back. Episode 9 stole from Jedi Prince. I think they probably stole that from Jedi Prince. They also stole a lot from Dark Empire. And yeah, for Memorial Day, I'd like to be able to fire up the grill, but unfortunately, I no longer have one. Basically, that thing got rusted out because it was cheap. It was cheap! I even had a grill cover. But whatever. That's what happens when you get cheap Chinese off of Amazon. But whatever, it worked for like 4 years, so I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah, so what... Playing through Dark Forces 2 right now. Awesome. And as for the FAL, it's not a bad rifle, but I always recommend the G3 because G3 Master Race. I mean, yeah, G3 Master Race. I'm just saying, G3's pretty awesome. I mean, it's more accurate than a FAL. It's more reliable than a FAL. I mean, when it comes to that rivalry, the G3's just no competition really. So I first played this game back around 2004 for the Xbox, the original Xbox, no less. I'm trying to remember how exactly you get across to there. Oh crap, no! Ah, you'll be fine, Jaden. You're young. Your ankles will recover. And once again, we're not just funneled along random corridors. Now, if you actually cheat your force powers up, you can just jump from right here to... God damn it. Fucking elevator. Let's see. Used to hate... How could you hate the G3? It's so brute force reliable. Can we smash our way in here? I think what we gotta do is turn off that, all that stuff that's on fire, but I don't remember how to do that. Okay, let's go back in here. I think there's just a switch we gotta hit or something. When it comes to Raven Software games, what looks difficult really isn't. You just have to pay attention. Okay, so that's not it. That's not it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the final boss has 10 phases. And yeah, lightsaber proof windows indeed. I mean, if it wasn't, it'd be a real short game. Okay, let's see here real quick. Maybe you just like avoid the fire. Okay, that's what I thought. Don't crap, not these goddamn things. Those are more dangerous than the stormtroopers. No, dude, maybe if you walked around instead of just standing in one spot, that cloaking device might have helped you a little bit. Okay, that did not end well. Okay, there we go. Let's just go ahead and shoot these things while we're at it. But what I love about this game the most is that it utilizes Kyle Katarn wisely. That's one of the problems with the Metroid series, is they always have to contrive some way to get Samus to lose all of her gear. Because otherwise, you know, you wouldn't have much of a game now, would you, if you were already God tier. I'm glad we finally got the DL-44 blaster pistol. And I'm also happy they didn't just give Jaden here the Briar pistol. Now, I'm not sure you should just be able to do this. That would have blown his head completely off, but whatever. Damn it! I should have just used my lightsaber. Quick load. No, I have realistic saber comp. Actually, I didn't even download any mods for this. I don't necessarily like the realistic saber combat, though. It makes this a bit too gory. I mean, it is a Star Wars game, after all. Like, you see a bunch of limbs fly off, that kind of ruins the overall fun aesthetic of the game. Now, with Jedi Knight 2, you can actually use a cheat code and it will turn on the realistic combat. I guess they took that out for this game, though. You have to get it as a mod. The cheat codes for this game, in particular, are really good. If I'm not mistaken, it could be this game or it could be Jedi Knight 2. But there's a cheat code you can use that will allow you to use a different version of Jedi Mind Trick. It's where you actually possess the enemy, and you can attack with the possessed enemy. It's awesome. It's also a bit ahead of its time, too. Stab him! Stab him! And also it just makes you wonder, like, is Jaden gonna get really messed up by this? Because, like, you cut somebody's head off, that's gonna fuck you up a little bit. Whoever left these shield rechargers deserves a medal. I can play TIE Fighter or Privateer. Hey, just be glad, Ethan Gordon, that you can even find a joystick these days. There was a time when finding a good joystick was not an easy thing to do, because sadly, flight sims fell out of popularity. I mean, now you can get some fairly decent flight sims, but there was a time when there was just a glut of... Well, no, when there was a major drought, I should say, of games like that. And there was a time when there was a major glut of games like that. Because the late 90s and the early 2000s, you could find a lot of those. The only real problem with this game, and by extension its predecessor, is the enemy AI isn't very good. Because he's just standing there, but he's killing me, so I guess he's not doing that bad. Okay, let's go ahead, and we're gonna vaporize this guy. I said we were gonna vaporize him! There we go. When I learned you could do that, Oh man, this game doesn't come right out and tell you that you can just vaporize people, but when you do, it's like one of the coolest things ever. Yeah, that prison level is pretty crap. Dark Forces Remastered, it's not 100% necessary because there's plenty of, there's a good source port, which I think was actually used for Dark Forces Remastered. That is good enough, and you can just spend $5 on the original game. But I'm glad it's going to finally get Dark Forces to a much wider audience. The Wing Commander series, I have not played any games in that series. That was before my time. When it came out, I was still like a very young kid, and you had to be you had to actually be able to do more than just run forward and shoot people. Like, it actually required a decent amount of tactics, which me at age 5 really didn't have. Or age 15, or age 25. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Okay, we want to go back to where we shot. Oh, we got the key. Okay. Like, I sometimes feel kind of bad about killing these stormtroopers, just because they're way out of their league. I mean, it's not like they're clones or anything. There's a hilarious animation that you can find on YouTube, where you've got these, got this stormtrooper talking to 2 clones, and his aim's all off, and then then the stormtrooper gets shot in the head. It's hilarious. Okay, trying to remember what the key is for this. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just E it up. Where's it? F? No, that's not it. That's a problem when you're trying to map things to, R? R is use? What? Okay, I'm not gonna try to... There we go. I'll have to fix that for next time. R is use? Why would you ever have R be for use? That is the weirdest thing. Screamer 2, never heard of it. I did play one Wing Commander game once, but never really got too far into it. There was a Wing Commander game for the Game Boy Advance. And back when I was playing around with flashcards and stuff like that, I decided to put that on a flashcard and see what it was like. And Wing Commander on Game Boy Advance, remarkably not terrible, but I never really got too far in that game. The Game Boy Advance had a really weird library. Like, they had Wing Commander on there, there was an RTS on there, there's a couple of RTSs on there. It's like, when you think of like mobile gaming, where you've got... I think they cross-wired it. But when you got something like mobile gaming with like a D-pad and 2 buttons, my first instinct is not to put RTSs on that bloody thing. Uh-oh. He's got an E11, which means... Not an E11. E-Web, I should say. Which means I may have to, introduce him to my, Yeah, fuck it. Why overthink it when I could literally just stab him? Empire War to work. You know, that really makes me sad, Ethan Gordon. The fact that Empire at War cannot just be played natively. I did not know that, actually. I didn't know it was that old that you need... I'm sure there's a mod, or there's some sort of modified executable you can get. Just check the PC Gaming Wiki. That's just sad, though. You know you're getting old when games you played when you were a teenager need a source port or a mod to work. It's kind of like Doom 3. I started to really start feeling old when Doom 3 got its own source port. It's like, Doom 3 has a source port now too? It's not that old. Doom 3 is 20 years old this year, by the way. And can you imagine, 20 years ago, it was 2004. It seems like yesterday. I was 15 in 2004, if I'm not mistaken. Disarm the last 2 bombs. It's a good thing that Jaden here knows how to do that, but it seems pretty easy. You just pull out the little switch there. I really love the there's a little parody video that is what if Zack Snyder did Star Wars. And so it's basically just a New Hope, like 9 minutes of A New Hope that's been Zack Snyderized. And so the scene with Obi-Wan in the bar. It has extreme slowdown, as Zack Snyder's want to do, when Obi-Wan goes to cut off Ponda Baba, I think is what his name was? Ponda Baba's hand. And then there's this, like, Thug Life song that plays. And I don't know, I'm not a rap fan. I've never really listened to rap or hip-hop or whatever you want to call it. But man, some of those lyrics are really stupid. So, like, the Thug Life song that plays after Obi-Wan slices off Ponda Baba's hand is literally fumble a bag. Yes, that is the lyrics of this song. Just fumble a bag over and over again. Truly the greatest songwriting I've ever heard. 8 in 2004. Oh my god. Back AR-10. You know, I will admit that AR-10 is probably better than the G3. Might not necessarily be as reliable or as to take as much damage as a G3, but it's definitely going to be lighter. It's going to have better ergonomics. So I don't know. Like if you really want just a really good precision rifle, you can get one of those from Palmetto State Armory. They've got their Saber line of AR-10 rifles, and those are supposed to be pretty good. And apparently they've come out with some sort of super SAS, or semi-automatic sniper system, but I don't know how good that is or not. For me, when it came to getting like a precision .308 rifle, I just went ahead and went for the G3, because I like the G3. It's a really reliable and accurate rifle, but it is a bit old, I will admit. You know, it's a rifle from the 60s. In fact, I even have a sling. The sling I put on it is a West German sling from the 60s, which I actually bought off of Amazon of all places. Star Wars theatrical release. Let's see, what was that? Graduated high school in 2004. Yeah, I would graduate high school in 2007. It's kind of crazy that in just a few years it'll be my 20th high school and the 20th anniversary of me graduating high school, which is crazy because I don't feel that old, but somehow that happened. It's kind of funny, like when I was a teenager, I couldn't wait to be old so I could finally start doing stuff. And now that I'm old, I kind of would rather not be yet.
One more.
I don't want to be old yet. I just finally got money to do stuff. That's the one problem with life. Unless you grow up like rich or something, it'll probably take until your 30s to finally have money to do anything. That's why I went from a fairly small gun collection in my 20s to, well, a substantially larger one now. Let's see, 14, 15, and 2004. You know, I don't think I was even aware that Morrowind even existed. I know I wouldn't have liked it back in those days, and I still don't like it today. Yeah, George Lucas has got to be getting up there in age. Lived with a tyrannical uncle. Ooh. I am sorry to hear that. I actually kind of make mention of something like that in the Wii Sports Resort video. Not that I actually had any bad family members, but but in the video I'm like, you know, if you didn't have a good family like I did, this part might sound kind of funny. And then I go on to explain why Wii Sports Resort is a great family game, because I've always had a really good family. Me and my grandfather were always close, along with my grandmother and mother, and so went in a complete circle, didn't I? And so, you know, throughout my high school years, everything was great, along with the rest of my adult life and everything. But back in my late teens, early 20s, me and my family would play Wii Sports Resort every Friday. And then for some reason we stopped. I don't remember why we stopped. I make mention of all that in the video as well. This is just vanilla. And hello, official Rave Blitz. This is only vanilla. I didn't bother trying to mod it, because the game's good enough on its own. I know there's plenty of good mods for this, but it's just, what would you really need to change other than like making it run at a modern screen resolution? If I'm running it in Windows, so it doesn't even matter with that. Stab him! Oh, I am sorry, Anthony Jordan. That is some bad crap, to say the least. Because my life would not be as good as it is without my family, I'll tell you that. They've been there for me through all the crap that I've gone through. Been a subscriber since your Fallout New Vegas retrospective. And thank you, Mr. Casual. And I ain't gonna stop producing anytime soon. I got a whole list of games for 2025. Yeah, I played Rogue Squadron 2 on GameCube. I even have a review of it. And believe me, that wasn't an easy game to review either. Because you can't just emulate Rogue Squadron 2. It does not work. It kind of can be made to mostly work. I've seen some videos where it does work, but I don't know what settings they're using or what kind of rig they have, because mine will not run Rogue Squadron 2, no matter what I do. So in order for me to review Rogue Squadron 2, I had to play it on the original hardware. And, you know, like, the GameCube does not output in HD. You can get, I think, like, an HD mod for that, but I wasn't going to do that, because why am I going to spend that kind of money just to play one game? So I had to use the Wii, and the Wii doesn't output HD natively either. And so what you got to do with that is you got to get some kind of weird HDMI adapter for it that mostly works, but still looks kind of crap, so, yeah. My favorite game ever, Academy my second. Yeah, Jedi Outcast is a pretty damn good game. I mean, Kyle Katarn is one of those unsung. No! Yep, I know it's gonna die. I knew it. Because that jump is hard. And I'm really hurt. I forgot how hard this game was. Let's see. Survived it. Survived a lot worse. That is good. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, or at least gives you the knowledge to survive harsh times. But still, though, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, that's for sure. I've been very fortunate that my family has been as awesome as they have been. And when it comes to good timing, see, like, I had that Wii packed away for over a decade, but I broke it out in 2023 randomly. And that gave me the opportunity to play some more Wii bowling with my family before my grandfather decided to leave us, but whatever. And by leave us, I mean as in no longer being amongst the living. He didn't, like, just leave. And yeah, fall damage. HDMI port. Also, preloader firewall allows native 720. Huh. Yeah, I never really dug into Wii modding or anything, just because I don't play enough games on there for it to matter. Because Dolphin will emulate pretty much everything, except for those Star Wars games, which is really sad. Did I really get damaged from the fucking door? Okay, we need to... No, I got shot. There is that little bastard. You're just lucky I don't have any health. I got 9 health and 9 shield. If I was full health, I would just come down there and cut you. Just like that guy. It's like, if this was more realistic, you stab that guy with a lightsaber, and there's been some theories that, like, if you were to stab somebody with a superheated plasma blade, there's a chance he might literally just explode into superheated steam. Which, I don't know if I really would want to see that in Star Wars. That sounds kind of depressing.
That does it. Better get back to my ship.
Meanwhile, Rosh is just, like, sitting in his quarters on Kyle's ship, just jerking off. I could totally see him doing that. It's like, I helped! Dude, look, you know, your OnlyFans girl is not gonna meet you in real life. Just stop. I mean, Rosh is the epitome of every little shit at every single job site, no matter what you do. There's always a guy like that, who is really pushy and really annoying. And it happens to be obsessed with Goof Troop or something. I know that the voice actor for Rosh was like the voice actor for the kid, Max, I think, from the Goof Troop show and the movie. I only saw the Goofy movie once when it came out. I just never really cared for that. Oh, he has no arm. That's some PTSD there for old Jaden. Let's see. Jedi Outcast is on the GameCube, which is weird. Twilight hack so I can play Quake on my Wii. Stream froze. It shouldn't. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Jar Jar was the most annoying character in Episode 1. I mean, like, okay, I get that he's supposed to be stupid, but did they have to make him a traitor on top of that? It's like, why would he surrender? Shouldn't he know that they wouldn't let him live anyway? But whatever. I know that in the Disney Wars, Jar Jar basically becomes kind of like a homeless man or something, which is a fitting end. Whereas in the true EU, he just kind of disappears. He no longer exists. I could see him do that too. Let's see. Billy and Mandy, huh? Oh, that is a show I've not thought about in years. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I liked that show well enough. But I'll tell you what's kind of funny though. Like if you ever date like a goth chick or an emo chick, they all love that Mandy character. It's hilarious. It's like a law for these people. And yes, I much prefer goth and emo chicks. It's just my type, okay? I like girls that are a little, shall we say, darker in sort of in mindset. With that in mind, though, I also have found that, like, the more, I guess you could say, quirky females often love Star Wars, but don't like Star Trek. It's weird. Not one girl have I ever dated liked Star Trek until they met me, and they all were very dubious about it. It's like, Star Trek, that looks boring. It's like, but Captain Picard and Kirk. But they all like Star Wars. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's weird. And yes, Raven from Team Titans is my waifu.
Sorry I never made it to Bakura. You seem to handle yourself okay, though.
Kyle, that is not an excuse. What'd you do? Go to a strip club? I'm like 19 years old, Kyle. I can't even drink yet. And you just had me kill like 50 people. No, I killed 69. Oh, dear. I just killed 69 people, okay? I mean, I need at least some kind of counseling.
To the shuttle crash, and it doesn't look like laser damage or a mechanical failure was responsible. It's almost as if something just tore apart the engines.
Shouldn't you be telling Luke that? Why do I need to know that? Okay, Merc activity. Let's go to Corellia. Ooh, if this is the one I think it is, this could be the train.
I still have a few contacts in Coronet. We'll hit a few of the local cantinas and see what crops up.
Time to
we'll
get
also
hammered.
Follow up with some of the people who reported this so-called cult activity.
Okay, let's just get one more force grip. Believe me, it's gonna be awesome. Cause you can like, it's like, okay, that's, I just killed 60 people, I had 70 people almost, okay? How is it wrong for me to grab somebody by the neck and throw them off a building? Is it more light side for me to shoot somebody in the face?
Then Jan punches the weak way right in the...
Can anyone hear me? We're under attack. Somebody's trying to blow up the tram.
The message is coming from that cargo tram down below.
Yeah, somebody needs to make a good 3D print of the Moldy Crow and the Moldy Crow 2. Because as far as I know, there's no 3D prints available for that, and I love that ship.
You take the tram. I'll take care of these ships.
Kyle, once again, I'm not old enough to drink, and you want me to kill all these guys? I'm just saying, like, I don't know if that's a good idea, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna start force choking a bitch. Yeah, I can see him having some quality time with old Jan. I mean, I can't blame him. Jan Ors was pretty sexy. Now see, force choke does have a legitimate purpose in this game though. When you start fighting force users, you can grab them by the neck, and then they'll be immobilized for a couple seconds, and you can just stab them with the lightsaber. Now, the GOG version isn't perfect, I probably should have modded this a little bit, because I'm getting a little bit of slowdown here and there. It makes me feel really old. Okay, so we had to shut off that. Although, wouldn't that, like, make the train, like, decouple, but whatever. Played that B and M game. I do not know what that is. Yeah, I actually played, Jedi Academy in high school. It was a great summer that I discovered this game, where I just played this game all day, every day, while listening to the rock and or roll music, back when radio was worth listening to. The carefree days of summer vacation. Unless you had a job, and then I guess it wouldn't be that carefree, but, well, I didn't, because I was a lazy bastard. And just played video games all day. Probably like Rush! But at least I didn't have an OnlyFans girl, so there's that. I have some dignity. Let's see. Oh, that's the Raven's Claw. I guess I didn't remember the name of the first ship is the Moldy Crow. So I guess the second ship is not like the Moldy Crow 2. It's been a long time since I've gotten back into this game. It's been at least 5 years since I've thought about Jedi Academy. And I reviewed this game back in 2019. Once again, my god, how time flies. Good strat for the Shadow Troopers. Yep, Force Choke. And yeah, this actually, this is actually my favorite mission in the game as well. Because I love me some trains. I actually went on a real train last year. There's a little train station in, well, oh dear, Palestine, Texas. So yeah, there's a little Polar Express. Now that little vacation is sadly one that's kind of bittersweet. Just because that would be the last family vacation I would have before my grandfather decided to, yeah, depart. He told me it was the first train he'd been on since 1952. And it was fun. Like, trains are fun. For those who don't know, though, in Houston and most of Texas, there are no, like, train transport anything. Like, there's no infrastructure for it. Like, if you go to, like, the downtown part of Houston, there's a light rail, but it's pretty crap and consistently runs over cars and people. But apparently you can get hit by a light rail train and not die, so I don't know how that works, but whatever. Those light rail trains are kind of like nerve-wracking, though. It's one of the reasons why I hate going to downtown Houston is they're fucking trains, but they're electric, and so they're really quiet. And those things can actually legitimately sneak up on you. How long has it been since you played Demon's Souls? Probably 5 or 6 years. And I never beat Demon's Souls. I don't actually have a working PlayStation 3 anymore. Those things never lasted for me, at least. Whereas my 360 is still going strong. Oh, give me the lightsaber, damn it. There we go. And you can emulate Demon's Souls, and it runs decently enough now. Demon's Souls is just kind of annoying, though. It's much harder than Dark Souls. I actually kind of got out of the whole Souls-like genre in general. Just kind of got sick of how cheap those games could be. Pretty great. The Vajun missions. Yeah, anything with Kyle is awesome. Also, 4K resolution. Ooh. 60 FPS. I like the sound of that. I'll need to do that. Through. Raising a bridge. Huh. What kind of blade would you have? 111 from Unreal Tournament. I don't have a fat 360. It's one of the, it's the Star Wars model. Died in 2018. Doing quick style games over Souls like. Yeah, I mean, I got into the Dark Souls genre around 2012. I was all, I used to get on the hype train with everyone when it came to some of these games. But now that I've gotten older, it's like, I can see when a game is overhyped. I can also see when there's a game that I can get buoyed along with the hype but not actually enjoy. It's kind of like Doom Eternal. I thought that was the greatest game of all time, man. Really, I just blew myself up like an asshole. That was the greatest game of all time. And then once that hype died away, it was like, yeah, it's not that great. I'm actually going to do a video on that and get flamed for it. But I'm going to mention how, like, Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 is marginal. Doom 2016 is not a bad game, but, like, the modern day Doom gameplay just isn't that great. It's just kind of dull. Push him off! Push him off! But, now seriously, how is that light side when I literally pushed a man from a train so he would fly apart when he hits the ground? Remake of Demon Souls. Huh. I did not know they remastered that. This is more like a third-person hack and slash game with first-person shooter elements, because most of the time you're going to be using this lightsaber. Very seldom are you going to be going and just shooting people in the face. I mean, you can. Or you can get shot like that. Oh, am I going to fall? Nope, I'm just going to be like, defying gravity. Hurl was phenomenal in the first playthrough. Yep. That's the same way with Doom 2016. It looks great until you actually play it more than once. Either that guy is made of, like, adamantium, or these bullets are really not powerful. I mean, come on. Like, what are we shooting here? Like, rocket balls? And if you're not a firearms nerd like me, you might not know what a rocket ball is. That's like a really early cartridge that was, like, extremely weak. Like, I'm talking, like, super weak. I'm talking, like, it's practically useless. Let's see. What would my lightsaber be? I came up with my own lightsaber design back when I was a teenager. And that lightsaber design was, actually no, I came up with two. I had one where it was just a traditional double barrel, god damn it. A traditional double-bladed lightsaber. But then I came up with, like, an idea where you had... No, it wasn't double-bladed. It was only one. Okay. It was a double-bladed lightsaber, but you could then press a button on it, and instead of it being two blades, it would all condense into one and turn into a light spear. So you could have that that reach advantage. Which I'll admit was not an entirely original idea, because iJedi had something similar. The main character of that book was Corran Horn, and he came up with a lightsaber that he could extend the blade on. You think Star Wars game? You could create... Actually, there already is a game kind of like that. I never played it, but Star Wars Galaxies is based on the EU. And it's an MMO. God damn it. I'm like really hurt. I should have gone for Force Heal, but I just really wanted to rush Grip. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna do Underbarrel Grenade Launcher. No! Get me back into the EU and my answer house. Force hacks combined with gravity. I think if I was gonna be a Jedi, I'd probably be a Grey Jedi, if only because, well, I would much prefer to be able to get married and, you know, have female companionship instead of having to take a vow of celibacy. I'm not really into the whole celibacy thing, you know. I'm not gonna be a Jedtau or Jedi going his own way. Those Megtaus are weird. I mean, they're not really that weird. They're basically the male equivalent of feminists. Like, they really hate women. Like, they hate women a lot. It's like, no wonder they don't get any dates. Just saying. Just saying here, people. Own lightsaber. It's a PVC pipe, part of a flagpole for the emitter. Ooh, that's not a bad design, actually. We saw gameplay. Magic system of Heretic. And yeah, the volcanic really did suck. Mike Matei. Mike Matei is a weird guy. I mean, it looks like he's like either on meth or everything he drinks is some derivative of Red Bull. Like, he is definitely kind of out there. Kyle, please do not accidentally drop a proton bomb on my head, please. I would much prefer to not be turned into a pile of guts. Take a blaster from a stormtrooper and telekinetically disassemble it in midair. That'd be bad. Can't buy anymore. Well, see, Unreal Tournament, yeah, you can't buy it anymore, but why should that stop you? I mean, yes, only buy things legally. Do not do media preservation. But seriously, though, just because you can't buy it anymore doesn't mean you can't find it anymore. Just saying. Just saying. Master Chief was force sensitive. Well, Master Chief already is a close combat monster. So him with a lightsaber, oh dear. But he would be a Jedi Guardian. Because he's not one for, he's not really one for the whole diplomacy thing. And for those who may not remember, in KOTOR 1, they finally explained what the different colors for the lightsabers mean. And it's, good thing I'm not going to get motion sickness. But the colors for the lightsabers is blue's the Guardian, and that's like the kick-ass, you know, Jedi. They take, they kick ass and take names. And then the green is for the Consular, and that's the more diplomatic Jedi. So it makes sense that Luke would have one of those, because Luke is more diplomatic in terms of, like, his Jedi-ness. He's not necessarily, cut off hands, ask questions later. Which is quite unlike Anakin. The little orphan Annie was kind of an angry boy. And then yellow was the Sentinel, so it's kind of a mixture between the two. Now, what about purple? I don't know. It's like Samuel L. Jackson can have any color he wants. Are you gonna argue with him? Disarm it? I'm 19! I can't even drink yet! How do I know how to disarm a bomb? What, stab him? Actually, wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna stab him. I'm gonna push him. Push him! Choke him! For all we know, he'll get off on that. I just picture these Force cultists as basically being the Star Wars equivalent of, like, TikTokers. It's like they joined a cult because there was a meme or something. These kids these days with their memes and their Fallout 2s and their, ooh, push them off, no! Now with the Xbox version, you can actually use a cheat code to have, like, infinite force powers. And so I would literally just pick up all these guys and just chuck them off the train. I was a well-adjusted youth, damn it. You can also use force speed and, like, just float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, man. Let's see here. Dating experience is a 6-year toxic relationship and a 2-year one-way. I mean, I can understand. Finding a good anybody is a difficult thing, so I can get it. Really? Did the bomb just know I walked away? Come on. I wanted to kill him first before he shot me. Okay, so we're gonna float again. How did I get away? I'm right in front of you. This guy really must be a TikToker. Okay. Imagine Doomslayer as a Jedi. Yeah, I think he's gonna be using that blue saber. Just saying. I definitely see him using the blue. Yeah, when I played KOTOR, I always played as the Jedi Consular. I was the most talky Jedi in that game because the persuade skill was actually useful, and you could avoid a lot of really hard combat encounters just by talking people down. Alright, we're gonna stab him. We're gonna cut him. Let's see. Internet Archive for every Unreal game for download. And yes, official Ray Blitz, they are better. Yeah, Mike Matei is... yeah, he needs to, like, kind of relax, you know? At least he didn't go as far as that Rekieta Law guy. I didn't even remember who he was until recently. Or basically... Rekieta Law was one of those law tuber guys who would talk about, like, the latest case that was sweeping the media. And he was popular, I think, a few years ago, but he started to lose relevancy, and then he basically started taking a lot of coke, and then he ended up getting arrested, and yeah, he's going to be going away for a while now. And stab him! Stab him! Ah, what a dumbass! He fell! Okay, I gotta save. I gotta save, because I don't have to fight him. These are TikTokers. Can you imagine that? Like, okay, you're like a TikToker in the Star Wars universe, right? And they imbue you with the power of the Force, and in your first mission, you hurl yourself off the train trying to fight another Jedi initiate. It's hilarious. Causes Force-sensitive clones to be unstable. I don't remember what the canon reason was. I do know it was in the Essential Guide to Chronology, though, but I can't remember what it was at the moment. Stab him! Okay, let's save. This is one of those things where we can have to save a lot. Cut him up. Okay, we're gonna bowcaster this guy. Just shoot him with a bunch of metal balls. It's powerfully weak. Oh, you bastard. I'll just mortar you too.
Now that was too close.
Great work, Jade.
Kingdom
I
Hearts.
took out those ships, so I think we're in the clear now.
Excellent work on the tram. It's lucky you two showed up when you did. If that tram had exploded in the city, it could have killed thousands of people.
Okay, let's see. Force speed on Jade and Cord make him go Ultra Instinct. Nice. Purple lightsaber is tied directly to gray Jedi. It's a balance between the light and the dark. Yeah, I did not remember that. Okay, yeah, Doomslayer would definitely have that, since he does have a lot of rage, but he uses it for good purposes. Chris Chan medallion. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I have some troubling news. While Kyle and I attended to the crash shuttle, someone broke into my quarters and sliced into my records. R2
He
is
got all
trying
my
to figure
porn.
out
I mean,
what may be
corn.
looking for.
He got all his corn. Yeah, Luke Skywalker just had a bunch of pictures of corn. You know, not the other one.
So, how's your training going? I've been sent on a few errands, nothing exciting.
Rosh, you've literally gone to the strip club every day.
I thought it was just me. Ever wonder if your master is holding you back? You know, making sure you don't become too powerful?
Why would you say that?
Well, Kyle doesn't seem to really foster my talents. I've gone on a couple of missions with him, but doesn't let me do any of the really important stuff.
Rosh, you stayed in your quarters and jerked off 15 times that day.
Your missions, I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm not so sure. What do you think, Jaden?
Well,
Ready to get back out there? Did I interrupt something?
No, not at all. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
The Hulk become a Jedi? You know, okay, I think this is the one with the sandworms.
This should be an easy assignment. I think you can handle it while Kyle is away with Rosh. Take a shuttle, land at the coordinates of the distress beacon, and pick up any survivors.
Yeah, this is the sandworm one. Okay, let's go ahead and just get basic heal. I mean, I want to throw people off of buildings, but we should probably be able to heal. We don't need any of these weapons because you can't actually kill the sandworms. And yeah, Academy and Outcast are within the same series, the Dark Forces series. Now, you would think a shuttle would have a little bit more, you know, durability. Also, it's a good thing that landed right next to that ship. I'm just saying.
nice work, Jaden. Some rescue mission.
But you think it would be a little more durable, that it wouldn't just go down from a single lightning strike? What would happen? Would it crash because of a bird strike? I mean, you're going through space! The most hostile environment of all.
Hello?
You
Hey, you there.
Thank the Force you've come.
dude, if you know there's sandworms, why would you walk out into the middle of the sand? It's a popcorn bucket!
What was that?
Uh-oh. Okay, good. I thought it froze for a second.
Maybe I can find what I need in the merchant
Did I ever
ship.
play Obi-Wan for the original Xbox? No, I did not. I knew it existed, but I never actually picked it up. I don't think I even rented it. I kind of want to play that game, but you can't emulate it, and I don't know if it is backwards compatible with the 360 or not. What would the Punisher be? The Punisher, I think, would probably be the grayest of the gray Jedi.
Safe here.
Actually, no, maybe not, because like the Punisher is really inconsistently done. Because like either A, he's crazy, or B, he just kills criminals. I mean, sometimes he just shoots criminals, and other times like he really horribly tortures criminals, which when you start torturing people, that goes beyond actual like good, like a net good. Because like torture is not something you can really, yeah.
Ah, this power converter should do.
The power converters! God, I love Robot Chicken. It's far better than that. Oh crap! Run away from the graboid! Jedi Knight or Jedi Outcast? I mean, Jedi Academy or Jedi Outcast? Now that's a good question. I don't know. I have not played these games in about 5 years, so I could not tell you one way or the other right now. I think I liked this game more back in the 2000s than Jedi Outcast, but I don't remember. Seen George Lucas's interview at Film Festival. Nobody since he bought the company understood the Force. I don't know. I mean, I think the EU writers really got it right, but whatever. George has his own view of what Star Wars is, and the EU writers had their view. I kind of side on the side of the EU writers. And let's see, where's that? What would happen if the Hulk became a Jedi? That would be a very, very big blue lightsaber, because the Hulk, depending on the continuity, is generally a good character, except for in the Ultimate Universe, where he's a cannibal. Oh dear. He's very much into war in that universe. And he doesn't like Freddie Prinze Jr. Run! You can't get me, sandworm! How about a little bit of rock? Now, of course, if Rosh was here, he would just die. Or, if I was partnered with Rosh, he would just sit in the ship, jerk into his OnlyFans girl that he had to pay 5,000 credits a month to. Oh, then I may have to see about that Obi-Wan's game. Sand walking. Yep. Darth Maul return. Darth Maul did return in the EU once, only to die to Obi-Wan Kenobi. In fact, one of the last EU books had him in prison for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I don't know why people like Darth Maul anyway. I mean, he was a decent one-off villain, but I don't think he needed quite the attention that was paid to him. Although I will admit, I have seen some scenes from that Clone Wars series by Dave Filoni, and you know what? I will admit, Darth Maul in that wasn't that awful. But I just don't think it really needed to be Darth Maul. I mean, did he bring in Darth Maul's brother, Savage Opress? Really? Savage Opress? But why would you name your kid Savage Opress? I get that he's an alien, but whatever. That's just a bit on the nose there, isn't it? And yeah, the EU is best Star Wars of all time. The rest just, eh. One thing I am going to mention in a future video is that I love what the prequels had to offer, but I just hated the movies. Because the prequels did give us some pretty good stuff. I mean, it gave us the clone troopers, gave us a view of the Republic we hadn't had before. God damn it. And, been on the nose? Yes, exactly. The prequel movies just aren't very... God damn it. Fucking thing. The prequel movies just aren't very good. I mean, anything with Jar Jar is terrible. Okay, you know what? We're gonna just go a different way. I think I see a way we can go up there. Jaden, why can't you fly yet? Make this a lot easier. Beetlejuice Dune crossover. Savage. And then like Zabrax on Dathomir. That is such... Until the EU was decanonized, that was really annoying because Dathomir in that god-awful Clone Wars series was very different from what it was in the original EU. That was one of the reasons why it was not compatible. It's like Dathomir originally was like this tropical world, not this volcano planet. And there were no Zabrax living on it, instead it was a bunch of humans. And Luke almost got bad touched by one of the female Force users. Like, she kicked his ass and was going to engage in certain activities with him against his will. That was a very weird book. Courtship of Princess Leia was where Dathomir first showed up. Han actually won the planet in a card game and was going to give it to Princess Leia. That was also a really weird book because... It's a really weird book because for some reason Han had to kidnap Leia. Okay, we're going to use Force speed. Come on, grab it!
This energy cell should work for the cooling unit.
We're not the Mahadib. We're just a regular guy that doesn't want to commit genocide. Well, maybe commit some genocide on Rosh, but that's just one guy, so it's not that hard. Cal Kestis is not that bad of a character. I've not actually played Jedi Fallen Order, but I've seen some of the cutscenes on YouTube. He doesn't look bad. He actually looks like a halfway decent character. And I liked him enough that I purchased an action figure of him. Yeah, I thought I grabbed the part. I like how they give the 19-year-old, you know, neophyte Jedi his own shuttle. Like, that's the Jedi Academy's only shuttle, and we have it. And we crashed it. Could be with Talon. Maul would have been a clone. Huh. I've read Dark Nest. I got it when it first came out. Oh yes, I was in high school at the time. And I thought it was alright. You know, weird bug aliens. It's kind of sad that they basically turned the Jedi Academy characters... Jedi Academy was also... No, the young Jedi Knight characters, that's what they were. Into basically a bunch of college students that joined up with the local bug commune. I'm not really sure why that was necessary, but I liked that book series for one reason. It was a trilogy. And that reason is Luke finally got to have some closure with his mother's identity, because that's the book series where he finally learned that his mother was Padme Amidala. And there's a really heart-wrenching scene where Luke watches Anakin choke Padme to death. It's a... Man, when I was reading that, it was just like flipping from page to page. It was so awesome. Because, like, we knew who, you know, his real mother was, but he didn't. And if you've been reading the EU the entire time, it's like, holy crap. Cal Kestis is such a disappointment. Eh, he's definitely... I can see why you'd say that, but I still think he's alright. I mean, he's not as good as Jaded here, but, you know... Okay, that's not the piece we need either. There's always one piece you gotta find, and it's a little hard to find. Let's see. Better version of Rey. I can see that. Yeah, short. LucasArts point-and-click adventure games. I never got into point-and-click adventure games. As a kid, I never had the patience necessary to play those games. Because it has all that moon logic where it's hard to figure out, you know, what you're supposed to pick up, what you're supposed to click on. Okay, I think we got most of the pieces. What else do we need? We found one piece. We got the power converter. Bring back a damper, power coupling, and energy cell. Now wait a minute. Did I already pick something up but I didn't drop it off? Okay, we need to like heal a little bit. Our heal power is not very good. Our healing game is sadly kind of weak at the moment. Jake Lloyd wasn't laughed out of the industry. Really bad mental health issues. Yeesh. Those Star Wars and occasionally goes to cons. I have read the EU books that had Jade and Cora in them. They're very different in terms of tone. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, I must have to drop something off. But I'm not sure what, I'm not sure where. And I know I picked something up. There it is. Okay. Now we can go grab that thing. So we can get off this bloody rock. And stop getting attacked by popcorn buckets. You know, I did not see Dune Part 2 in theaters, so the whole popcorn bucket thing was kind of lost on me. I always love how non-fans were like, there's no force healing in Star Wars. Are you sure about that? The reason why they didn't just heal Padme is because it was already too late. She was already dead. And it's also implied that Vader was like sucking out her life force so he could survive. It was pretty dark. Grab the other one, you asshole. There we go. Oh. The actor of Cal said that he wants to appear as Cal in live action. My only problem with like, that's one of my problems with modern day stuff. It's like, do we really need the voice actor to appear as the character? I mean, is that really the best use of their talents? I mean, do we really need a live-action Cal Kestis? Probably not. We kind of need to move away from that era of Star Wars if they're ever going to move into anything halfway decent anyway. Do I grab it? Grab it! It's a popcorn bucket! Okay, we escaped the popcorn bucket. I'm gonna play The Force Unleashed. Okay, Force Unleashed is a game that I always get blasted on. Because I say I hate it, and I do, but people love it. And I can understand why they love it, but here's the thing. It breaks canon so badly and makes it so stupid, I can't stand it, because it rewrites the early Rebellion where, like, a guy named Starkiller, they use his family crest for the Rebellion symbol, and that's just so dumb. And, like, if this guy's so... It's like, who is this guy? Why is Starkiller so powerful? Why is he more powerful than the most powerful Force user in history? Which is what Luke Skywalker is supposed to be. Well, we never saw Luke pull a Star Destroyer down from space. That's just dumb. It's like... You can't... We never saw, you know, Anakin do that, and he was supposed to be the most powerful Force user until Luke. So, like, why didn't he do it? It is bullshit, I say. Bullshit. I can't stand it. Dune. Yeah, Dune Part 1 and 2 aren't bad. I still prefer the David Lynch movie just because it feels more original. God damn it. I was eating... The popcorn ate me.
Just the power coupling I need.
Go, 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 go. Get on there. Get on top of it. Plot device. And yeah, it's just Star Killer to me was such a Gary Stu. I mean, he really was. Come on. He's stronger than Vader? Go fuck yourself. And then that Ultimate Sith Edition really annoyed me because it's like, okay, wait a minute. You're gonna tell me that Luke is defeated by the new guy. Really? Once again, who is this guy? And then he gets, you know, one of my waifus, you know, Shaq T killed by a hentai plant. It's like, that earns my everlasting hatred.
Well, that should do it. Now to get off this crazy rock.
That's too bad about the merchants. Sounds like those sand burrowers must have gotten them all. Nasty critters. Glad you got back safe and sound. We'll let Coruscant know to mark the planet as hazardous.
And no, Lars Mikkelsen is not the best actor to play Thrawn. Like, seriously? Is Thrawn gonna really be that overweight?
We have been receiving numerous reports of a Sith cult called the Disciples of Ragnos appearing all over the galaxy.
Alright, let's see. We'll do one more mission and then call it a day. Let's do mercenary activity. If I'm not mistaken, Chewbacca shows up here.
This one sounds like it could be nasty, so I'll be going with you. You'll find some of the galaxy's worst lowlifes on Tatooine.
Hey, I take offense to that. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and update... Let's go ahead and upgrade... Oh, that only... Well, core powers progress naturally and cannot be chosen. Why? Because game balance. Let's go ahead and do heal. Healed. Okay, let's grab that and go. Message retracted. Oh dear. That's gonna get spicy. Mistress of the Sith, I have not.
Well, I'll be the Millennium Falcon.
Han cannot show up today because we don't have the rights to him.
Anybody here? I guess they're out.
Chewbacca was the cheaper actor, so...
These are definitely freelance cargo ships.
They're a bit too small to carry cargo of any real import, but whatever.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, stay here and guard the entrance to the docking bay. If anyone tries to enter or leave, detain them.
Do I have the right to do that?
And ask around. I know some people there.
Like, have I been, like, licensed and bonded by, like, the Jedi Academy or something? It just seems like I'm just a guy in a jeans and a t-shirt here, Kyle. I don't think they're gonna listen to me.
A Jedi? Me? No, not yet. I'm one of Kyle Katarn's students. He's talking to some locals. We're investigating a cult that's been cropping up everywhere. You must be Chewbacca. Why are you here?
Chewbacca, why are you so skinny?
Wow, must be important business.
He went on the vegan diet. Han Solo cannot appear today because we don't have the likeness rights to Harrison Ford or to Carrie Fisher. I mean, it is kind of clever that, like, they have Chewbacca. Because, like, I don't think Peter Mayhew is going to charge too much for that. You can find on YouTube Chewbacca speaking English, where you've got, like, Peter Mayhew talking, and he's got, like, this thick British accent. And it's hilarious. Like, that old man's mad. I want Chewbacca to sound like a boomer British man. That'd be the most hilarious thing ever. Oh my god, the Wookiees are all boomer British people! You can understand Chewbacca easily enough if you understand the language. I mean, it sounds like just random, like, groans and growls to us, but, like, if you actually study the language, you'd be able to detect what words are. I mean, like, come on. People can understand English, and we've got through, and through. I feel bad for anyone who does not know English from birth. It's gotta be one of the worst languages ever. Or, oh, sorry, Chewbacca. Hey, in the West End games, if you hit somebody, if you hit a Wookiee with a lightsaber, he can just tank that. It's like, so through, like if you so, you know? So. How would you know? Actually, I've talked to people who do not have English as a first language. They usually have better linguistic abilities than native speakers, but whatever. Benedict Cumberbatch, yes, he would have been a very good Thrawn, but, well, thanks to Kathleen Kennedy, we're not going to ever have that. Wookiee Jedi? Yes, there is. Chewbacca's cousin, Lobaka. And I'm not making that up. He does have a cousin, and his name is Lobaka. And unfortunately, the EU writers never really did anything with him. He showed up in a couple of books, and then just disappeared. Which is kind of sad, because a Wookiee Jedi... Russian?
We can't get to the ships. The whole place is locked down.
And yeah, he does use a wooden lightsaber hilt. I'm not sure that was really necessary. I mean, metal is really useful to, you know, contain a plasma blade, but whatever. One of these days I would like to do a bunch of lore videos on Star Wars, but those are going to take so long. Because there's a lot of lore in Star Wars. At least there used to be. Have claws. Yeah, that's a pretty neat concept. It's not too hard to learn English comparatively. In fact, it's always kind of interesting when somebody who is not a native English speaker still gets all the idioms. Especially obscure idioms at that. But going from French to English, that's probably... I mean, considering that the UK is just across, like, what, 100 miles of water? It shouldn't be that bad. The linguistic drift shouldn't be that much. General Grievous was, like, before he was injured and turned to a cyborg. He was an angry lizard man that got screwed over by the Republic. It's Chewbacca, of course he can. It's a bunch of no-name mercs. Now, eventually you will be able to push rockets back at them, which is really awesome. They're very slow-moving rockets. Take 2 chops. General Grievous had to... That's what forced Mace Windu to develop the... Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, in the book, Revenge of the Sith, General Grievous had the ability to move at light speed somehow, which I don't buy that, because when you, like, burst into flames from that, I don't know. Bowcasters are pretty stupid. I mean, the justification for this thing is such that, okay, you've got an actual, like, steel bolt, like a crossbow that has a plasma sheath around it, and then it's launched with, like, electromagnetism with those 2 little balls. That seems like a really roundabout way of making that make sense. I mean, wouldn't just a standard blaster make a lot more sense, or just a gun? But whatever. Space crossbow. Just accept it, okay? Do you think Ahsoka should have been... I don't think Ahsoka should have been there to begin with. It's like... Anakin had a secret apprentice sometime between Attack of the Clones. No, it wasn't a secret apprentice. Anakin had an apprentice between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith. Remember, Anakin is super young. He's like 25 in Revenge of the Sith. How can he have a Padawan? Like, what the hell? Like, Ahsoka's not that much younger than he is. Or at least he shouldn't be. Sorry, C-3PO. We'll rebuild you. But yeah, Ahsoka is very much overused. And I wouldn't complain about her so much if she actually had a character that was worth paying attention to. Let's see. Germany went pretending he didn't speak English. Oh my. English and Portuguese. Brazil for years. Yeah, all I do is speak the English, good English and bad English, just like Bruce Willis. Eventually I do need to learn another language, but I just never really had need to do so. And let's see. Brazil looks like kind of a neat country to live in. Although I've heard that like the capital city doesn't have a sewage system or something. Because I watched a video on that. Apparently like it wasn't a particularly well-designed capital for whatever reason. Like kind of like how would it function without a sewage system though? I just think that's probably one of those things that YouTube gets wrong, among other things. And yeah, I'd like to see the real Admiral Thrawn, one that isn't hitting the Kentucky Fried Chicken every night. Stab him! First Clone Wars cartoon or when? And yeah, that was a great miniseries. That was a good Christmas when I got that on DVD. Culturally significant weapon. Spanish and Finnish. Now that's two very different languages. I imagine the Spanish was easier to speak than the Finnish, because if I'm not mistaken, like Finnish is a very difficult language to learn.
Okay, that's it for the Raven's Claw. Now for the Falcon.
Tano from Dave Filoni. And yeah, Dave Filoni, the idea of there being like this, you know, firebrand Padawan is not a bad idea, but he shouldn't have been tied to Anakin, because Anakin's just not old enough for that. I think there was a Mandalorian Sith villain, but I can't remember what his name was at the moment. Biggest carnival party out there. Huh. Nice. Same origin. Huh. I don't know. I've never actually seen that Clone Wars TV show. Get back to eliminate the mercenary threat and get back to the Millennium Falcon. Okay. How do we eliminate the mercenary threat? I mean, wouldn't that require like grassroots political action? I mean, all we have is a lightsaber. I mean, I guess we could kill them all, but I don't know if that's exactly peaceful, but whatever. The problem is, like, if you age up Anakin, it doesn't make any sense, though. That's the problem with, like, establishing a hard date for his age. And also making him younger than Padme. It's like, well, their ages aren't that disparate, but still. It's just a little, yeah. What I've always found kind of weird, though, is hard science fiction really likes to have age gap romances. Which, once again, is not necessarily a bad thing. It just depends on how much the age gap is. But I was just reading some random, like, blurbs for some of these hard science fiction series. And they seem to like to have, tell me if this sounds weird or not. So, there's a series called, Honor Harrington, or Honor Harrington, or how the hell you pronounce that. And, like, they've got this technology that slows the aging process. And so people who are, like, in their early 20s look like they're 12. And the book likes to talk about how they get together. It's like, is that really necessary? And then there's another random hard science fiction book series where, getting together with, relations is seen as normal. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be reading that. Why would anyone write that? That's just like, what? What is with these people? I don't know. That's why I like Star Wars. They don't have weird shit like that. Sizable Japanese population.
Oh, did I miss something? Good to see you too, Chewie. Guess these mercs didn't want us here. Oh, that's high praise coming from a Wookiee.
Thanks, I think.
These mercs aren't cheap. Someone in this cult must have a lot of credits. Or worse, it's backed by the Remnant. Listen, we gotta get back to Luke and tell him what's going on. Can you tell Leia about the cult?
If he hadn't shown up when he did, I'd have been in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, well, the way Chewie tells it, you held your own. Nice work.
I do like-
told me about what happened in Mos Eisley. It's a good thing Chewie was there, but you did well regardless. It looks like this cult and the Imperials may be working together more closely than we
Which seems
thought.
pretty dumb because every time the Empire ever works with Force users, it always ends badly. Sizable Japanese population. And yeah, you shouldn't really be able to survive too many lightsaber blows. I mean, like, getting your hand cut off, okay, I can kind of buy that. But, like, getting stabbed in the chest with anything is usually fatal. Oh, if there's a massive Japanese population in Brazil, that makes sense because I remember there was a tokusatsu show that I watched that didn't have any English subtitles but had Portuguese subtitles, so it makes sense. Oh yeah, I remember that about the Fallout TV show. One of my friends actually found that pretty funny, not because they're a weirdo, but because they're from, I mentioned this before, New Zealand, and apparently in certain places in New Zealand there is a problem where, like, if you try to date anybody, you have to be really careful because it could be somebody related to you because it's a very small population. So either A, the people in Fallout are weird, the people writing Fallout are weird, or B, maybe it was somebody from one of those places in New Zealand like that. I don't know. Jaden Core looks a lot like pre-made face in Kotor 1. Yeah, he kind of does look like that. Got old and got a critical blow. Sabine should have just been beaten up,
I think you're ready for
not
the next stage of
stabbed.
training, but there's still another mission left if you choose to accept it. Remember, every mission is a chance to learn more about being a Jedi.
Now, we would get an extra force point, but I'm
proud of you, Jaden. Despite everything, you've really kept your balance and control.
Yes, despite the fact that I've killed, like, over 100 people now, but whatever. We're not going to get it. We're not going to kill as many people as James Bond, at least.
I called you all here to relay some disturbing news. Someone sliced into my personal records and accessed some highly sensitive data about places where I felt a strong connection to the Force. Places like Cloud City, Hoth, and Biss.
What could they get from that besides a tour?
Rush, can you shut the fuck up?
The scepter Jaden saw was somehow used to drain the residual Force power from the Masasi Temple.
Drain the Force? How can anyone do that?
I'm not sure, but I've learned from the Jedi Holocron that devices were created in the past that could absorb and store Force energy.
Those people Jaden saw may have discovered some way to harvest Force power with that scepter.
Which could be dangerous indeed.
So what are we gonna do?
We'll have to investigate.
I like how the Zabrak chick just has her ass hanging out, not complaining, but I'm not sure that's really appropriate for this serious meeting.
You to look at the Valley of the Jedi.
Finally, some real action.
Why would they be stealing Force power?
I don't know. You worry too much, Jaden. I bet that these cult guys can't take on a Jedi.
Well, we're not Jedi yet. We're just students.
You may be just students, but you're both well on your way. So don't rush it.
Jaden, I'm sending you to Hoth, where I had a vision of Obi-Wan Kenobi. I imagine there is a pretty strong aura there. Rosh, I'm sending you to the remains of the planet Biss. It's very remote, so I doubt the cult has been there. Don't stay too long. The Imperial Remnant may still be operating in the area.
No problem.
That's everyone then. May the Force be with all of you.
Isn't my mission way more dangerous?
Good luck. Call me if you need any help.
I mean, seriously, Rosh. I mean, you're utterly useless. Utterly useless. Why are we training this guy again? But whatever. They made him as annoying as possible because you kind of want to try to kill him, but then if you do, you get the dark side ending. Okay, so the game just crashed. Let's see if we can launch it again. I really should have modded this, but whatever. Thriving arcade scene. Brand new arcade games. Huh. Nice. Made by Bethesda. Bethesda does not care about Fallout's word. This is true. This is very true. It's kind of... The problem I have with the Fallout TV series is it kind of ruins the drama of, like, who did nuke the world? There we go. Like, you shouldn't have come out and said it. I mean, the idea that these corporations would do that so they could rule the ashes, that's the single stupidest thing I've ever seen. I also know that in Brazil, they really like the Sega Master System, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's still very popular there. Oh, it's got its Hoth uniform on. I can hear something's messing up in the background. Because it shouldn't sound like that.
Nothing. Is Master Skywalker wrong about this place? What's that?
What is this? It's Halloween time. No, it's not. That's another thing that, like, your more emo or... I'm just gonna say darker females are into is always, Nightmare Before Christmas. What can I say? I have a type. Sega Master Systems. The only My only problem with the Sega Master System is, I just did not like a lot of the games on it. I didn't really enjoy Wonder Boy. And by the time I discovered that Wonder Boy existed, I couldn't stop thinking about the Tenacious D song. So I just never really could get into that system. And I kind of prefer the NES to it. But I would like to have a Master System. I'd like to have an original one, but just never came across one that I was willing to spend that kind of money on. Stab him! Stab him! Just cut his head off. I mean, correct his head off. There we go. The last episode of Star Trek Discovery was surprisingly good. I think it's an amazing Trek. Redeem the show. You know, I guess I gotta watch that at some point. Anime. Well, what's kind of interesting is the kind of girls I go for will usually watch that kind of stuff. Although,
I don't want to hurt you.
So in one of the EU books, Luke and his love interest show up on Hoth, and he actually has to fight the Wampa he cut the hand off of. People really hate the Kevin J. Anderson books, but they have their moments. The only thing you can really say about the Kevin J. Anderson books, really, is they get a little boring here and there, but there's more good than bad in them. They're not as good as the Timothy Zahn books, but, you know, they're not this terrible crap that everyone says they are. Say Sega Master didn't support the superior FM sound chips. I almost stabbed the Tauntaun. You can ride the Tauntaun, but the driving controls in this game are pretty twitchy. I'm just surprised it had driving. Alright, I think we're only gonna really play the first part of this level. We're gonna go down in the AT-AT, but get a little tired. That's a common thing you'll find in Star Wars games, is when they have the probe droids show up, and it's like, that is there just for member berries. Because there's no reason why they would use a probe droid as like a light mech. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have that kind of firepower, and also they're a lot smaller than they are in the movie. Yeah, for whatever reason, like, the US, when we got imports, they were usually kind of downgraded compared to the, foreign counterparts. I know the Famicom was better than the NES, although I do have an original NES that I found for 20 bucks at a garage sale, along with a bunch of games, including, Mario/Duck Hunt. And Double Dragon. And the best Nintendo game of all time, Pro Bash Fisher 3. I don't remember if it was Pro Bass Fisher 3, but it was a bass fishing game. I've never played it. I just kind of find it hilarious that I haven't. Oh crap, I forgot this was in the game. I'm just 19, leave me alone. Okay, can we, no we can't. Oh crap. Okay, let's save. Game on. Oh yeah, Star Wars Droid Works. I actually got some requests to review that, but the only problem is I've never played it. And I have no idea how to even get that working on a modern system. Now, realistically, if this wasn't a game, you could send that lightsaber right through that cockpit and kill both of those guys in there, but whatever. It's also a video game. It has to be a little challenge. Okay, I'm gonna go hide from this guy for a second. Let my Force mojo recharge. Oh, you know somebody loves Pro Bass Fisher 3. You know it. You know it. I mean, people have to like those fishing games enough so that companies can actually sell enough like fishing peripherals to make it economically viable. Cannoning to Fallen to Vegas. Put in Obsidian. For me, when I beat Fallout New Vegas, I always like to have it be the wild card. And that's not the best ending. But to me, it's like, you have somebody like a good courier, he could actually carve out his own civilization. Okay, I don't think we can kill this thing with, the lightsaber. I thought we could, but it's taking a lot of hits. That's what you're worried about, Jaden? Worried about the weather? We're trying not to get blown up by an ATST. And we don't have a rocket yet. Who goes there? It's the thing! Yeah, there are a couple of Family Guy cosplayers, Addams Family cosplayers. There's even a guy dressed up as Uncle Fester that had this little prop light bulb that he could stick in his mouth, which was really neat. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention that. I actually got to meet Christopher Lloyd yesterday. He was really cool. I kind of, by meet, I mean I got a picture taken with him because I ended up choking and not being able to say what I wanted to say. Because like, I walked in there, it's like, oh my god, it's Christopher Lloyd, and I couldn't say what I wanted to say, which was, you know, with the weather in Texas, you're not going to get frozen today. I thought about that all day, and then I finally got there, and it's like, hello, I got the picture taken and kind of just left. I couldn't do it. Enable infinite health. Oh, it's back to Jedi Survivor. Yoda stories, maybe. I might. Pilot goes out after from the wreck. Huh. Neat. Kabuki Quantum. Never heard of it. Okay, let's go ahead and quick load. We're gonna kill that thing. We are going to stab these people in the face. I think what we're supposed to do is lure him in front of the E-web and blast it with the E-web, but... Okay, come on. Come here, kill me! Yeah, but he's not moving. Maybe there's another E-web that I didn't see? And yeah, Christopher Lloyd was a great Klingon. I wanted to tell him that too, but once again, I just froze. I just choked. I couldn't do it. 'Cause, I mean, it's right there. It's Christopher fucking Lloyd. Just could not get the words out. It's like, that is one of the most legendary actors of all time. And it's like, he's right there. Just there. And I get that he's just a regular person, but, you know, it's a little different when somebody's actually physically there. Okay, we're just gonna leave the ATST alone. Rebel Assault 2. I can do that at some point. Oh yeah, that Terminator anime. I've seen, something on that. Bob Camp once. Nice. I've met a number of actors having gone to these cons. I met William Shatner last year, and yes, I choked on that one too. It just like, hi, and then immediately got my picture taken and walked away. Now, like, the less legendary actors are a little easier to talk to. You know, like, Tim Russ. He was easy to talk to. I had, like, a long conversation with him. I'm not saying that Tim Russ isn't cool, but, you know, he's not quite, you know, on the same scale as William Shatner or Christopher Lloyd. And, talked to the chick who played Valeria in Conan. What's kind of interesting about that is nobody went to see her, but everybody went to see Jason David Frank that day. Which, now that I think of it, was kind of a missed opportunity for me, because sadly, Jason David Frank is not with us anymore. John DeLance. Yeah, I can agree with that, because I met John DeLance as well, and he was kind of aloof and standoffish. One of the guys at the con that day was like, yeah, well, you know, Q is not just a character he's playing. It's like, yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, he wasn't bad, but he was still not exactly approachable. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I would choke up on that so fast. You know, JMatt781, I actually watched a little bit of the Sarah Connor Chronicles just today, and I was thinking about how, like, yeah, it really did suck. It ended on that cliffhanger. And Summer Glau is my waifu. Let's see here. Let's do the old force push. Now, we can't cut through that glass with the lightsaber, but we can push it slightly. Okay, this is a secret area. Oh, there it is. It is a med pack and some mines that I don't need. Klingon Honor Guard. Oh my god. I would love to play that game. Unfortunately, I like how the ion cannon still works. I think we just, like, blew up every ship out there now. But, let's see, where was I? Klingon Honor Guard. The big problem with Klingon Honor Guard is, to get that to work on a modern system. I remember the Reddit post had, like, 15 different things you had to do to make that thing fucking work. Terminator fans. The big problem with the Sarah Connor Chronicles is just the fact that, like, it tries to be a more modern narrative-focused TV show, but it's broadcast TV, so they have to basically stretch that story over like 20 episodes. And so it kind of comes down to Terminator shows up, people die, they destroy the Terminator. Another Terminator shows up, and then they've got like the T-888 or something that just can't be killed. He just keeps coming back. And so they really had to stretch that a bit. And then they bring in Reese's brother, Derek Reese, which he wasn't that bad, but if it was like, that is one of the few shows that would have benefited from just 10 episodes, because you could have told that story in 10 episodes, but by stretching it to like 27, it just, they were spreading it a bit thin. T-600s. Yep, they did good with that. Yeah, they made Worf a little better in that Star Trek Picard Season 3, where he was able to kick a little more ass. And yeah, Summer Glau was pretty cute. That's my kind of girl right there. And believe it or not, that is the only kind of girl I've dated. It's not like I actually planned that, but somehow it's kind of worked out that way. You know, the cute kind of, you know, I'm not going to say manic pixie, but kind of that type, you know. Let's see. Worf can't stop the threat, otherwise we wouldn't have a show. So he has to get his ass kicked so that we actually have a show for the main characters to finally catch up. It's like, Captain, should we raise shields? No, Worf. If we did that, what we can do for 20 minutes? Just read Shakespeare? I mean, some people might like it, but it'll get kind of boring. Launched the game on Steam Deck, but cutscenes don't work and the game crashes out for a while. Yeah, Night Dive really does need to remaster that thing stat, because it takes a lot of work to get that to work. I've been planning to review that, but it's like, I really don't want to spend the time. It's a massacre! Jaden, they're just conscripts, how could you? I mean, sadly, these guys would be conscripts by this point. Jaden, he doesn't care. He is a stone cold killer. Because, you know, he does not care that, like, all the Stormies are just conscripts the same age he is. He just will... Like how we get to go into the AT-AT that got blown up in Empire. Stab him! Stab him! Alright, I think we might finish this level, and I'm feeling alright, I'm feeling alright. We'll see. Good Star Wars character for Michael Dorn to play. Let me think here for a moment. My brain immediately went to Wookiee, but probably not. Actually, you know what? He could play a Wookiee now that I think of it, because there's a Wookiee character that can almost speak basic English, whatever, because he's got a speech impediment. So he could voice that guy, but there's a number of characters he could play, but I can't think of one at the moment. Who also use clones? It could be. Oh yeah, that's right. It could be. Which is still sad. They're like less than half your age, Jaden. How could you? In the way to go down inside the rebel base. And yeah, Brazilian females are pretty attractive. I've done my own study on them. Just saying. A decently in-depth study. But just for science, of course. Just for science. I mean, we don't want to have any male gays around here, now do we? So evidently there was a major gaming thing when it came to some game called, like, Angel's Blade or something. It was some game I would never play anyway. But that game apparently had a large-breasted female in it, and apparently Twitter went nuts, and then Sony censored it, and then they decensored it. It's just... social media has really ruined everything. And yes, yes, they do indeed. They do indeed. Oh yeah, that Toku show that I watched that was subtitled in Portuguese was a show called Jan Parson, which is basically a Japanese equivalent to RoboCop. It even has like a sword and like a blaster pistol and everything. Stellar Blade. Yeah, it'd be nice if we got a game without controversy, but oh well. And today, we're going to be taking a look at Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. And joining me is my loyal Padawan, Triple X Medic.
Hello, everybody. I knew you were going to call me the Padawan, and I accept it wholeheartedly.
Well, here's the thing, though. Padawan didn't become a thing until 1999, before it was just Jedi Apprentice. So,
well, I'm definitely not a youngling.
This is true. Unless, like, people lived to be, like, 210 years old, then we'd both be really young, wouldn't we? Did you ever think about it? Like, imagine we were elves and not, cigarettes. Then we'd be really young, wouldn't we? Oh, I'm about to edit that out, aren't I?
Nah, I like it.
Although, I'll tell you this. The least, floaty, let's say, elf there ever was Orlando Bloom in, Lodor. He was pretty awesome, I will admit. I don't even like Lodor, and I thought he was pretty good in it. It's Lord of the Rings, by the way. For those who don't know the slang.
So, now, this is giving me PS2 era, Xbox era vibes.
Yeah, it should, because this is from 2003. This is the PC version of Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. This is the last game in the Kyle Katarn saga. You don't even play as him. You play as his apprentice. His Padawan, Jaden Core. What was really cool about this game is you could choose your gender. And there were only two. There were only two. Now, I already streamed like half of this game back in 2024. I didn't know it was that long. So we're like picking up like right where I left off on the ice planet Hoth.
Also known as Pittsburgh.
Yes. But you can pick your species. I chose the most endangered species of all, the straight white male. Now, canonically, in the Star Wars Expanded Universe, this is what Jaden Core is supposed to look like. So, it's not my fault. It's just the EU writers. They made him one of those evil straight white males.
Did you say Jada Core?
Jaden Core. It doesn't matter which, if you play
You're
as
burning the wall. Look what you've done to that wall with your lightsaber.
It'll be fine. Nobody lives on this base anyway. I don't know why this is not working. Okay, what is use? Because this has to use a lot of keyboard commands, which is kind of annoying. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, it's enter or R? It's R? Who set up these controls? An idiot?
Maybe.
There we go. But this is the PC version. We're playing as canonical Jaden Core. Jaden Core showed up in 2 books, Cross Current and Riptide. I've only ever read Riptide. They weren't really what I was expecting, but Star Wars fans liked it. So, like, see, Triple X, like, if you played this game or looked at, the EU, I think you'd like Star Wars a lot more, because it's so much more than just the movies. And I remember you brought up the other day about, like, they just call them blasters. Well, see, DL-44, E-11, Imperial Heavy Repeater. So,
see, now that I can get behind.
Like, you gotta realize, back when autism used to be good, all the nerds like me came up with like legitimate names and tactics and stuff like that for all the Star Wars stuff. It wasn't just blaster. Like, they even came up with whole fictional corporations, like who manufactured what, how powerful was it. Like, this was from real D&D shit. Like, they wanted it to be good. They even had a guy called the Holocron Keeper who tried to keep all the continuity straight. As you might imagine, once he got removed and replaced by a DEI hire, obviously that went out the window. Because we can't have
hello
that.
to the chat, by the way. I'm, I'm not ignoring anybody. It's just so cool that I'm still trying to warm up. So hello chat, hello agnostic. I love you all.
Dark Chico's in the house. I knew you'd show up for the Star Wars one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Chico,
so
you bastard! Where have you been?
Busy.
How dare you be busy when there are games to play?
I have like 5 different groups of people who want to talk to me. I have to pick.
Well, it must be nice to have friends.
Friends, Mr. Popular.
I got somebody who wants me to play D&D, even though I really have no interest in it. And then I got my high school group of friends who they've been wanting to play the new Helldivers pack that just came out. And well, nobody seems to be around, so
That's how it goes. Let's see, chat. Yes, it's made when the Star Wars IP was worth caring for. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've played the Movie Battles mod once or twice. I just haven't really played this game much recently, just because I've got too much to do. And hello, Neji.
Yeah, Movie Duels is like the best mod for this, honestly.
I just like the fact this comes from an era when mods were a thing.
Yeah.
That Stormtrooper guy was really dedicated to killing you with that turret.
Yep. I mean, he really wants his space Dodge Charger.
A space Dodge Charger,
D&D?
huh?
A Sparger.
The hell is Seinfeld D&D?
Seinfeld D&D. I am not surprised
Yeah.
that such a thing exists. And hello, agnostic. I didn't like Force Unleashed because it completely fucked over continuity. It made Star Killer the bestest ever. I don't really care that he's a straight line male or not. I mean, it's like, seriously, he's gonna pull down a Star Destroyer, huh? If
They had
that's...
some pretty cool... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say the trailers for the second game were probably I'd say they're pretty freaking cool. I mean, you got... Not saying I enjoyed the game, because the second one just wasn't as fun. But if I had to do that, but the trailers for the second game were like made Starkiller look like the most badass Jedi in the galaxy, just mowing down dozens of stormtroopers in like seconds.
And see, like, I get that from like a cinematic perspective, but he shouldn't be the most badass Jedi. That invalidates the whole trilogy, because Luke is supposed to be that guy. And you can't just like, oh yeah, well, Luke, well, we replaced him with Dude Bro the Jedi. It's like, I don't know that I like that. Well, actually, I do know that I don't like it.
Well, I mean...
this was the Dude Bro era, wasn't it?
Dude Bro.
What were you gonna
2002 to 2008, 9?
No, Dude Bro didn't start until, I would say 2006. So this predates it by about 3 years. This is still the nerd era. This is still the true era.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What were you gonna say, Chico?
Oh, I was talking to myself out loud for no reason. I had to do overtime yesterday for a little while, but it was all right.
That's not fun.
My I felt bad yesterday because my neighbor. Me and my wife were just sitting down watching TV in our room, and we hear a bunch of slam banging around outside. And we're like, what the hell's going on out there?
Uh-oh.
So I go to our new, eventually it's supposed to be a room for a little one, potentially, but not there yet. But we were looking around in there, or I was looking out the window, and my poor neighbor, apparently he was fairly inebriated, but not only that, as he was trying to get into his house, because I was nosy, didn't need to be, but I was. But I was watching him try to unlock his back door, and he started yelling. He's like, "I can't. Where's the fucking key?"
Like, Wilma.
He slides down his back deck stairs because he's drunk, and apparently his deck stairs are icy. And then he starts going back into his garage, screaming at the car, calling it a fucking bitch, and to suck his dick. And he's obviously pretty pissed off. And I was like, damn, dude.
Not fun. He's about as pissed off as the Wampa here.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't realize your car was needing to suck your shaft there. But I was laughing the whole time, and I felt bad that he fell, but I was like, damn, dude, just chill.
Yeah, it's like, did he get a heart attack?
I thought he was about to have one, shit.
Damn.
But he was pissed.
I can imagine. Just got rocked by the Wampa.
Oh.
Story time over.
Crap. I literally just got like 2003 eaten by the Wampa, I think. I think that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I'm glad like the neighbors we got around here don't get up to any problems.
So no, I haven't had you join Helldivers with my other friends yet. Might see if you want to do that at some point, but one of my friends, he actually works with him at the plant that
hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at the screen here. I didn't know you could do that.
Cut in half.
I know. I was cut down at the time of my life.
I didn't know you could do that either.
What I like about this era of games.
That era of games was beautiful.
Yes, indeed.
Visuals not so much. Storytelling, yeah.
Oh my god! I didn't know you could do that either. Like, he picks you up and you can kill him. I killed him with 9 health.
Slash his arm off.
I didn't remember that.
I played that game too much.
Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. Let's see. Old autism, what I grew up with is still good. Blue hair autism is cringy. Yes. Yes, it is. OpenAI with Disney sounds like absolutely terrible. I do not like that, because Disney basically is AI at this point. Do we want it to be even more so?
Oh, where's my weapon?
Okay, would either one of y'all ever ride the Tauntaun?
Yeah. It's not that useful, but you can use it like the speeder bike that you can use later, where you have your lightsaber and your blaster.
No, I mean like in real
I heard
life.
they
What's it-
smell pretty bad.
Yeah, they smell worse on the outside than they do on the inside.
Oh, no, I know there's some people who have made cosplay outfits where you can ride on a tauntaun, which is kind of cool.
Also, furries. Let's see.
You know what I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to like jump into like a kangaroo's pouch and like have the kangaroo hop around while I ride inside.
Interesting.
I mean,
Onward to battle, gentlemen! And we just
Well, you
hop
do-
into battle in kangaroos with like mounted guns.
You do know that the pouch is like wet, right?
Don't ruin the fantasy. Got new
So it's all
glasses.
fleshy and stuff in
You
there.
got somebody who's been watching you since a child that's glad you're still alive.
Yes,
You
Master.
watch you a kid. Oh my god!
I didn't mention it in his
Next month I'm
journal.
gonna be
Must have been trying
no,
to
this
hide
month.
something.
In just 3 weeks I'm gonna be 37. So I'm glad you still like it. We're still making shit.
Only better and stronger and faster and harder now.
Yep.
Nah, I'm not getting any harder.
Are the Jedi stretched
They
No,
make a
no,
pill
you
for
s-
that.
You see Alora there, you know. That might make me might want to take her to the movies, you know. But she's just one crazy ass bitch. And she called me a sanctimonious fool and said that my lightsaber was very short. It is not short. It is of the average length.
It's
All I'm
fully
saying-
functional.
Exactly. Then again, I think Alora is basically part... So, for those who don't know anything about Jedi Academy, Alora here belongs to the Disciples of Ragnos. They're trying to resurrect the undead spirit of Sith Lord Marka Ragnos. So basically, she's a member of Space Antifa. Spantifa, for short.
So, there's something kind of interesting. If you look at some of the normal cultists, I don't know if you've noticed, but you probably have. They actually have Marka Ragnos like as a logo on their shirts.
Huh. Neat. Never noticed.
And
The only problem with some of these games is... Oh no, did it crash? No, it didn't. I don't know what Luke and Kyle are looking at. I don't know if the cutscene
I
just
think it did
broke.
crash because nobody's talking.
I know, it's like just looking around. It's like, guys, what's going on here?
Never seen that before.
You know,
Uh,
I remember this era vividly when we saw games like this and we thought these are the most advanced facial animations ever.
You might want to just hit escape.
yeah. Okay, so the game crashed. Hey, I mean, he looks like Mark Hamill, though. Looks mostly like Mark Hamill.
All right,
Okay.
let's all chip in and get agnostic some pizza.
I don't have
I got
money.
5 on a pizza for agnostic.
I'm saving my money for a Mustang.
See, that's funny, but you can't do that because then people will think you're being serious. They're like, "You didn't do it," and then they'll like yell at you.
I need my 2004 muscle car.
F9. That should get us. Oh yeah, that'll get us to Alora, where we're gonna have some saber to saber. Wait, no. Where did the pizza come from? I don't.
Oh man, I wish I had some pizza. Broke till Monday.
Oh. See though, like, that actually brings up an interesting topic. Go, do it, get it. The only problem with that is, like, would you want somebody to know your address? Because there's a lot of crazy people out there.
Yeah, I definitely deleted afterward. Like, all right, there's your pizza. Fuck off.
A 69 Dodge Charger. Oh my.
Ooh,
Triple X, since you're
I'd
the
like to
car
see a
guy,
picture
is
of
there
that.
actually a 69 Charger?
Yes.
There is.
Okay.
It's a highly sought after model because post 69 are like, they made minor tweaks and changes to the formula and everybody's looking for the pre 70s.
So there's a channel I watch. There's a guy who got 82 Charger. It's a 2.2 liter, I believe it is. But he didn't restore it. He got it back to functionality. And it's a really cool watch.
Interesting. I thought it was just a joke, like, oh, it's a 69 Charger.
Nah, 69 Mustangs are probably pretty wanted too because how old they are.
Okay, so the game appears to be broken. Not off to a good start here.
Does it allow you to skip the cutscene?
Nope, it crashes immediately. So now I'm not going to get any money from this at all 50 cents. Because we're gonna turn the music on because I think maybe that is why it doesn't work.
Do you know how to activate the cheat menu?
Yeah, it's no, I don't. There it is.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Okay, let me.
If you fight Allura real quick, and then I'll try to remember what the code is, because there's a level skip.
All right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I know this is totally off topic, but like, I can't not mention this. I have bad news for everybody.
Uh-oh.
Disastrous news. Little John's son was found dead in a pond. Foul play suspected.
I don't get it.
So there's a rapper called Little John.
Oh, I thought that was like a joke or something. It's like
No, this was real.
Okay.
And it's hot off the heels of the Guthrie kidnapping.
Fuck. All right, Jedi Academy cheats.
Yeah, that's pretty suspicious that you've got all these people disappearing right after the files get dropped.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. So Triple X, you're kind of new to the channel. You only been around for 5 years.
All right, hey John, do something funny. Do NPC space spawn space Rancor.
Yes. But I've spent hundreds of dollars on the channel.
Oh, I had to hit enter. That's all I had to do. Sweet.
Oh. I was gonna have you spawn a Rancor.
I'll do it. Okay. New style fast, new style strong.
Strong.
Alright. I actually got a lightsaber that kind of looks like that.
Can you change the color?
Yeah,
Not yet.
but you have to wait till later in the game.
Ooh.
Alright, Narakrita, Zanju 5, Creeldor, Coruscant. Used to be pronounced Coruscant. Despite what Kathleen Kennedy liked to say, clearly they pulled from the EU when they, brought Coruscant back in the Marinai Mountains and such.
I will give you all the money if you take that lightsaber and lop off C-3PO's head.
You can't. I don't know if C-3PO is even in the game.
You have the protocol droids that look like him, but it doesn't do anything if you kill it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's actually a cheat code you can use, I think for this game and the first, and Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, where you can have better dismemberment. Dismemberment.
Do it. Do it.
Saber realistic combat. That's the mod, or that's the cheat.
Okay. I like the fact
Push
they send
the
this
cheats.
19. I just like the fact that Kyle sends like this 19-year-old kid to go take on a crime boss by himself.
Are there space mafia?
Yes. That's what we're
I'm
fighting
gonna
right
make
now.
him an offer he can't refuse.
Gonna send him a lightsaber to the bunts.
Let's see.
In 2003, this was like the most awesome thing ever, and it still looks pretty good. I'm gonna tell you, it still looks good to me. To me, these graphics have not aged at all. Okay, we're gonna turn the music down, so maybe I don't get copyright. Because they hate the Star Wars music. They don't want you to have it there.
Trying to get movie duels running, but I think something goofed it up.
Let's see, where the hell do we go? Okay, we go over here. I like how in this era they didn't exactly tell you where you had to go. You just kind of had to guess. It wasn't as bad.
Hey, Space OSHA would never sign off on a broken space bridge like that.
Yeah, that's what they do. We gotta kill Greedo Jr. See, this is
I heard
not
Guido
nearly
Jr. fired first.
He always does. Come on, push him off the cliff. Push him off. Put him off. Fuck you, dude. You know, there is no such thing as light and dark. It's just how you use it, you know? Now I want to know, why is, like, Force Grip considered evil when we literally just push that guy off of a 50-story building and he's gonna splat when he hits the ground? Just saying, like... Oh, we got Grip. This is what he uses when he wants to think about Allura.
Oh, it actually does it. Cool.
Okay, so I will admit that as a not a Star Wars person, I do love that the attention to detail when you accidentally bump your lightsaber into a wall, it leaves a scorch mark.
Yep. That's what... This is considered one of the greatest Star Wars games of all time by both fans and not. And yes, I will admit I get a sick, perverse bit of pleasure by throwing guys off of buildings.
I mean, it's always fun.
I mean, come on.
Dude.
How awesome is that?
When my aunt was still with us and she was like, when she was like watching like gameplay, the one thing she loved the most was, could I kill or throw someone off of a rooftop?
I mean, it is pretty fun. Damn it all.
Great minds.
I didn't save, and this is not... This level isn't that hard. It's certainly not as hard as the level that this is kind of like a remake of. This is kind of like the Nar Shaddaa level from Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, but that level is fucking bullshit. That whole game is bullshit. I love it, but this game is better in that it's not nearly as hard. Which means it's not nearly as annoying.
Get in here where it's safe.
Yeah, all the Nar Shaddaa fuck my life. Nar Shaddaa snipers. There we go.
I just said Mar Shaddaa, so I get it.
Yeah. Alright, we got the Grip.
Oh my god, you're a space ginger.
Yes. Canonically, that's what he looks like. Canonically, that's what Jaden Core looks like.
Yeah. Oh, Z95 Headhunter? I love that ship.
Yep. If I was gonna own a used space fighter, that's the one I'd have. It's like
so
the space
nerdy being able to say these names.
Yeah.
What was the name of
Fuck
the Vader ship they tried to sneak onto the Death Star with?
The Shuttle Tidarium?
That was one of the coolest ships I saw in the universe.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead, sorry. I'm just thinking.
Oh dear.
Yeah, see, that actually is a pretty nice ship design, but I guess Darth Vader wouldn't have technically owned that. That belonged to the Imperial government, so... I mean, I guess you could say he kind of did, but it's like saying that Donald Trump owns, like, a Gerald Ford aircraft carrier. He kind of doesn't, but you're not wrong either.
Yeah, Cyrus, that's
he's allowed to take the keys and take it for a spin in the ocean.
Which I think would be kind of hilarious.
He does donuts around China.
That's a long donut.
The Donald Trump class starship. Yeah, he's gonna have his own rocket ship, huh? No, the Trump battleship. If it's ever made, it'll be pretty good. But I actually agree with some of the naval theorists that maybe we should have just had a bunch more smaller ships. Ironically, that's something that happened in Star Wars, where they make one giant Star Destroyer when everyone else is like, wouldn't it make more sense to make like a bunch of little ships? As you might imagine, Darth Vader just choked a bitch for that.
We're gonna make the biggest aircraft carrier. It's gonna be the best. We're gonna have more planes than China. Okay, their carriers are garbage. Fake news. Fake news.
Ironically, though, we probably have more planes in the U.S. Navy than they do in their entire Air Force. So you're not wrong when you say that.
I mean, they're...
and keep in mind, I'm not mocking him. I'm doing that because I think that would be awesome. Let's
see, and Cyrus, it's funny you should mention the prequel. That is literally Zami Wessel's speeder down there.
Oh, so, yeah.
I actually had
Those Zammy whistles.
Zam Wessel?
Yeah.
Episode 2. She tried. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go. You can tell him.
Well, Zam Wessel, she was the one in episode 2 that put those worms in the window. She was working with Jango Fett. And if you guys play the Bounty Hunter video game with Jango Fett, you will actually see her in that one too.
Who's Jango Fett?
Oh, for
Boba
fuck's
Fett's
sake.
father.
You ever watched Attack of the Clones? No. Really?
I'm not a Star Wars guy, but it's okay. I can learn.
I could not tell, honestly.
Oh, Space P90.
Yeah, that's the Imperial repeater. It shoots, there we go. I should have brought the goddamn EM blaster, but I didn't, because I'm an idiot. Because these droids are hard.
Oh no, you died from spacegasm.
But yeah, Zam Wessel was also kind of like Boba Fett's kind of ish love interest, sort of, even though she technically isn't a woman.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
He's a shapeshifter.
Yeah, so he
more than meets the eye, or
well, she can like.
What are we talking
both.
here?
She can have both because she's an alien.
Oh, okay.
Let's just hope that Jango isn't like an influencer and wants to take it up both. Just saying, allegedly.
God.
Allegedly.
He's a kick streamer.
Yeah, because the latest like controversy is one of those influencers was like married and like had like a stress relief marital aid, as they call them. It's like,
yes.
And was a guy. It's like, oh dears. Masculinity and hey, you know, if you're secure in masculinity, you can have one of those things apparently.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me of something a little bit off topic. I do apologize, but I know you'll appreciate this. So I got a couple friends that I watch on Twitch because they don't do YouTube. So I was at work last night, right? And I decided just for shits and giggles, I'm going to click on the Just Chatting tab. How many pages do you think I scrolled before I found one person that was just chatting that didn't have their tits out? Take a guess. I'm not joking. Take a guess.
10 pages.
Not far off. No. 7.
I'm not
7
surprised.
pages before I found one person that was just chatting that wasn't showing tit.
You know what I could do is I could just go make a stream, just have no shirt on, be like, "Yep, it's all out."
Oh my!
All you need is a kiddie pole and call it a hot tub.
Cyrus, I mean, the inhibitor chip was okay, but I don't really care for it all that much because the original thing was the clones felt so betrayed by the fact that they thought that the Jedi were actually trying to overthrow the Republic, which is why most of them, if not all of them, in the well, Legends continuity now, killed the Jedi because, you know, they felt betrayed. They said, well, the Jedi are planning over to take over the Republic. We can't have that. So just, we're going to kill them because people we thought, you know, we could trust are apparently just a bunch of assholes. So, bye-bye.
Which makes more sense anyway. It makes more sense. Also, Chewbacca never lived on Endor. I hate it when people bring up that Chewbacca defense thing. He never lived on Endor. He was there for like 2 weeks, and then he left. And let's see, Nicholas Castanda. My day was pretty good. Just kind of chilled today, and that was about it. Because it's Saturday. Tomorrow I'm gonna go skating, and it's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. It's one of my...
Right now I got... Oh god, sorry. I didn't hear you.
Like, skating is one of my favorite hobbies these days. But go on.
Oh, I'm playing Movie Duels right now, the most recent update. I got a bunch of clone troopers just standing around the, where Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon and Darth Maul were fighting. Like, the big empty room that had a bunch of energy chambers. They're just standing around.
Yep. It's like, it's a fight.
Now, this skating rink that you're going to, is this the one that serves the delicious icy?
You better believe it, and I'm gonna pay way more money than I probably should to get one tomorrow, because my local Circle K hasn't had any. Their machines have been broken.
Ooh,
Please indulge for me and enjoy it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice.
Now, what do you think? What do you prefer? Do you think icy's the best, or are you an alligator ice kind of person?
Oh, we don't have those.
What? No alligator ice.
No, I never heard of it. What we have, like... Go on.
I was gonna say, do you have Force Lightning? Because that'll kill that thing real quick.
No.
Darn.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. Mr. Core has not reached Force Lightning levels yet, nor has he been able to sleep with Laura. She could teach him that, and so many other things, too.
Well,
no, you killed Chappie!
It wasn't just one person. It's not just because one person told him. It was the Supreme Chancellor of the Republic. The dude who literally ran the entire government basically said, hey, the Jedi are trying to take over, execute Order 66. We need them gone now.
How could you kill Chappie, General?
I don't like South Africa. South Africa. Take that, you bloody colonials.
You don't like Diane Wood?
I don't know who or what that is.
That's the name of the band that played in the movie.
Oh, I haven't seen Chappie since the days I had Netflix.
Their music was all over Far Cry 3.
I just don't remember. He fucking hit his own friend. It's like, oh crap. Fuck you, you fucking cunts. I mean,
Stop dying in space.
Joke.
I hate when they use that.
How could there be gravity, by the way? I'm just curious.
Wait, say again?
They're not in space.
How could there be gravity, by the way?
No, we're not in space. We're on a planet.
Oh, okay.
We're on the planet Coruscant, the capital world of the New Republic.
I thought that was Nar Shaddaa.
No, we're on Coruscant.
Oh. I am wrong.
See, like, Coruscant is basically space Washington, D.C., and Nar Shaddaa is space Atlantic City, more or less.
Interesting comparison.
I'm trying to think of, like, a really shitty American city, and I think Atlantic City is probably, like, one of the worst, I assume.
I'd say, like, New York, Chicago.
That's true. Well, you also gotta remember, Cyrus, that clones, their whole lives were just fighting in the Clone Wars. That was it, you know? So they wouldn't have known any better. Now, some of the clones didn't, like, a number of clone troopers defected to the Mandalorians, because the Mandos are the best. The one I always like to cite is a guy named Commander Maze. He did not follow Order 66 and instead, like, helped out his Jedi General, because his Jedi General kept giving him coffee.
Silver Wings, you sassy bitch. Get in here.
Detroit.
Rock
see-
City.
Exactly. Although that's a song that's kind of weird. Ooh, there's a song that the Algo served up to me today. Paralyzer. Now,
Finger 11.
Exactly. I was gonna say, like, if you didn't notice, if you didn't remember the name, like, I didn't know the name. I just heard it on the radio all the time. That is a song that you'll never guess what it's about. It's basically just about somebody being, like, awkward in the club. And the reason why I keep saying paralyzed is because he can't talk to, like, the chicks in there.
You just... Okay, look, I won't... I'm not going to knock you for just discovering it.
Well, I mean, like, if you just listen to it on the radio, you just kind of rock out to the song, but you don't pay attention to the lyrics. I remember I used to kind of, like, make fun of that song. It's like, oh, these stupid people, they want the club closed in, like, 2 weeks or something. Like, that's rude. Then it's like, oh, he's mad because he can't get a date. Okay. Now I'm more sympathetic to the...
I actually really like Finger 11's early stuff from, like, 2000.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go skate on my birthday, and I'm going to ask the DJ to play that song for me, if they might. I'm not sure if they will, because there's like a swear word in it, but I'm sure there's like a radio edit where there isn't.
The way you move, I feel like I'm standing still.
But it's a good song.
It is.
Detroit Rock City is another weird song, because the lyrics are about a guy like getting drunk and crashing his car on the way to a Kiss concert. Like, there's a lot of songs that are like, as the kids say, bangers, but are kind of bad. LaGrange is a good example of one of those. Do you know what that song's about?
You know, I did remember, but it's been so long. I know it was like about, it's LaGrange is in Texas.
Yes.
And something happened in LaGrange.
Well, you see, it was a whorehouse.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Because if you listen to the lyrics, the tin to get you in, which in 1960, whatever the fuck that was when that song came out, would have been a lot of money, actually.
God, I love ZZ Top.
Here's the funny part about that, though. There's actually sort of... The follow-up to that song is Marvin Zindler. Now, if you were born and raised in Houston, you know who that is. But Marvin Zindler is actually the guy who shut that place down.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah. Go on, stab him! Stab him! Oh, you bastard.
Hey, by the way, it's been a while. How does the Get Naked song go again?
Get naked, deedle deedle dee.
Is that the remix?
Yep. That's
okay,
the
cool.
Pog
I like
remix.
it.
Like to see more content about Captain Fordo. Yeah, sadly, we're never gonna get that. I'm sure he's not even canon anymore. Alright, see you, Dorothy.
Chico, we're... What? Abandoning us for a phone call.
That's how it is.
I just heard you do the Get Naked thing in my ear from the delay. That was funny.
Deedle deedle do. Stab him! But this is from a time when, like, the Star Wars nerds, like me, actually paid attention to details. You'll notice that the datapad on that guy's desk looks like the datapad from the RPG supplements. Because
well,
that's
you're
how
still
much...
fighting people.
Well, I haven't actually gotten to it yet, but...
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that reminds me. I'm rereading the Resident Evil 1 book. It's amazing how technology is kind of caught up with some of this sci-fi stuff. Because in that book, Jill gets this mini disc reader, and it's treated like this super advanced piece of technology, when really it just displays a map.
Yeah, I think Trent gave it to her in the book.
Yeah. And like data pads in Star Wars, it's like, it's the future! Are basically just tablet computers that are way bigger than the ones that we have today. And do the exact same thing. Where's my lightsaber? Where's my battle droid? There we go, we got him.
Now, I read the first book and I read the second book. And I really didn't care much for the second book, considering that Leon opens the book looking for 50 AE rounds for his Desert Eagle.
Yeah, that is kind of silly. That is kind of doofy. The second Resident Evil book also has a doofy thing where, like, a medical doctor touches dried blood with her uncovered fingers and then touches her eye and then turns into a zombie.
I still really want you to read Mount Dragon.
Wait, all I heard was Mount Dragon. Damn you, 3PO.
I'll wait till the cutscene's over and I'll tell you.
Master Katarn has asked me to inform you that you are not to engage
All right.
with the members of the cult.
Let's see. Let's do some Force Lightning. I don't remember. Wait, go on.
The book in question is a collaboration by Preston and Childs, and it's about a corporation that creates this synthetic white blood for military, which is supposed to make them bigger, better, stronger, harder. But there's a problem with the blood, and there's something a little more nefarious going on behind the scenes.
Hmm.
And it takes place in like this fictional Los Alamos, like Area 51 type area.
I might have to read that. That sounds pretty good.
It's really good.
So, my Jedi friend.
And yes, of course, this is the capture level where we lose all our gear and have to fight our way out.
Oh no.
Ah, feisty. Good. I have a proposition.
It's one of those things where this is kind of like a comic booky sort of thing, because they're kind of let us out so they can, like, you know, hunt us down. It's kind of silly. No one would do that. And yes, you can have a red lightsaber in the game.
If I catch you, I'll have to shoot you. After all, you are an escaped prisoner. Hopefully you'll...
Now, this was done in, like, less than a year back in 2003. Like, games moved fast.
Of course, I've never had...
And hello, Ace Party.
And if I refuse to play...
I'm sorry, John.
No, Ace gets here.
In your cell. I'm sure someone might come looking for you eventually.
We're taking a trip to Menards.
Let the game...
I'm not going anywhere near your nards.
What's up, Menards?
Oh, you don't know Menards?
No.
It's basically a giant hardware shop, home improvement place. It's huge.
You know, it's funny. My mother's cat is named Maynard, so it's like, wait.
Damn it, Maynard.
That is a really chill cat. I like that cat.
I like all cats.
I'm not really what you call a pet guy, though, so... Never have been, never will be. So this... Damn straight. See, he's got a conch rifle. Now, the conch rifles change in between games, so that you never really see, like, a concrete one. You gotta feel bad for these Stormies, though. They're completely out of their element.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
So, for reference, there is, with those assassin droids, there's a specialty, like, EMP weapon that kills those guys in, like, 2 to 3 hits.
Yeah, I actually forgot to take it with me. It's been a long time. It's been a while since I played Jedi Academy.
Oh, no.
I had to do it.
Nope. Not gonna fly.
Huh?
5 seconds. 5 seconds of
Space
listening to Billie Eilish.
What did I miss?
There's a song called "It's Been a While" by some no-name band from the early 2000s.
Stained.
Yeah, that's the one. And the first part of the song is like, "It's been a while since I said I was sorry." It's about a drunk guy getting drunk all the time. It's about alcoholism. Now look how ballsy these guys are. Okay, now if you're just these are called Imperial workers. Like they're literally just, you know, warehouse dockyard guys, and they think they can get a piece of you. And you shoot them in the head, and now they're dead. Like, I almost feel bad shooting these guys, you know? It's like, come on. You're making, like, what?
I don't.
$11. They're making, like, $10 an hour. They don't get any benefits, and they still think they can take on a Jedi. And I bet
Is that with or without space inflation? Spaceflation.
Probably without. And I just shot that guy in the back. He didn't even know. Like, he had a family.
Stop killing the space janitors.
He had a family. Now how are they gonna pay their space rent? I don't care. There's the dark side points. Oh dear. Yeah, I saw Starfleet Academy episode 5 and it was the worst Star Trek episode ever. Oh man. What if someone made a total conversion mod where you play as a Sith apprentice? That'd be pretty neat actually. I wouldn't mind playing a game where you play as a Sith and you can get like some good and bad choices. You kind of had that in SWTOR, where you could play as the Sith, but you could make light side choices. In the same way as if you played as the Republic, you could make dark side choices. It's just
You're
the
a
gameplay.
light side choice.
Hey, it's what it is. Although I'll tell you, I hate SWTOR because it's so dull. I can't stand that combat. I remember back in 2010, 20 years ago almost, I got the game for my birthday, and I got 3 months of playtime because the chillins today may not be aware, but used to be you had to pay for game time in MMORPGs. Like you had to actually pay to play.
Now, yeah, that is right.
Yeah, like so, like with that god awful game everybody loved, World of Warcraft. Like you had to pay a lot of money per month just to play the game. Oh, there it is.
Now, out of curiosity, was this a game that you and your grandfather would play, or did he have an opinion on it?
Okay, by that point he said like it was too complicated for him. He didn't want to play a game like this. He liked Doom, Quake, stuff like that. He was a big fan of like more straightforward games like, you know, Modern Warfare, like, you know, COD 4 and such. He liked that.
Sure.
He didn't like the lightsaber, force powers. He wasn't a big Star Wars guy in the first place. He liked it well enough. Well, I remember I showed him 4K 66 and he was like, "Man, that acting was real phony." I'm like, "How dare you, Gramps? The acting in Star Wars was amazing." Also,
you think he would have liked the Uncharted games?
Oh no, not at all. No.
No, not to play. Just would he have liked them?
I don't know. He might have thought that. You gotta remember, Gramps came from a different time, so he might have been like, I bet he wouldn't have liked. I don't think he would have.
Point.
He wouldn't have liked the guy's hair. I don't think he'd have liked the guy's hair. He probably would have thought he looked a little into musical theater, if you know what I mean.
He'd also probably consider him like too much of like a jokester.
Yeah, he might be that way. But Gramps was also kind of a jokester himself, so he might not have had a problem with that. He'd probably be like, "Who is this guy?" You know, that sort of thing.
Your grandpap always reminds me of like a cooler version of Cotton.
Oh yeah, just without like horribly abuse. Go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, you kind of sound
not abusive in the least. But I could see him giving you a loaded 12 gauge for your birthday.
I'll touch on that in a minute. But
I could see him being like a Kyle Katarn like version. He sounded badass.
Now see, that's more like it. Well, maybe not necessarily a loaded 12 gauge, but for Christmas of 1995, I received a loaded crossbow pistol. And it wasn't me, but Gramps accidentally shot out the fireplace window. So.
Oh
yeah.
dear.
I would have said, "Oops, don't say anything to your grandma."
Well, it was on Christmas morning, and everybody was in there.
Agnostic, I was actually going to say that when there was a break, but you beat me to it, you bastard.
So, yeah.
I can't see any of the comments right now.
Chico, slacking.
Hey, I am in my car talking to you guys, so...
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We
I
live in the
got
future.
Why are you in the car?
Like I said, I'm going to this place called Menards.
Oh, I thought you'd be going later.
Oh, it's an actual place?
Yeah, Menards is a real place. It's a big hardware place. You can get anything for the most part except for car parts.
I thought Menards was like a reference to having like an itchy ball sack or something.
It could be, but I mean it's an actual store, and my heated steering wheel is now a bit too hot.
Wife required tools from Menards.
I hear a female voice.
It's my wife. She's saying she required some tools from Menards.
I know a lot of women that require tools.
Oh my.
They're usually called husbands.
Consider there being a Final Fantasy player skin and weapons mod for this game's multiplayer. You know, I never got into Final Fantasy. I know people love it. They swear by it. People love Final Fantasy VII with the Cloud Strife and the dude bro and all the rest. I just couldn't. I couldn't stand it.
The like 15-foot sword always kind of put me off.
It's too Japanese. It's too glorious in Nippon. Game folded 10,000 times.
That's a huge going to battle guy. He's sitting there dragging his sword behind him. What?
Okay, we got ATSTs. I love the fact you can find an ATST, but it'd be nice if we had like a missile launcher or something.
Also, the EMP gun works really well against those guys too.
Ooh, what's that? A missile backpack? I guess you'll be alright if a fucking bird attacks.
Hey, it could be a big bird.
No, not Big Bird.
I miss epic rap battles.
You know, I never got into those kind of shows like Sesame Street. I mean, I watched a little bit of that as a very, very young kid, but that was just never really for me.
Well,
It's Mr. Rogers or nothing.
Did you watch like Fraggle Rock or I don't know what another older one is that I still watched when I was a kid.
You might be thinking about like Muppet Christmas Carol with My Cocaine in it.
Yeah, I remember that. Because you got, I mean, I don't know how old Bear in the Big Blue House is, but that was something that my parents had me watch.
Yeah, I don't think no, I never watched much of the Muppet stuff, so I guess like my mother and grandparents must not have been into that.
Okay. So did you watch that? When were you born? You were born in like 90 something, right?
No, I like the fact that I looked that good. I was born in the year of our Lord 1989.
So I'm gonna be 28 this year. I had a coworker said I looked like I was 19.
Wait, I missed that part.
Oh, I said I'm gonna be 28 this year, but my coworkers say, yeah, you look like you're like in your teens.
Yeah.
I was like,
Hey, that's
oh,
good.
okay. That's good. So I was like, I'll take it.
I mean,
I'm going to go buy some booze.
89.
Yeah, he's 38 years young.
See, I'm lucky. I come from a family of fucking immortals, you know? We have inside us blood of kings. But anyway.
I remember when you put that in a video.
Yeah, that was the Doom video. What's kind of funny about that, though, is that was before Brutal Doom came out. I didn't even know Brutal Doom was going to even be a thing at the time. So, little did I know, yeah, Doom ain't gonna die, because, that. Seth Rogen
Probably
is
one of
bringing
the funniest.
Hey, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say probably two of the funniest things that you did in your videos was, I know you had Mystery Science Theater 3000 references because that one alien game that said not it's a not too distant future.
Yeah.
Next Sunday.
And now it is next Sunday. We're all screwed.
That still makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's a classic. Oh man, Mike Nelson looks so old now. It's I guess because he is, but it's like, my God, what happened to him?
Very food truck.
I mean, it makes sense that he would be old now. Final Fantasy has
We're
fallen
all
off.
old now.
There's more fans over 40 than under 40. Yeesh. I mean.
Oh.
Okay. God damn, this game is good though. Sadly, the mentality to make a game like this just doesn't exist anymore though.
Oh, we had a chat.
Hold up. You used to do a cooking show?
Yes. There was only a small number of episodes. I did like some popcorn, a pizza. For some reason, you know, I never am lucky when it comes to like big people noticing me because they always notice a video that isn't any good. So there's a YouTuber named GG Man Lives who I had never heard of before, but is apparently like a fairly popular YouTuber. Actually commented on the pizza video. Like, that's the video you see. The video that isn't even really that serious. It's not fair.
I thought it was a good video. I mean, you didn't use any pizza sauce.
Yeah.
But popcorn. It's a microwave.
I know, that's the problem. Like that was the recipe my ex used. I've long since fixed that particular problem. I have a much better recipe these days. But I swear, if I did a video on it now, no one would watch it. It'd be entirely pointless.
I mean, I'd watch it.
Well, I appreciate that. But like, yeah, it's one of those things of like, that was at a very different time in the channel's life cycle. Yeah, at least I never went to the club and got pegged, so I can hold my head up high and say that.
Kind of interesting, but okay.
No, that's a thing that happened recently that was all about. All of the twatters was a buzz about this.
Who got pegged at a nightclub?
I think it was like one of those random like influencers did that, and then like they all had to disavow that it ever happened. It was something like that.
I really hate the term influencer.
I know, I hate it too. But I mean,
Well,
that's
I mean,
what
they probably got a. I think I probably got a buzz up the butt.
So yeah, it was something like that.
Oh, is everybody ready for big sports ball game tomorrow?
Oh, that's tomorrow. Ooh, maybe that
Go
means
team.
Maybe that means that nobody will be at the skate rink, and I can just go in there and skate without having to dodge the children's.
I can't wait to watch Bad Bunny in a dress on halftime.
I don't know that person's gonna be on there because I was listening, and apparently, middle-aged rock is gonna be on there doing his middle-aged rock routine.
don't talk shit on middle-aged rock.
Well, at this point, he's
like
just a soggy stone.
I know people love him, but it's just I didn't think he was that cool when he was like a Kid Rock.
He is super based.
Yeah, that's true, but like it doesn't mean his music's that good though. Although I will
like
say,
his music.
Of the based performers, I will say that Ted Nugent is still actually. Well, I don't know if he's any good now, but like Stranglehold is a really good song.
Yeah, I like Stranglehold, Cat Scratch Fever.
Oh, I forgot he did that one. Yeah, that one's good too. I don't know if he's any good now, but whereas like okay, Kid Rock has what? The song about
Ball
balls.
at the bar.
Yeah, the ball song.
Cowboy.
Okay, that one's not so bad.
I don't think
Cowboy.
Could he be really considered Kid Rock anymore?
I'm a paint the town red, then paint his wife white.
Oh my god. That was pure edginess. Yeah, he can't.
That sounds fun.
He can't really be Kid Rock. He's middle-aged rock. Like if you had a son, then that would be Kid Rock, or daughter, I guess. The son of Rock.
Kid Rock Jr. Oh. Okay, that's pretty good.
And, well, happy birthday to your sister, Silverwings. But who the hell is Bad Bunny? I have no idea who or what a Bad Bunny even is. I don't know. Even if I was alive today, I wouldn't know who that was.
Are you saying you're dead?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, if I was, like, you know... oh, wow, did I say that again? I don't know why I keep saying that. I mean, if I was, like, a chillin' and hip with the cool kids, I still wouldn't know what it was.
I'm sorry, that was stupid.
Am I alive? I don't know. I'm coming to you from beyond the glaive. Or grave. Beyond the glaive. The Glavians.
Beyond the Enclave.
Exactly. We're gonna be like, the dude from, Fallout New Vegas.
I don't want to risk getting, having you edit, so I just typed who he is.
Bad Bunny? I thought it was a woman.
No. No, no, no.
Oh, well, I'm out of the loop, which is fine.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to know. The only, like, halftime performance that I ever sat through for any amount of time was when they had The Who show up. But at the time, I didn't know that the original singer for The Who had died, and they got a replacement, and the replacement sounded like shit. I was like, why do they sound so bad now?
Got their tonsils ripped out.
So, yeah, I mean, like... You know, The Who is a bit overrated. They have like 2 or 3 good songs, and the rest are all kind of generic.
I think they're playing the Rah Rah Rasputin song here for some reason.
That is weird, but okay.
Agnostic, I actually do like football, but I hate the teams that are in it this year.
I just
fuck New England and screw Seattle. However, I hate Seattle less than I hate the Patriots, so I guess go Sea Chickens.
You don't screw Seattle. Seattle bends you over and screws you.
Oh,
I'm kidding. I don't know.
I mean, you're not wrong.
In Soviet Russia, football kick you.
You know, I wonder though, like, the other countries, I assume they must have, like, regional sports teams?
I think
so. They do?
Okay. Well, now that I think about it, yeah, I guess they kind of have to, because that girl that I dated like a year ago, she had her hair blue, not because she was bluey, but instead because she was a fan of her local sports team.
In Japan, there's a honest to God Japanese football league like American football.
Really?
There it is.
And it is the most fun you will ever see.
I just happened to look over.
You think you're watching a regular football game, and then you realize all the players are 5'3" and Japanese.
Man, that dude took a lot of damage. His mighty gut will save him. His spare tire saved him. Tiny video interview of the actor that played Cal Katarn in Dark Forces 2. I think I did see that a while back.
I think I sent that to you.
I think so. It was a long time ago. I know that.
His name is Jason Court. He actually, funnily enough,
His name was Jason Court? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Jason Court.
I wonder if they named this guy Jaden Core after him.
There's a possibility.
$55. Heard to 150.
Let's see.
But yeah, dude's got vineyards now. He makes wine.
I guess that's like the, micro celebrity to vineyard pipeline.
It's good to know that they still have this in before.
Luke tells me you're going to be
Yeah.
a great Jedi. Let's get
So he said he would come back and play Kyle Katarn if they wanted him to.
Yeah, but
is he related to Allison Court?
No.
I don't think so.
It would be nice if he could come back, but they're not going to bring him back. I always wanted to make... Hey, go on.
Oh, I was going to say, supposedly during one of the Disney Lego little movies that they did, Kyle Katarn was actually in the credits.
Huh.
But he didn't
Chico,
speak.
are you driving and streaming like a boss?
Gotcha. No, not currently. I'm walking through the store.
Oh my god, it's the
Will
future.
you get me something while you're there?
You'd have to give out your address. You don't want to do that. For all you
I just
know,
want a root beer.
For all you know, Darth Chihiko could like poison the root beer and you'd die from like strychnine. I don't know. He's a power mad killer.
Power mad, maybe when my stuff at work doesn't go exactly like I want it to. That's about it.
See, I told you. You gotta watch out.
Especially when I can't. Well, that wouldn't really make much sense to describe.
And like, I've got a map made of human skin. Not really.
Whew.
Now, see, if you're a 40K fan, if y'all are 40K fans, you'd know what I was talking about. Because, like, they have, during the really edgy time of 40K, all the space maps to go to different planets were made out of human skin. Because, yes, 40K is that edgy. Destructive electromagnetic pulse gun. Zap. Zap.
If you charge the secondary fire, it does like a big shockwave.
Yep.
It's not as useful though, so I wouldn't do it.
The Lions, along with the Dallas Mavericks, are my favorite teams. I don't know who or what I know what the Detroit Lions are just because of Home Improvement. I've been doing a big rewatch of all 8 seasons of Home Improvement. That show is really good.
It is peak.
Well, like, they had like real people on there, like asteroids. My god, I need a vacation. They brought asteroids on the show. The interview was kind of quiet, but you knew what they were talking about. Astronauts onto the show. They brought like the Andretti family and such on there. All Dark Forces 2 and Mysteries of the Sith.
As much as I do love it, it sadly gave the 90s Justin Taylor Thomas.
Yeah.
And the other brother that no one liked.
I like the youngest kid, the emo kid.
Speaking of Mysteries of the Sith and Dark Forces 2, there's a modding group who's been making them look like really, really good. And I actually played through Mysteries of the Sith with that mod, and it made it so much more bearable. Because, I mean, Kyle has a few more polygons, and all the weapons look really good.
Yeah, I need to play that at some point. I just haven't had an opportunity to. Got him. Okay, how ballsy must this worker be? You realize he's making $10 an hour. You know, he's got nothing. We just killed a guy in battle armor that could fly, and all he's got is like a little pistol. He's got the cheapest pistol they can possibly make. What does he think he's gonna do?
He's got the low-powered DL-44.
Yeah, it's like, and all I'm gonna do is just push him off the cliff, and he's gonna fall for the rest of his life and die. Was that worth it, dude? Was that worth the $10 an hour? I hope it was.
What mission are you on? I can't see.
This is the one where you're kind of like on Cloud City, but you're not, and you're like sabotaging it with Wedge Antilles.
Oh, you're still on Bespin though. You're doing the Tabana gas platforms.
Yeah, Bespin's not in this game, thankfully, because God, that level was a bitch. Because that droid kept running out and getting killed because he's a fucking I mean, never mind.
Oh, you kept using force pull on him.
that helps. Red Green Show? Never heard of it.
I got a question for you, by the way. And you reminded me when you talking about the guy's shitty pistol. So there's this movie. It's obviously an older movie. And it's set in cowboy times. And the main character is like an Antonio Banderas type person. And Gene Hackman's in it. And they're at this gun store. And this kid's showing off all the different, like, Colts and whatnot. And he says, "What's the biggest piece of shit gun you got for $5?" And he buys him the gun. What is the name of that movie?
I have no clue.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
I can see the scene. I remember everything they say, but I just don't know the name of the movie.
The Quick and the Dead, according to Agnostic here.
Thank you, Agnostic. What year did it come out in? Because
Probably
Gene
the 70s.
Hackman's healthy, alive, and well.
Sounds like an 80s movie.
God, I miss Gene Hackman. He was always a good time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, recently I've been rewatching a few things and watching for the first time a few other things. I haven't seen Under Siege in ages, and I watched that last night. That still holds up. I like Under Siege. Steven Seagal can't act to save his life. And I can see why Steven Seagal never really became quite as popular as, say, an Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because, like, he doesn't have that same kind of, like, goofiness that Schwarzenegger has. And so,
ironically, Under Siege was the movie that made Tommy Lee Jones a thing.
You know, I can see why, because he's great in that. Like, he is just...
He hijacked the movie.
He's completely unhinged. I love it. And, of course...
all
Miss
my
89.
life. Saturday morning cartoons. The best.
And he was completely nuts in it. I like that. Like, and the female in that movie was good too. I forget the name of the actress. I think it starts with like a Z or something. Oh yeah, Gary Busey.
Erica something.
She was attractive, but she also was actually useful in that she actually fought and didn't just like girl boss the entire time.
She taught me that cake is good in moderation.
Oh yes, yes indeed. Let's see.
I love her story about how she just took some medicine and fell asleep in the cake, and that's why she survived.
I mean, to me, that's fine. I didn't need like a whole giant like soliloquy on how she made it. It's like, you know what? She got high, and that's how she survived. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, drug abuse will save your life. Wait, no.
Strippers and cakes will save your life.
But like she and Seagull had like no chemistry at all.
No.
They had no chemistry. But you know what? It didn't matter. I liked her character. She could act better than Seagull could, in my opinion.
And by the way, Hard Target was awesome.
Have not seen that since the VHS days. I don't remember what it's about.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is an ass kicker down in Baton Rouge. And Lance Hendrickson is the villain.
Okay, I'm gonna have to acquire that legally. That sounds pretty good. I remember like the VHS box. That's all that I can remember is that. So I'm gonna have to watch that.
It's always worth a watch. Although I find Time Cop to be... It's either Time Cop or Sudden Death. Also filmed in Pittsburgh. A fantastic film.
Sudden Death, starring Sylvester Seagull.
Sudden Death was Jean-Claude Van Damme playing as a fire inspector at the Pittsburgh, what the fuck was it called? Civic Arena during a Penguins game. But that Powers Booth had to be naughty and capture the VP.
Let's see. Tatooine's not the worst place.
Oh
to live.
yeah, that is right. Wilford Brimley is in Hard Target.
I miss the old days like that. Alas.
Raiders.
Yep. Alas, time just passes us by, and now all we're left with is Jason Statham as the old guy. Oh yeah,
I like Jason Statham,
but he's not nearly as good as any of the old like action heroes. He's just not as cool, I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah, you better run. Why are you running? Because I'm gonna hurl you off the cliff. Yep.
The first time I ever saw or heard his name was in Transporter.
Yeah.
And that was a fucking awesome movie.
You guys ever watched a movie called Spy?
It doesn't ring a bell.
It's basically a it's a comedy spy movie. Jason Statham's in it, but his character is like extreme. So he basically says he's done these various feats, like extreme feats, but none of them actually seem like he could have actually done without dying. It's very excruciating, terrible death. I'll send it to you later, but he's just kind of stupid in that movie, but stupid in a funny way.
Okay, sort of like a parody.
So, yeah, it's a Melissa McCarthy movie. I don't know if you know who that is.
The name sounds familiar, but I couldn't picture what she looks like or what she ever did.
She was also in a movie called Tammy. She was, I say was because she lost a lot of weight, but she
Melissa
was
McCarthy?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, I've seen Snatch. I love Snatch a lot, in both more ways than one. But no, the actual movie Snatch, it's a 1970s period piece starring Jason Statham, where they're trying to steal stuff out of a safe deposit box. It's great. I love it.
I'm more of a Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels fan.
It's all right, but Snatch is...
And if it's the 70s, how young was Jason Statham?
No, it's a period piece, as in like it came out in the 2000s. But
oh, okay. I was going to say, what was he, the little fucking drummer boy?
Oh, never mind.
It's like, poor Stormtrooper. All he wanted to do was buy a Dodge Charger, and then I pushed him off into the abyss.
What is what's the Dodge Charger reference? I have to know.
Oh, there's like, on like the social medias, they always say that the new recruits that they get into like the Marine Corps can use their like sign-in bonus to buy.
Okay. Yeah.
Dodge Charger.
Usually it's a Dodge Charger Scat Pack, Hellcat, or RT, because those are the three V8 variants. Well, there's more than just those three, but those are the three well-known V8 variants of the Dodge Charger.
I heard a really funny joke about the Charger.
No, God, don't make me edit.
Yep, I can't say it.
You're right, you can't, because that'll make me do work.
Type it in our group chat, and I'll look at it later.
Type it in the chat, you said? I'll type it in the chat.
No,
I said
no.
group chat. Like our group chat. Because I'm kind of interested in this joke.
No means no. Pizza the Hut, you know it. Dispose of a body with pigs. No, that wasn't the pig movie. It was a different one. Send them to the pigs, Harold. I forget which movie that is, but that's not Snatch. It's a different one. Maybe that was Lock, Stock, and Two Barrels. Whichever the one where there was a guy called a Piker or Pikey or something. That was the movie with that guy, the Pig Harold guy. The Pig Harold guy. He's like a famous actor, and that's the only thing I can remember him from. Well, in Star Wars, the Larzes did get hassled, not by the Hutts, but by the Empire. The Empire wanted to buy the farm and socialize it. Like, I'm not joking. Like, legitimately, that was a problem. Because the Imperials were socialists. As you might imagine. What am I doing up here? Like, shouldn't there be like a little thing for me to set the charges? This level always has like a little part where you can't really figure out where to go. I know I'm supposed to go up here, but maybe I'm like supposed to go on the other side of the building.
I would like a Dodge Charger SXT though for a daily driver because it's a V6 Dodge Charger it has like over 300 horsepower, which is nice.
All right, it's in there for you, Chico.
I assume it's very edgy. The edgiest edgy who ever edged it up. Like,
it's so edgy. It's actually round.
That reminds me. Talking about the club, one of the times I only went to the club twice. One was for a costume party. No, one was for a costume party where I dressed up as Captain Kirk, and people liked it, which kind of surprised me. I was gonna. It's one of those things where like, should I dress up as Captain Kirk and go out in public? And I'm like, well, if they don't like it, fuck them. Come to find out, they liked it. So.
I got a
Hey, you
it's
like
a
this?
club nightmare story for you.
No, but wait, Chico, what'd you say?
Just say if you walk up to somebody, be like, "Hey, do you like this?" They just say no. You say, "Wait, well, fuck you," and then you just walk away.
Exactly. But what were you gonna say, Triple X?
So a long time ago, back when I was only a single medic, my friend, let's just call him E-Rock. He wanted to go to this under 21 club called the Zoo, and I'm not really into. I mean, I was 17 at the time, and I drove, and I'm like, I don't want to go to this stupid, under 21 club. He's like, no, dude, there's chicks. All right, I cave. I go with him. Right. I swear to God, I was on Epps Island.
No.
The oldest person there was probably 14 or 15. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? He's like, there's usually chicks, bro. I'm like, yeah, but these chicks are still in school, bro.
I would have dipped just right there.
Yeah. I was like, dude, I'm out. I'm done. Bye.
Yeah, thankfully, the clubs that I went to were not like that. They were all of appropriate age.
There was a pool hall next door, so I went next door and played pool.
I mean, that'll definitely keep you off of the list, that's for sure.
Like, I get it. It's an under 21 club, and I was 17. But even at 17, I was like, dude, I'm too old for these chicks.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward.
So, agnostic, if you're looking for a 2018 Dodge Dart Orange, I mean, they still make them. If you go, well, they don't make them. If you look at the Facebook Marketplace or there's a salvage yard that I'm actually looking at for a 2004 Mustang. It's going to need some engine work, but I'm prepared for that. But yeah, if you could look at one of those and still find the Dodge Dart.
Ooh, fun fact, General. There was a Mustang called a Terminator Mustang that you might enjoy.
Oh, yeah, those things are awesome.
That does sound pretty cool.
It was a very rare model.
Yeah, it was only a Terminator because it was painted the color of the Terminator, but that's it.
No, it had engine modifications too.
That's significant.
Darth Vader isn't overrated, but he's not supposed to just be a single, like, ground combatant. He's supposed to be... He's tough, like, individually, but he's supposed to be a great strategic mind on top of that. But you gotta remember that, originally, Darth Vader, Palps, and all these characters were supposed to be political leaders, and not necessarily, like, like a Space Marine from 40K. There was actually a really neat fanfic that kind of had like Vader and Palps basically be the Hitler and Himmler of the Star Wars universe, which I can kind of see that. Where like originally Vader, in that particular fanfic, Vader wasn't even able to command the Imperial fleet. He was more of a political guy. But then after the destruction of the first Death Star, that's when Vader becomes head of the Imperial fleet. But that was non-canon, but whatever. I liked it. I thought it made sense.
Pardon me, General. I have to step away for a minute. I need to go start the car to get the snow off of it.
Meanwhile, in Texas, all right, you're free to go for now. But
I will be right back. Don't have any fun till I get back.
Agnostic, awesome, I don't know what a Mercury Marauder is. I'm sorry.
Pretty awesome game. I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, I'll save the other club story for when Medic gets back. It's not like it's anything spectacular, like walking into a club and they're all being underage. It's more along the lines of like it was kind of funny.
There's a couple of strip clubs around here that when I was single, I figured I was gonna think about going to them, but then I saw reviews of them. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Okay, the fact that reviews exist of these things just kind of amuses me. It's like, wait a minute, there's reviews? Yes, the boobage on this one stripper is very lacking. Merely a C cup. I don't know that I would partake of such a facility.
The funny thing was, like, apparently the women there were not really all that attractive. And, you know, they're like, well, why would I want one of these women, you know, dancing on my junk? They couldn't even get me hard the other way.
It's like, yeah.
I was like, well, I guess it's really not worth it to go there then.
I can see why people kind of like have moved on from the strip clubs because, damn.
Oh yeah, I mean, as much money as a lot of people throw into them, you could just go buy a life-sized doll of your choosing at the front door. Oh, did the package show up?
See, people hate on those Ring doorbell cameras, but they are useful.
Yeah, there's a package that's out for delivery, but I don't think it'll be showing up until tomorrow.
No. I always hate that. It's like, it's out for delivery. Oh, it's gonna be here tomorrow. It's like, god damn it. Okay, we got one more thing to blow.
Homie. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, like, Vader's powerful enough, but notice he doesn't really take on, like, super powered enemies. Like, the Darth Vader hallway scene that everybody, you know, like, goes nuts over. It's him just cutting through some guys in vests, okay? They don't have armor on, it's literally some, you know, security guards that have, like, a cloth vest on. So, of course, he's gonna bust through them. Now, if he had to face, like, say, 5 Spartan 2s, it's a little less likely of a prospect there.
I'd rather have a Mustang over a Camaro just because I used to like Camaros, but I mean, finding a V8 Camaro anymore seems like, at least around here, I don't see them very often. I see Chargers and Mustangs and Challengers everywhere. Oh, hi, kitty.
And since I'm not a car guy, my choice will be Mustang, just because I know what it is.
I know you want a DeLorean.
Well, yeah, that's what I would actually get. Because if you're gonna buy something like that, you gotta do it with some style. Let's actually shock the shit out of this guy. That should be shocking the shit out of him, but it's not. So since it isn't, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to flash fry him with some force lightning. Except I used the wrong one, like an idiot. There we go.
You should use the bomb there at the side because it'll blow him up. Or
that's what I figured, but I want to cut him up. Well, I say I want to cut him up, and then I died immediately. Because I am an idiot. Am I all the way back there? Please tell me there's a checkpoint.
Oh, I'm not even live on your stream, no wonder.
Yeah, we're all the way back here. God damn it. Halo campaign evolved. I'm not. Wait, hold on. Any thoughts on Halo campaign evolved? Halo Future to me looks so interesting. Remake of 1-2. If like you're talking about the Halo 1 remake, I'm not really that interested in it, just because you know, it's not something that. Well, for one, they don't even have multiplayer for it. Not that I would play it, but it just seems like you're remaking a game that doesn't really need to be remade, so I'm not really that interested in it.
I know you're going to be able to use energy swords in it now, but they have mods where you can do that now anyways.
Yeah, SPV3.
Well, like, with Master Chief Collection, they now have mod support, like in the actual game, or in the actual game. No. Steam? There's like a Steam page for it, I think. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Steam Workshop.
Yeah, that's it. Who else is in Helldiver? Oh, it's just my cousin.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten into Master Chief Collection modding at all, though. Because once again, I got so many games to play, it's like, ugh. And
there's a
funny... Are you on?
Oh, I was gonna say there's a Battlefront pack that adds Star Wars maps and weapons.
That's kind of neat.
And ships, funny enough.
But funny you should mention that, Ace Party. Next week I'm going to be streaming Halo CE. The original with Xania. No, Zimu. Xania's 360. Xania is Xbox original.
Zemu?
That one. Whatever, you know the one. You know the one with the thing. You know, with the video games and... I need a vacation.
Yeah, me too.
And see, Jaden really needs a vacation because I just threw him into the abyss by accident.
Oops.
Favorite weapons in Halo? The MA5B is my top weapon of all time just because it looks so awesome, even if it's completely impractical. Basically, I like the rifle, the pistol, and the shotgun in Halo 1. You know, like the M60 pistol is awesome because it's got the 2-power scope. And then that shotgun is like the most powerful of the Halo shotguns and it has the most ammo in it.
There's a mod for Master Chief or Combat Evolved where everybody is a Spartan.
Huh. Neat. And thank you, Tyle Munson. The main menu with the ring, yep. I'll talk more about that next week. That was my first game back after not really playing games for like a year or so. I just kind of got out of gaming for a little while. It was also the same time when I was just reading nothing but history books. The Gearbox Halo PC port was really good. I still have that installed. That's actually the version my grandfather played. He was a big fan of that. Without Halo CE, I wouldn't have been able to play this game because I wouldn't have had the Xbox. Halo Combat Evolved was the first Xbox game I ever saw. Me and my grandfather went to GameStop. No, it was a Game Crazy, the similar to but legally distinct from Game Store.
I miss Game Crazy.
Yeah, they were pretty good. And they showed like the they showed Halo 1 being played on an Xbox, and it's like, I want. When you bought a console from them, you got like a year's worth of free rentals, and one of those rentals for that Xbox was Knights of the Old Republic 1. That was a good day.
Damn, that sounds pretty awesome. I wish I had that.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream Republic Commando at the end of this month, and then I'll probably get to some other Star Wars games at some point this year. You want to cut them up?
Oh, hi, cat.
Now the strong lightsaber stance is actually the stance that Qui-Gon uses in Episode 1. There's that awesome promotional image where he's got 2 hands on the lightsaber, and if only he'd done that to Darth Maul, we wouldn't have had to have the last 30 years of Darth Maul.
You probably know about it, but there was a brief comic where Darth Maul shows up on Tatooine way before the Clone Wars brought him back.
Yep, I have that actually.
Ah, cat, damn.
Roger that, General.
Standing right on my kidneys.
Those cats don't know anything about personal space.
Hello, boys. I'm back.
No, cats do not.
Oh my. Did you blow up another ship?
James,
You
lay
know-
down. No, lay down.
There is, I swear on my life, people do not know pain that live in warm weather states until you lived in a cold weather state and sat on a freezing cold toilet.
This is why I'm proud to be a Texan, because we've got heat.
Oh, I don't
I'm
mind
going to
freezing.
light my toilet seat on fire before every use.
I prefer a cold toilet seat because if it's warm, then I feel like somebody else just got up off of it.
You are a strange man, Chico.
Eh.
But I do get you
fun.
on that one. That's why I don't like public restrooms, but that's neither here nor there.
I was gonna say that one stormtrooper definitely doesn't need his dental insurance anymore.
Nope. The north of the UK, it's gray and raining nonstop for 2 weeks now. Ugh. Meanwhile, today was beautiful and wasn't hot. Wait, it wasn't hot, it wasn't cold.
Honestly, that's the kind of, that rainy weather is the kind of weather I'd like for like 2 straight weeks, because I enjoy the rain because the smell of it coming through the window before I go to bed, and then the sound of it just makes it easier for me to go to sleep.
Yeah, I hear that one. I used to be a big fan of the rainy weather, but then every time it rained, like the power went out, so now I'm like, oh god, it's gonna rain again. Hope the power stays on. But it's working a lot better now, so I'm not as stressed out about it.
I heard Missy Elliott can't stand the rain.
Bip. You're doing great, Jaden. Let's see. Gaming and only
And garbage is only happy when it rains.
Bip. gonna punch the garbage out of it.
You know, I used to love her until she went woke, and now I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, they always get so insufferable. But yeah, I didn't find it boring just reading history books. I've read a lot of World War II history and like different world history books and stuff like that to understand different places. I found that a
but
lot
all
of
your
fun.
books are written in German.
Bip. No, but well, I'll tell you this: there's one book you don't want to take to school, and that is a comprehensive history of Mustache Man, which I found very fascinating. I don't know how people can like worship that guy, because he's basically a dweeb that basically lucked his way into having power and being really, really, really persuasive. That's one of the scariest parts
about Big Daddy Addy.
Yeah. That guy was very, he basically was a dweeb, more or less. But he was also a persuasive dweeb, and so he was especially dangerous in that way. But he kind of lucked his way into power. But you really don't want to show up...
Dweeb.
Exactly. Like, but you don't want to show up to school, though, with a book that has Mustache Man, his life, on the cover with a big giant picture of Mustache Man. You get some weird looks.
Oh, yeah. I like those,
Stick, you are right. Sleeping in cold weather is fantastic, but using the bathroom is not.
And what were you going to say, Chico?
Oh, I was gonna say I like some of the 90s and late 90s, early 2000s computer books. They're like, I think that's the right way to say it. Basically, various software books, because it just, to me, it just screams 90s and early 2000s. Obviously, because that's what they're from. But I just enjoy looking at them because, like, oh, it's very different from what it is now.
Yeah. It's when nobody really knew what a computer was, and so it was all artistic. It was artistic before it became never mind.
History books can be fascinating because it's, I mean, you get a picture of how things were well before you were even thought of.
Yep. 150,000 kills in CE? Damn. I never played it, never played multiplayer on the original Xbox, but I did play a lot of Halo multiplayer on the 360. Because I didn't have access to, like, the internet. The Intornet back in the super early 2000s.
Great work, Jaden.
Let's see here. Actually, you know, sleeping in the cold is a lot better, and especially someone who gets, like, hot at night. Being able to sleep in, like, 66-degree weather makes me very happy. Because I'm not woken up at, like, 5 in the morning, you know? Because you're too hot. And no, I don't have any real thoughts on Starfleet Academy, because I have no interest in watching that, because I just know it's going to be garbage. And so, yeah. Is this one that's gonna... I don't remember if this mission's good or not. I think... Hold on. Cult's connection. I'm sure we're hiding in an abandoned outpost 3 kilometers. What's a kilometer?
Dude, there's only one way to shower, and that is scalding hot.
Oh, that's the speeder bike mission,
Ooh, okay.
I think.
If it is, it's a little finicky, but I do like it. They were trying something different. Yep, it is.
Okay.
It's the swoop bike.
Yep.
You, this made me think of something a bit off topic. I am not a Family Guy fan, and I know they parodied the Star Wars universe, but I do admit that that scene when, like, they're holding an attack formation, and he says, Red 1 holding, and then you hear Sean Connery's voice say, Red October holding.
Oh, standing by.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Red October standing by. Simply Red standing by.
Yep, I remember that.
I love how it was just a submarine in space, too. Like that, okay, that got a chuckle out of me.
Red Fox standing by.
Yeah, I remember that one. I don't know who Red Fox
Big
even
Red
is.
standing by.
Okay, this is finicky as fuck, but I love it.
You ever watch Sanford and Son?
Oh, that was the guy. Okay.
Fred Sanford.
Cyrus wants to know why you only read history books at that time of your life.
Because it's just what I was interested in. I don't really know. It wasn't like... I was just thinking, like, what shall I read? It's like, ooh, I want to know, like, what happened. And great. I like knowing greater context for why things are the way they are. And so I found that interesting. I remember also when I was like, I really liked aviation too. So I like just studying like the history of certain planes.
I'm going to be buying a mechanic's guide to fixing the 2000 to 2004 Mustang so that I can do my own work on it if need be.
Nice.
I like
Red
mechanical
Skeleton.
guides. Those are nice.
There's some good Star Wars games this year. The racing game and Zero Company tactical game. We'll see. We'll see. I've been burned too many times to get too excited about new games these days.
Yeah, there's a new racing game coming out. I forgot
Don't
about
ask
that.
questions. Just consume product, then get excited for next product.
Oh yeah, I waited to tell this story until Triple X came back. Okay, so the last time I went to the club was 2014. I went to an emo club with this girl I met online who was not too terrible, but
that sounds nice.
But this emo, I dressed up as an emo. I'm not a big fan of emo music, to be perfectly frank, but I got like a Lamb of God t-shirt. I don't know who or what a Lamb of God is. I don't know what songs they play.
Heavy metal.
Okay, maybe they're not so bad then, but I got that from an actual Hot Topic at the local mall. The little like emo wristband thing, you know, like the little metal bits with the little leather on it, you know, that sort of thing. And so I went there, and the music was pretty good, actually. It was 2 no-name bands that I don't remember. One was a female band, and one was a, shall we say, female-adjacent band. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint, wink, wink.
I'm kind of stupid. I don't get what you mean.
When I say female-adjacent, I mean like he was, shall we say, into musical theater.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I get it.
He was actually the best one there, though. I don't remember what his name was. How do I get off the speeder?
Press E.
Okay,
Or no.
You know, I used
spacebar.
to think that Coheed and Cambria was fronted by a woman, and then I realized that that was a man.
Oh, this guy was a guy. When I say like he's female adjacent, you can probably guess what I really mean.
I know what you mean.
But he was pretty good. The funny thing is, though, one of his songs was "The Razor's Edge," and he was jumping around and dancing around. He had like his little cigarette, and like it was hilarious. But the song was pretty good. But it's about like cutting yourself or something, so it's very edgy.
Why does one of
Emo
my fans
chicks love to
suddenly
cut.
rev up for no reason, then rev down? I don't get that.
Discotheque with the Euro Danva. I don't know if I don't know that I'd ever go to like a club by myself, but if you do that as like a date night, it can be pretty fun depending on where you go. I enjoyed the emo club because it was kind of funny. Just like the fact that the guy was singing about cutting yourself. It's like, and it was like it was a rocking song too.
I'm coming to Texas, and I'm taking you to the club, and we are going Night at the Roxbury style.
I don't know what to see. I'm not sure. I might be too old for that now, you know. But then again, you're only as old as you feel.
I haven't been to Texas for a while. I might need to go back.
It's a good state, even here.
I'll make sure it's not during the hurricane season, though.
I think Ace Party, it's not going to be good for right now because of the RAM problems and the there's the RAM issues, and then just the use of AI. I was actually kind of positive about AI for a while. Then, well, all the executives ruined it to where they want to use AI and everything, and that's not good.
No, agnostic, you got to pay like a $200 fee to me to sit in the back.
What is love? Oh yeah, I love that song. Dun 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 dun.
There's an animated version that was pretty big, at least to me.
And I broke the window again.
What?
I didn't hear that.
Wait, what are y'all saying? What are y'all saying?
I said, "Oh man, I broke the window again."
What window?
There's a scene in the Night at the Roxbury's where they're like twitching their heads, and he hits the window and he breaks the car window again.
Okay, I thought like you accidentally had broken a window, like shoveling snow or something.
Oh, my bad.
That would have been funny, but you had not. Huh?
No, I think you said something, but I missed what it was.
Oh, I was saying the that song. There was a animated version that somebody had made in the 2000s and 2010s. That was, I think it was pretty popular, but I don't remember how many views it had. It's pretty fun.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the 8-bit animated one.
No, this one was like fully, I mean, like 2D animated, but the guy going after this chick, but the backgrounds make it definitely seem like it was late 2000s, early 2010s with some of the memes in it. And at the end of it, they have various, I want to say, remixes of it.
I remember the 8-bit one.
They
Stab it.
They have a version. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just stabbing people. I mean, correcting people. There we go.
There's
getting Road Rash 3D vibes from this particular level.
Yeah, they might have been inspired by that.
They dubbed the TNG intro over it as well, in part of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
for
to.
What Is Love?
I'm gonna have to watch that.
So what are we doing here?
We're trying to escape the swoop bikers.
Not the swoop bikers.
That's what this thing is called. Actually, this is called an S swoop, not just a regular swoop. Yes, it actually is called an S swoop. It's in the RPG supplement. There's 2 different kinds of swoop bike. This is like the faster one, I think. In the RPGs, in one of the RPGs, it's like the fast one, and like the other. You have to be really nerdy to understand. Like, you have to be really nerdy to understand the difference.
When the VTech kicks in.
Exactly.
So, did you already pass? There's a giant chasm you're gonna have to cross. I don't know if you've already crossed that yet.
No, I haven't made it there. We haven't crossed that bridge. We have to get to it first. And yeah, I do miss the days when games were constantly evolving, like year after year.
Not anymore.
Yeah, because now it's more about like what your pronouns are and such, you know.
You identify as a swoop bike?
Yes. Well, no, I identify as the S swoop because I'm faster.
Faster, more powerful, more precise.
When this swoop bike hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some fucked up shit.
Well, you know what's funny? These people don't really know how speed works. And for some reason, in the RPG supplement, they mentioned that the swoop bikes can go faster than the speed of sound, which I think would kill you if you tried to go that fast in an open-topped, you know, space
Here's the bridge.
motorcycle. Yep, I'm gonna die.
There's a kill barrier right there. I think that's so dumb.
I made it.
Who or what is a Kill Bill berry?
What?
You know, like in a game, if you cross an area, you'll die. Like the sharks in Far Cry 3.
Or if you ever play Halo 3 or Halo Reach Forge, there's that giant grid that if you touch it, you die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, McDonald's are pretty bland. They remodeled the Chick-fil-A's and they all look like shit.
Oh, did they? I hadn't even paid attention to that.
Yeah, they have. And Cyrus, I mean,
You
you
know-
could be goth if you wanted to. I mean, you just don't have to. There's plenty of goth people who aren't the wokies.
Do you know why they changed McDonald's to the boring look that they have?
Because they're stupid.
It's because these people realize that these businesses are most likely going to fail within a few years. So when it comes time for the next tenant, they won't have to change the look of the building. They can just take the signage down and put up the next business.
Well, that's depressing. So anyway,
Ain't it?
So anyway, to make everybody happy, big titties are nice. The end.
Agreed.
What was it I said to you yesterday? Like, titties and guns are the only two things that can make, you know, babies and grown old ass men smile.
Pretty much that is it. Or this game. Or KOTOR.
Oh,
I haven't smiled yet.
Why was Trevor swimming at the bottom of a lake?
I don't remember this level.
Oh, you're on my favorite level. Okay. You gotta rescue some prisoners.
Okay.
But it gets a little bit, you'll find out.
Yeah, I've saved
7-minute
0
warning
of
for me, gentlemen.
All right.
I love this level.
Like how we can all fit in these little.
When you get down there, just don't destroy the grates. Listen to what they're talking about.
Alright.
Sorry.
If one of them ever does get away, I'm gonna be rich. Yeah, keep dreaming.
Country boy and city slicker. I know that feeling. Alright. Restore focus on the speeder rather than pod racer. Well, in the EU, by the time of the original trilogy, pod racers had actually become outmoded, and pretty much everybody just races swoops. In fact, that's how Han Solo started to actually make money, is, oh my god, suddenly I realized George Lucas ripped that off. George Lucas ripped that off. I can't believe I just
Ripped what
recognized it. So, in one of the Han Solo books, shortly before the episode 1, Han actually, when as a kid, was treated like shit by this guy who like kidnapped him, and he raced swoop bikes, what we were just riding on in the previous level. And they ripped that off for Anakin Skywalker. They ripped it off because that's almost the exact same plot.
Yeah, I mean, Gardula the Hutt owned Anakin and his mom, and then she sold them to Watto.
And so, like, Han Solo had something similar kind of happen, except it had no Hutt connection. Although he ended up working for one.
Oh, I don't know if you know, but you probably do. But if you watch the speeder bike, or not the speeder bike, pod racer race, when Jabba the Hutt comes out, you see another Hutt back there. That's actually Gardula.
It's been a long time since I've seen episode 1. The only thing I really remember about that is We do see like 2 seconds of Aura Singh.
We also see Quinlan Voss, but most people didn't know that he was actually on Tatooine.
The thing about that though is like that's 2 seconds of a guy, and it's like he's that one, and then they made an entire comic series based on that guy.
Yeah, and he was in the Clone Wars too.
And then they unfortunately kind of retconned him to be kind of a dweeb, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, like in Legends continuity, which is continuity I consider canon. Not that. Anyway, he ends up marrying Asajj Ventress, I think, and then he turns to the dark side, and then he's the one who ends up killing her. Not that that's really spoilers because how old that comic is now, but. And then he ends up turning back to the light side.
I mean, I will say this. Quinlan, he's a man of taste. Now, see, I know for a fact, Triple X, you don't know who Asajj Ventress is. But I know you like her. Because she is a bald emo babe.
Ooh, speaking my language.
So,
look
her
originally,
up.
she had some massive titties, too.
God damn it. I'm going to have to look it up at work.
So yeah, look her up because.
But how do I open them?
John, that one switch is the one you gotta hit.
That's what I thought, but it wasn't letting me do it. But I guess I had to look in there and then hit it. Now, see, that sounds pretty good, Agnostic. And also, it's Asajj Ventress.
Asajj Ventress.
I love the fact, though, she had like 3 different deaths. Like, she was supposed to have died in the Clone Wars animated series, but she survived, of course. Then she died in one of the comics, and then she, of course, survived. And then she died again in the comics. I think it was finally permanent.
How many times are you gonna die?
Ask Shakti, she'll tell you.
Okay, so Triple X, Shakti is another Star Wars waifu. She dies in like 5 different ways and finally gets hentai'd at the end.
Shock tea sounds like an alcoholic beverage with like iced tea.
So, if you watch the original Clone Wars cartoon, she doesn't die there, but she does get kind of captured and left behind by General Grievous, which is a giant mechanical guy, if you don't know who that is. She ends up getting killed by Starkiller in that continuity. In a deleted scene, 2 deleted scenes actually, she gets killed by Anakin because she's meditating in the Jedi temple. And then
what was the name of the bald emo chick?
Asajj, just look up Ventress.
How do I spell that?
Ventress. Ventress.
Ventress Star Wars.
Look up Legends, because that you'll get a better image that way.
Yeah, it won't be the Filoni balonies.
So, funnily enough, Count Dooku had an apprentice before her.
Oh,
and she was also
not
like
bad. Not bad at all.
Except she had hair.
Hair? Oh yeah, Kamari Vosa.
Yeah, she was actually kind of bad.
See, though, I think Dooku might have gone to the island because he seems to like chicks that are much younger than he is.
Hey, how long are you going to go for?
Let's see. We're already at 2 hours 5. This is going to be kind of a long mission, and I'm already getting curvature of the spine anyway, so we might just call it. And we'll come back to this.
If you're going to wrap it up, I'm going to stick. But if you're going to keep going, I got to bounce.
I think we'll wrap it up. And we'll come back to this.
I was going to say, if you save, you might want to save in that tunnel.
Okay, let me move my dude over here. Maybe because there's a Rancor trying to get through the door. It's a good thing that door is not Rancor sized. Because if it was, we'd be kind of screwed.
Everybody, I thought that was my introduction. My apology. I fucked it up already.
You shall pay the ultimate price. Oh yes. You're of course joined by Medic.
Hello, it is your daddy-o on the patio. I hate it here in Pittsburgh. It was summer last week. It's 38 degrees right now.
38? 38? That's a caliber, not a temperature.
And
it was like
size.
60 degrees today, so I was very happy about that. So, yeah. Uh-oh, we can't kill him. Because all we are is just a guy with a lightsaber and a couple questions. Oh, so how you been, Medic? Anything good, anything bad, anything indifferent?
Always indifferent, always bad. Not so much good, but you know, it's not. Let me say this much: it hasn't been as shit as it's been.
I mean, that's the watchword of the 2020s, isn't it? It's not quite as shit as it could be.
Actually, I do have a little bit of good news.
Go for it.
I've taken a month off of like uploading and streaming myself just to get my mind right after the whole kerfuffle, and I don't know why, but I opened my YouTube studio, and I was at 585. I'm at 599.
Not bad.
How did I have my best month when I didn't do a single goddamn thing?
I mean, that is kind of how these things go, it seems. I'm trying to remember the controls for this game. We're of course playing the PC version. And the PC version controls mostly okay, but my favorite version of the game has been and always will be the Xbox version, because they tighten up the controls a little bit. Because Xbox does what PS can't. Yeah.
Are we really gonna do this already?
Oh, you know it, my son, because see, was there a Jedi Academy on PlayStation? Nope. Take that, Emotion Engine.
You know what? I honestly don't know if there ever was. You know, this is so outside of my wheelhouse.
See, like,
This place is locked down pretty tight.
Uh-oh, we're on lockdown.
Ooh, I have a joke for you.
Uh-oh. You're not gonna make me edit, are you?
No.
Okay, good.
What's the difference between a hormone and an enzyme?
Oh dear.
I've never made an enzyme.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love that split-second moment where like your brain like figures it out.
I mean, at first it's like, oh. Actually, Hunter of Popsicles, that's not the Darth Maul lightsaber. That is technically the Exar Kun lightsaber. Get it right. But legitimately, that would be the Exar Kun lightsaber because he did it first. Darth Maul only copied him, and he was much less cool than the Exar Kun lightsaber as well, because you had to like have two lightsabers like grafted together. And yes, I know that. Do you know why I know that, Medic?
Because you have one?
No, I don't have that kind of money. No, it's because I'm a fucking nerd, that's why.
Well, that was my second thing.
I mean, that's a more accurate. What do you think I am, made of money? Do you have any idea how much a Darth Maul lightsaber would cost? We're talking like $300. I can get a generator for that price.
Do you remember before the stream, and I'm sorry to be cagey, but do you remember what I was telling you about before the stream?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You could be having a conversation about that right now.
But I am having a conversation with that, and it's with a human being and not the Silica Animus. Suffer not the Silica
but there's
Animus.
still boobies.
I suppose, but I'd rather talk to a human. Like, for example, even though you don't know it, at least you can react to it with human reactions. Suffer not the Silica Animus to live. It's time for a Butlerian jihad.
Speaking about Silicanius Bacarius, I have a funny idiom about you.
Oh dear.
This really should be on your bio. You really need to have an about you that says, I'm such a man's man that I make blow up dolls call me daddy after they orgasm.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't you dare tell me that that's gonna get dumped out on.
No. That's not going to be edited. That will remain.
Okay, good.
The internet is forever. Okay, I think we got all the prisoners out of here.
Cyrus, I owe you a answer. I promised you on Discord I would answer your question.
Yeah, but
Cyrus asked me about refurbished SCBA tanks.
A what? A what? A what? And a what?
Refurbished SCBA tanks for the, fire department.
Oh, okay.
Now, the new ones that we use are all composites, and they're typically around $23,000 to $50,000 a set. But if you want to go steel tank from like Drager or Scott, you can probably pick them up for pennies on the dollar.
I never.
But the only problem is that steel tanks are heavy as fuck.
I'd imagine. Gonna get strong if you have to use that one.
Oh, believe me, I will never go back to steel tank ever since MSA introduced composite carbon fiber.
Run away from the Rancor.
4 pounds is a lot better than 40 pounds.
Yeah. Because now I wonder, like, what did the firefighters of, like, the 1800s use? Did they just, like, not use it and just die?
They didn't have tanks. They had these big-ass leather jackets. Almost like a backwards, like, butcher smock.
Uh-oh. Rancor. Well, we can't fight this guy because he's immortal. He has inside him Rancors of Kings. Yeah, those guys back then had to be tough to do what they do. Good thing that Rancor can't move faster than a sleepy hut. One thing I don't like about this level is it's a little less straightforward, but this is Raven Software. This is Raven Software's least Raven Software game. And so, it's not too annoying. It's one of those things you gotta find the right switch to open up the right door. And this is just a kind of like a bonus mission almost. You don't necessarily need to beat it. Okay, so that's not it. It's the problem with coming back to a game like this. But at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that this game exists in the way that it does. Not every game should be so easy to jump back into after months. And hello, Snap Ninja. The Rancor is not immortal, but it respawns once you kill it. Okay. What would you do if you were in the Star Wars universe? Ooh, that is a good question. Mainly because I don't have an easy answer for that. I mean, being a Jedi sounds great in theory, but in practice, that's a very dangerous thing you gotta do. I kind of wouldn't mind being a Mandalorian, but you'd still be getting shot at all the time. So, it's like... I don't know. It's one of those things. I'd almost do... You see, I'm not a big job kind of guy. I'm not really a Steve Jobs kind of guy. I like to be able to have my freedom to do whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it. So probably I'd want to be a Mandalorian, get a bunch of big contracts, shoot a bunch of extremely expensive criminals, and then retire on my own ship and explore the galaxy. That sort of thing. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. The third-person games from the pre-RE4 times are fascinating. Yeah, it's not all the same. It's not all the same over-the-shoulder bullshit. This is from that special little time between 2001 and 2009 that had the most freedom you could ever... I think we're trying to get that door open, but it's one of those problems with a game like this. You have to know what you're doing and where to go, and it's very easy to lose track. I think I'm supposed to pull this switch. Ah, I was right. And I wasn't in the right... This is one of those games. If you're not in the right space to do it, it won't work. There we go.
Yes, Cyrus, you are correct. It is basically just a mask. You can buy them on Amazon or even eBay if you want to.
Hopefully you get one that's not, you know, like cheap Chinese garbage, though.
Oh, I bought mine. I got mine tailor-made because I got a big fucking face.
And thankfully it's not made out of, like, lead paint and plastic chips.
Oh, no. I bought mine from Germany. Please.
I would make so many jokes at that, but I can't. Oh, I gotta make one.
Uh,
Well, they would know how to make gas masks, now, wouldn't they?
Oh, okay. I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking a sex joke because, you know, it's Germany. But fuck me, that's good. That's fucking good.
I mean, they do have that experience, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Let's. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna take it even further. Let's put it this way: you're definitely gonna want to have one of those on if ever they ask you to take a free shower.
Right. If they ever tell you to go to the left, get your mask.
But anyway, extremely dark jokes aside. No, run, you idiots!
Why is it snowing in summer?
I do not know. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, just reload that save because we fucked up bad. And since this is... Well, we have to reload that save because I thought you were stronger. Don't load the checkpoint, you moron. There we go. Let's see. Max Payne 1 and 2. Heretic 2.
Did you really just swan dive yourself to death?
Yes. Yes, I did. Heretic 2 is one of those games that needs so many quality of life upgrades before I ever even consider streaming it. I got it to work, but you know, it's like, do you... Oh my god, it's our Chico. Let's see how much you remember this game and where to tell me where to go, because I don't remember.
There's 3 different rooms you have to go up elevators to and release more prisoners.
That's what I thought. Maybe I wasn't in the right... Yeah, this is going to be one of those games where if you're not in the right area... I must have walked past all these switches.
Yeah, it's normally just a console.
There we go. Let's see... There's a fan source port that came up for Heretic 2. Yeah, I got that source port. It's just figuring out where to go in that game is really annoying. So I found a new book that I'm thinking about reading. It's a book that is basically an early 2000s edgy superhero comic story. But it came out in 2025. I kind of want to see, but I read the first couple pages. Oh man, it's bad so far. So, Medic, since you grew up in the rougher parts of a major American city, do you think the average gangbanger is going to have access to an H&K USP?
No. It's high points, it's, you know, blocks, it's basic Chinese garbage, and maybe a Intratech.
So, in this story, right, it starts up with the author in his foreword basically is like, I'm going to create a character that's politically incorrect, and you don't have to like him. He's not that kind of hero. And the first fucking page has him with a H&K USP. My concern is that this mission is bugged in some way. Just because it says infiltrate the Hutt stronghold and locate the prisoners. We've already located the prisoners. So I don't know if this is working or not. And if not...
Well, so what you gotta do is you gotta jump down with them and lead them to the door. Okay. So, you gotta distract the Rancor because he will circle around. And he knows that arena better than... Well, he'll just... Where's the seat buckle? Oh, it's in the door. But
okay, so...
he will track around and get you.
Alright. Okay, let's save. But yeah, the idea that a gangbanger would have an HK USP, I can't I can't take that seriously now, because there's no way they. But this is basically the author's wish fulfillment character. Because the writer is John Ringo. I've talked about him on stream before. He was basically the main dissident right-wing writer of the early 2000s. But he became way too political, like to the point where it was just kind of silly. Imagine like the Andrew Tate of the writing world almost. Come on, Rancor. I'm right behind you, you moron.
Sometimes if the prisoners are near, he won't shift his focus until they run away. Gotta get some tasty, tasty prisoners.
No, you idiots, don't, I don't remember how many times I ever played this mission, because I don't like it, because it's overly complex and annoying.
Oh, I love that mission. That's one of my 2 favorite missions.
Anytime you've got to protect something in a game, it's just not, it's never been my kind of thing. It's like, oh yeah, you have to protect the prisoners, and like they have the AI of an artichoke. No, you idiots.
One of the best ways to play that mission is if you have the, I think it's the DEM-12, the EMP gun, because it will stun the Rancor.
Oh. Yep, it does. It do. I did not know that.
Yeah, I've played Jedi Academy enough that I know just about everything you could possibly know.
I played it when it first came out, and I loved it, and I still do. It's just, I think, I'm not used to playing games that are in any way complex. Recently, I've been playing a lot of Doom: The Dark Ages, and man, that is such a, literally an AI could play it. It's just too easy. A lot of these modern games are just way too easy for what they are.
That's fair.
And really simplistic. I mean, Doom: The Dark Ages is in many respects better than Doom Eternal, but it's still just not that great. Really, I got punched out by a Grand. What a fucking asshole.
Boo.
Yeah, those Grands do like 50 damage per punch.
What? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna shoot him in the face. Like, fuck this lightsaber shit. We're just gonna shoot him. But yeah, an inner city kid. I should read, like, on stream, like, what the writer said in, like, before the book even starts. Just like, he's an inner city kid that doesn't like anyone, especially you. It's like, this is a writer in his 60s writing like that. It's like, why do you sound like you're, like, 12?
If there's one thing I can't stand is when older people try to, like, sound hip to young people.
There's that, but there's
Like,
also...
If you ever read the can, like, on the back of a can of Monster, it says, like, something like, rip into a can with a wicked mega sick buzz. Like, dude, no. No one talks like that.
Not anymore.
No one ever talked like that.
Yeah, I would have never spoken in such a way. But then again, I'm a weirdo, so... I'm a fucking lunatic who talks like it's like a Warhammer 40k book, so there's that. See, Doom 2016,
yeah.
I'm going to be putting a video out on that week after next.
But yeah, that there's 2 Rancor levels, and both of them are my favorite in Jedi Academy.
Oh yeah, there's the mutant one. Okay, now what the hell are we supposed to do here? Because the switches aren't working.
Is the window already open?
Yeah.
Or that means you probably were already in that area.
Okay, we need to get some more prisoners out.
Yep, there's 4 sets, but I can't see it right now because my trying to do Discord and YouTube at the same time makes it lag really bad.
No.
Mostly because I'm not at my house.
Oh. Oops. But yeah, Doom Eternal, I liked it at first, but man, that, you gotta basically be on meth you have to basically eject like a speedball directly into your eye in order to actually play Doom Eternal, because you basically have to have the actions per minute of a StarCraft player to actually get through a level. That's not especially true, but man, that weapon switching got really annoying.
Yeah, I just never used it.
So let's see, the first DLC. I never even finished the first DLC, and I didn't even get the second because I just couldn't be asked to be arsed to do it. Doom the Dark Ages, I think, is better though. I've been really enjoying that game to a point. It's still boring and wants to put me to sleep, but I kind of keep wanting to play it. And yes, May the 4th. I actually went to my local Lego store because they were having a special Lego celebration, and unfortunately, every chillin' in the country. I don't know what this birth rate collapse is supposed to be, but it ain't here. People are popping out kids because that fucking Lego store was filled to the brim with fucking chillins.
All right. So where you're at now, John? It looks like you're going up elevator.
Yeah.
Who's John?
I don't know. Batman?
General.
That's a real name.
Hey, no, people already know my name. Have you not seen the intros to my earlier videos? I put my full name there.
Yes, I know that. I was trying to make an anonymity joke.
Anonymity is your name. You're them, you're they. But
I
I'm
mean,
in
oh
blue,
my
not
god,
black.
if anyone found out my name was Mike, what would I do?
I don't know. Michelangelo. Okay, I'm just lost in this level. Wait, can you just leave? I'm curious now. Can I literally just leave? Will it give me an insta-fail? No, it does not. Okay, good.
No, but it'll kill you if you fall down there.
I figured it might.
So, you got to go back down that main elevator, and there's 3 different rooms that you go to. I don't know which one you've already been to, but there's 2 other ones, and you'll know you're in the right spot because there's enemies.
Okay. Okay, so it's not here. We know that. May the 4th should be Star Wars Day. Because Star Wars was once quite good. And turned me on. I mean, how many times did I pause at the Ula nipple scene?
So, are you back in the basement yet?
Yes.
All
okay,
right.
I think I see where that's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be down here, maybe? I think
Yep, because there's 2 rooms that split off.
Yeah, here we are. But the thing's already open. Okay. Oh, there they are. I bet that it's already open, and I didn't actually lead these idiots to anywhere. Okay. It's one of those things.
Yeah, because once you open the door, when they come out of the cells, you have to lead them to the actual exit.
The Kobayashi Maru has set sail for the Promised Land. What? Move, you idiot! I'm gonna run out of fucking space gas here. Move. That one. 12 of 16 prisoners.
Why does that look like a space panzer?
This is actually designed after the weapon seen in Episode 4, A New Hope, that the Jawas used to shoot R2-D2. Okay, here we go. We almost got him out. I think we finally finished the level here. The ranker gets done for 2 whole seconds. Get back to the access tunnel for extraction. Okay, well, we're here now. Yay! We beat the level.
Nice work, Jayden. The elders have
I think Force Lightning also stuns him, but it has to be like level 3.
Slimy Hut's face when he found out all his prisoners had escaped.
Stitch.
Okay, we barely beat that.
Luke's ready to present his plan to find the cult leaders. Get to the audience chamber.
Yay.
Look, Jaden, I know better than almost anyone here that the dark side is tempting.
Tempting.
Especially in the middle of a fight. But you better watch it, okay?
Now, it doesn't matter if you actually use all the dark side powers. Now, these dark side powers aren't really worth it anyway. But, you know, it's like... Kyle basically talks about, oh yeah, you know, it's how you use it. Then, like, you put too many in there. And it's like, how dare you, Jaden?
Well,
wait, go on.
Well, for Jedi Academy, the only way that you really go to the dark side is by a personal choice close to the end of the game, and that's it.
Yeah. What's interesting though is that in Jedi Knight 1, what'll happen is if you put too many dark side points, too many points in the dark side points, the game will automatically choose for you, and you kill Janors for no good reason. It's like, seriously, why are you gonna kill your Asian hottie because some blind guy tells you to?
We must be very cautious. Everyone will travel in pairs.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
You'll be going to Vajun.
Vajun?
I love how, like, skinny everybody is in these id Tech 3 games.
Okay, so it's a big, dead, important rock.
See, I would have loved it if we could have gotten one more Dark Forces game in the 2007 through 10 era with slightly better graphics.
There was a third Jedi Knight game planned, or like in the Jedi Knight series, but it ended up getting canned because, you know, Disney acquired Star Wars.
They blew it up, the bastards.
Just like Force Unleashed 3 and Battlefront 3.
I'm okay with that. Oh, I know what happens here. I like the fact that Darth Vader's castle is on a planet we've never seen before instead of Mustafar. Really? Fuck you, Disney. And hello, Riley.
Isn't it town Taspier 3?
Wait, say again?
It's Taspier 3, isn't it?
This is Vajun, it said.
Looks like somebody.
Oh, it's a Vajun. Taspier 3 is elsewhere.
Yeah. Let's see. Hello, Grillson, and hello, Riley, and hello, Silverwings. Oh, I know what this level is. This is where they introduced the sumo trooper. Okay, where is my...
Hey, General.
Yeah.
Not to recycle a joke from the chat, but if May the 4th is Star Wars Day, may the horse be with Vosh?
Yes. What you really need to take these guys on for real is oh, the bastards is a rocket launcher. This is true because, see, here's the thing. This is not an escort mission for Kyle. And I died. This is not an escort mission for Kyle. This is an escort mission for you. He's escorting you because Kyle Katarn is a badass. I'll have to save when I land.
We'll set down in that canyon and try to sneak.
Boo! Force Unleashed sucks. I will die on that hill. I will plant the flag.
I enjoyed the first one.
Fuck that game. I hate it so because it destroys canon.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I just enjoy beating the absolute shit out of Vader with C-3PO.
I mean, that's pretty hilarious, but like to me, the idea that like you can just pick up like an Imperial Star Destroyer and pull it down, fuck that bull fucking shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Force Unleashed 2 is even worse. It's like they arrest Darth Vader, really? They read him his Space Miranda rights?
I know the only reason they ended up doing that is because they had less than a year to write the actual script.
No. Blast him!
We don't know.
Still, arresting Darth Vader, though, I mean, that's just... It's offensive.
These are a little smaller. We could put it on your grandma's juice.
Hey, Chico, go to push to talk, that way, you know, there's no bleed through.
Yep, I gotcha.
You probably don't want all your personal shit. The fans will track you down and mock you.
I hear a Fraulein.
What about a Braulein? But yeah.
I didn't say Fraulein. I said Fraulein.
I know, that's the joke. That's the joke.
I know.
The sewer level of Shadows of the Empire, yeah, it's not the best. I mean, it's a sewer level, so you can't expect much. Would a High Point C9 be a good cyberpunk gun? Yes. I still like the way the High Point looks. It looks like something that you could get out of a vending machine in like the Aliens universe. Or I could be like, oh, it looks like something from Cyberpunk. Aliens was Cyberpunk before Cyberpunk ever existed. Michael Pondsmith is of the devil. Oh, really? I like how I get shot the second I say Michael Pondsmith is of the devil. And I didn't save because I'm an idiot. God, this game is good, though. See, Medic, you missed out on these games by being trapped on the PlayStation. See, if you embraced the glory of the Xbox, the glory hole of the Xbox, you'd be able to play all these kind of games. You wouldn't be stuck with, like, Crash Bandicoot or, God help you, Lara Croft, you know?
Are you telling me that if I embrace the glory hole of the Xbox and I let it come in my life and wash its goodness all over me, I would be a Star Wars fan?
I mean, look, who would you rather be with? Lara Croft or Kyle Katarn? I think I know what my answer is.
I hate to be... I hate that I'm actually you, but as much as I love me some Lara Croft, I need me some Jill Valentine.
Okay. Jill or Kyle? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know?
I can't be with a girl that's named after a guy that was also one of the best snipers in the world.
This is true, this is true. You know, there actually is a fan creation of female Kyle Katarn. It's pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, gender-swapped, gender-bent Kyle Katarn is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Like, seriously, just type into Google female Kyle Katarn, and you'll see what I'm talking about, you know? I'm just saying.
I mean, I think, oh, go ahead real quick.
No, finish.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think the, Jedi Outcast was on PlayStation 2.
I don't know if it was. Maybe that one did make it to PS2. I also know that Jedi Outcast did make it to GameCube of all things.
Yeah, that version is weird.
The fact that it exists at all is such a strange concept. Let's see, the story of Force Unleashed was awful, the physics and force powers were best. I don't know, if the story's not good, let me put it this way, it's kind of like, imagine you've got like a girl who's like a 10 out of 10, but she's a virulent socialist. Wouldn't matter, because she'd be a fucking socialist. Kyle, why are you like freaking out on the wall there? Oh, this needs to be re-released at some point with, you know, some fixes. Or maybe I should just mod the thing. I haven't even modded this. Just got her pistol grip for the Samurai Edge. Sweet. Beretta 92 FS is not a bad gun. I got a Beretta 92 Big D model, and I'm quite fond of it.
I actually bought one specific. I actually bought the FS because of Resident Evil.
Not bad.
Don't get me wrong, it is a great gun, but for EDC, it's awful.
Yeah, they're a bit big and heavy, but then again, I'm also one of those
and slightly anemic.
It depends on the ammo you're using, but yeah, 9mm is not the most powerful, but it's all a trade-off. That's what I like to say. But if you think the Beretta 92 is heavy, I'm one of those weird degenerates that will carry a Browning high power in the year 2025, so there's that. I'm very happy to carry a Browning high power. The BHP. Star Wars Jedi Outcast is... Okay, it was on Xbox and GameCube. Walther PDP, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, the only Jedi game that I didn't have on Xbox was Outcast, but I had Academy.
Yeah, I played both of those on the Xbox, and I got the PC versions, and I still have the CDs to this day.
I know my dad had both versions on PC because he did mostly PC and I was the one who did console.
But PC does what console can't. But without the Xbox, I wouldn't be able to play this game or any of the others. Weirdly enough, Bounty Hunter never made it onto the Xbox. I do not know why. That's the one you can play as Jango Fett. It never made it to the Xbox. It was only on... Also, Kyle, you've got Force Lightning. That seems pretty dark side there, Kyle. Why you got that? You complaining to me about, like, using dark side powers? Why'd you use that? Or is that Justice Lightning? Yes, the writers for Star Wars kind of realized that, like, Force Lightning is really useful. And they gave, like, Plo Koon, like, Justice Lightning. I'm like, really? What's the difference between Justice Lightning and, you know, regular Force Lightning? This is kind of silly. So I've been watching a lot of... Wait, go on.
Here's a question for you. Did you, what's your opinions on foursomes?
On what?
Foursomes.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying forceps.
No, I think
foursomes.
Like one up from threesome.
Oh.
Yes.
That's a really weird question, my dude, but alright.
If they say no, you force them.
Oh god, we're gonna get in trouble for that one.
Oh, fuck off. It was a joke.
You get in trouble for that one. General Lotz was...
No, you won't. No, you won't.
That one could get some nasty comments. I know that much.
But no, I don't really know. No, I wouldn't even want a threesome either, because that all sounds great when you're not there.
No, you're not supposed to actually discuss that. The whole joke was the title.
Oh, but
you're talking about Force Lightning, and I was like, oh hey, yeah, foursomes, get it? You know, foursome.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? I'm gonna talk about that anyway. It's like, that's one of those things that sounds good in theory, but can you imagine with how hard it is to deal with people in the first place? Okay, I'm gonna die. How hard it is to deal with people in the first place. Imagine trying to get like multiple people to work together somehow. It's like, how about no? How about no? How about no? Yeah, let's just jump right into the acid water.
If you're gonna do something like that, you gotta have two of each. Because if you have three of one or three of the other, and it's just one of the other, that gets awkward real quick.
Yes.
I do believe I told you my failed story, didn't I?
Yeah, but like, see, that's the thing. That could happen, but really, human beings are difficult to deal with. So I'm just gonna keep,
there's
like,
one of them.
Exactly, much less two. I mean, in my early 20s, I was like, that'd be awesome.
Why does it sound like someone is getting riled in the background?
Because this is acid rain.
Oh, and it's doing tick damage over time?
Yes. I don't have the force absorption power, so I'm just gonna keep dying here. Okay, I know we gotta be going somewhere over here. Okay, so
do you have force heal? Because that could help you out a lot.
No, I didn't get it. I got sense, pull, speed, heal, but that's it.
Well, I mean, you got heal. That's good enough.
Yeah.
Did you say pull speed or pull speed?
Force pull and force speed.
Okay, oh my god. Okay, look, I'm so sorry. I apologize. My Gooner brain is active right now. But if you had force abilities like the force choke, would you use your force power to, you know?
You know, there's a meme about that with Padme. So, like, keep going.
If you guys watch the Star Wars Family Guy, Stewie, when he was Darth Vader, he used force choke, but it was on, like, this really buff black dude. He's, like, really big dude. And he said, you're not force choking me, you're choking my... He said, yep, I know what I'm doing.
Oh God.
I remember that. Yes.
That could never be made today.
But seriously, that would be the ultimate stranger.
Man, if I had the Force, I'd probably be being like a good Samaritan that nobody noticed. It's like, oh, what happened? It's like, I don't know, I just moved out of the way miraculously. It's like, no, you didn't.
That's all the dark side points. I mean, all the light side points, I should say.
If I had Force powers, I would be in prison for life within like a week.
Oh dear.
I would do it. All the banks would be robbed.
Because you realize you'd be able to make more money by just using the Force as, like, you know, a way to, like, show off or get a job. I'm reminded of, like, you have the ability to shrink things down and you use it to rob a bank?
Okay, so, like, look, you're familiar with the Jedi mind trick, right?
Yeah.
You are attracted to me. You will sleep with me.
Once again, that's like
Catch
such
the drift.
That's such a overly complicated way to do something when in reality you could just use that to, like, take control of a company, make a lot of money, and just do that, like, without being, like, getting all the dark side points.
You will not have buyer's remorse in the morning.
Oh my.
Look, I already apologized for my stupid Gooner brain. I promise I'm done. Unless you say something stupid.
Oh dears. Oh dears. Of course,
It's Saturday.
When I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I thought, like, ooh, you could, like, wrap a certain part of your body with the Force to, like, keep it from, like, impregnating people. But that's, once again, that's overly complicated for what that is. If you lived in the Star Wars universe, obviously birth control implants would exist. And people would just use those. Like, why would you not? Birth control implants exist today. Although Twitter hates them. Although I bet they all would use them. Because Twitter is a bunch of narcissistic. Come on, Kyle, get him. Kick his ass. Well, we kind of double teamed that guy.
What was it? What is it?
Narcissistic hypocrites. There we go.
There you go.
I remember we talked about, like, Titanic, the old Titanic, about how, like, everybody hates on the Rose Tico, right? I'm like,
yeah,
that is such hypocrisy, though. God damn it, such hypocrisy. Every single person complaining about her, you know, they all want to be the Leonardo DiCaprio character. You know they do. And the only reason they're complaining is because they're not.
Yep.
They have no real moral standing. Because they stupos.
The fridge always bitches about the snacks.
No, yes. Use Force to crush. Oh, you know, that's the thing about the Force. It is way more powerful than people think it is, but the books sometimes get it right. Like, Mara Jade jokes to Corn Horn once, where it's like, well, I could just knock you unconscious by closing off the blood in your brain. Telekinesis is a hell of a drug, but it would kind of, like, render some of the plots, you know, obsolete. Oh, you bastards! You know what? Alright, look. You want to keep shooting me? Guess what? I got a phase plasma pulse rifle, too. Except this one allows me to...
The 40-watt range?
Oh no, we're talking like 100 gigawatt range. So your little space shotgun ain't gonna help you, because guess what? We're just gonna vape you, bro. You know what, Kyle? There you go. Why weren't you doing that before? Well, I still got blasted. This is not an easy game. Because this came from a time when games were actually difficult. I should know, because I keep dying. Bones itch. I don't think there's actually receptors on bones to do that, but okay. Do I have, like, any health? Hello?
If you use Force Sense, you could, it'll help you find, hidden items. Like, secret areas and stuff.
No. I did not know that, actually. I just never bothered trying to find secrets.
Oh, also something else that's really useful. If you use Force Sense and you use like the E11, like the secondary fire, Force Sense actually makes you shoot completely straight.
Oh my
None of the
god.
blaster bolt will go anywhere else. It'll just go completely forward where you're pointing.
Yeah, I did not know that. We're gonna have to try that. Kyle,
That's
why
the
didn't
same
you
with
tell
the
me that?
Imperial Repeater.
It's like some
Makes the
Jedi
Imperial
master
Repeater-
he is.
That makes the Imperial Repeater that much more dangerous.
Ooh.
Okay, the turbo laser should be on the other side of this door.
Kyle, that is not a turbo laser.
It's locked. There was a control room back there. Wait here and let me know if I get it open.
And see, if this was a modern game, this would be a really annoying like arena part, because that if this was like a 2010s game, that would be an arena.
There is an arena on Bajun, but it's such a minor one that it's actually still kind of fun.
Yeah, but like, you know, like in any modern game, that's where like the door would shut and you'd have to fight like a waves upon waves of like enemies before you could progress.
With this one, it's like waves of 2 types of enemies. Oh. Thank you.
But get him. Holy crap, I keep dying. You think I'd ever played this game before? You know what we can do? Burn for it! Burn him! I know that in multiplayer people really like the heavy, like, lightsaber swings. You think Rage is gonna help you? The Rage Carry 2. See, this game wasn't made in that long a period of time. And they still got, you know, a good story and some of the best gameplay in any Star Wars game. The sad part about Star Wars is it's just pretty much a dead franchise now. No one really cares as much about it as they probably should. You know, TIE Bombers, maybe it would make sense for you to not just sit there and let me shoot you. Once again, I would have liked to have seen this be made in like a more modern-ish game engine to make that fight a little better. Instead of, we just shoot him. Now, Medic, have you actually seen the original trilogy for Star Wars?
Yes.
Okay.
A New Hope, not so much, but the second and the third, and I know they're not the second and the third, but I'm just calling them that. The one with Hoth, I saw.
You mean Empire Strikes Back?
Yeah, where Luke cuts open his tauntaun to stay warm.
Actually, that was Han that did that. Luke was unconscious because of the cold.
And the stupid goddamn Ewoks.
That was actually Return of the Jedi.
Yes, those are the two I saw the most.
Oh, Return of the Jedi. I still like that one. And I've not played the Movie Battles mod yet.
Has to be a garbage pit, doesn't it? But
Now, I will admit,
no one ever said
I'm not
Jedi
a
was glamorous.
I'm not a Star Wars fan, but the speeder bikes were cool as fuck, and the AT-AT was fucking creepy nightmare fuel.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
I mean, if that was a real thing, and like you saw that coming in battle, talk about psychological warfare.
Yes. Yeah, you gotta love those Aerotech speeder bikes. See, that's the thing you gotta understand about Star Wars. Okay, like, before Disney and their stupid art major bullshit, like, Star Wars was written and expanded upon by D&D nerds, okay? So
Can we also take a moment to appreciate how good that speeder bike chase scene was for what, 1982?
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. No CG there at all.
No. And the sound they made was great.
The only thing about Return of the Jedi is it gets a little ropey here and there. They were pushing it to the limit. The Battle of Endor will always be. Say again?
No, I was just thinking about the song that had the same lyrics.
Oh yeah. Like I've got like a little bit, some cuts on me that would have just like literally killed me. Oh god, that was so stupid in Ahsoka, where like that stupid Zoomer bitch gets stabbed in the chest with a lightsaber and is like, okay. It's like her heart would have been fried. She would have died.
You know, part of me was actually thinking about, like, if you got stabbed with a lightsaber, as it cut, it would cauterize.
Yeah, but you get stabbed in the chest by anything, though, and it hits your heart, you die almost instantly, I think, right?
The only thing that they said about that one was that it hit like a liver or a kidney or something, so it wasn't actually lethal, but at the same time, it's a burning saber that literally cuts and, you know, cauterizes as it goes through you, so I'm pretty sure your organs are cooked.
Yeah, pretty much. And hello, Assassin Squad 10. Have you ever seen the last Laser Master video? I've never even heard of it. You kids and your lasers. Back in my day, all we had were masers. A maser is a real thing, by the way. Okay, this is another...
Color me confused.
A maser is some kind of energy thing, but I can't remember what it is at the moment. If you play like Thrawn's Revenge, the Chiss only have masers. Oh, Thrawn's Revenge. I should get to that at some point. Okay, Kyle went somewhere, and now I'm lost again.
Where are you at currently? I can tell you where to go.
Oh wait, I just found it. I can't see. Wait, no, I can't. No, Kyle went through the door, because of course he did. Directed microwave beam. Maybe that is what that is.
If you tell me where you're at, I've played the game so many times I could tell you where you're at just by describing it.
Oh, come on.
We just got to the Kyle cutscene. Yep, he just blew himself up.
Oh.
Jane, watch out.
Find a way to drain the water. Kyle, I'm very bad at finding anything.
There's 3 pumps you have to force push.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. You have saved Kyle Katarn's life. They're different colors, so I can see... If this was a game from like 1998, they wouldn't make them different colors. You'd have to guess.
Yep.
But yeah, Assassin, I'm a big fan of both Star Wars and Trek. If you look at like some shelves behind me, I've got a Star Destroyer and the Big E and the NXO one. So I like both. I can go both ways. Oh my god! Okay, so I guess we can't do that, but I bet... Kyle, please get out of the way. I keep thinking that's the force button, but whatever. But it's not. When you consider the technology that was being used at this time...
I think that was the Tech 3 engine.
Yeah, it's crazy they were able to do what they were able to do. So the Stormtrooper dialogue, it was like, I could go for a death stick. It's like, oh god, I didn't know they said that in this game. Fucking death sticks, man. But I'm gonna be honest, I would actually watch episode 2 over episode 1 any day.
Really?
Yeah. Because, you know, clone troopers.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
The Millennium Enterprise, that's the Amalgam Universe. No! See, that's a nightmare I've had. Falling down like a deep pit. I'm such a fucking gamer nerd that I, we usually in the middle of a dream like that, literally bring up the quick load. I'm not even exaggerating. I've done that in a dream before.
Sounds like an interesting dream.
Wait a second?
Sounds like an interesting dream.
My brain doesn't stop even when I'm asleep, so like, I'll have stuff that's overly elaborate.
Yeah, I've had that too. I understand.
It's better than something boring. Got him.
Yeah.
Oh! Man, Kyle is just a... It's like you look at him, he just knocks the guy in the head with the hilt and then stabs him in the chest.
Execution.
It's like, you do not fuck with Kyle Katarn. They hit him with a truck. Let's see, Section 31 is... In Deep Space Nine, it was great. In anything else, not so great. The fact they made like a Suicide Squad nonsense movie with Section 31 is like the most offensive thing they've ever done to my beloved Star Trek.
When did they do that?
Last year, there was a made for streaming movie where it's basically Suicide Squad but Star Trek.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh,
and so,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Silver Wings, the lightsabers actually have meaning, believe it or not. This is from Knights of the Old Republic, so Kyle and Jaden here both have blue lightsabers, which means they're Jedi Guardians, meaning they're more, shall we say, forceful. They're the kinds that get into, like, combat a lot more. Green is for consular, which is more diplomatic. That's why Yoda has one, that's why Luke has one. Although that's just a bit of luck there, because back in 1983 no one knew what those lightsaber colors meant. Yellow is kind of like an in-betweeny sort of thing, and purple is Samuel L. Jackson.
Purple usually means like, if I remember it right, because Mace Windu he would have like use abilities that were more so leaning towards the dark side, but he was able to control himself to the point where it didn't actually pull him to the dark side.
Yeah, Vapad they called it.
What was that?
And see, that's what Kathleen Kennedy said didn't exist, by the way. There was no novels, she said. There were no source books, she said.
No comics, no video games, no TV shows.
Yep.
Nothing.
You'll own nothing and be happy.
Star Wars.
And they refused to pay all of the EU writers as well. Klingons can be doctors, but the fact they lent into him being, you know, like, shall we say, a bit on the musical theater side is kind of offensive.
Goddamn theater kids.
Well, when I say musical theater, I mean a specific kind of theater kid. The kind that plays for, shall we say, the other team?
I know what you mean. They cheer for the away team. No, I'm sorry, they cheer for the home team, technically.
They're usually the ones on baseball field that would be considered catchers.
Oh, yes. See, I could make it much more explicit, but I won't, because I was going to say, like, well, they also like to use the rear... Never mind. Now, if there's anything wrong with that, it's just, well, you don't want to make your entire character's personality... Never mind. So anyway, back to Star Wars before we all get canceled. The whole, like, colors having meaning thing was kind of a retcon from KOTOR. Originally, the Sith were supposed to have multicolored lightsabers because they were supposed to not follow any sort of dogma. So, that was a retcon, though.
I mean, wasn't... I don't think XR Kun was in any of the KOTOR games, but I know he had a double-bladed blue lightsaber.
I don't remember that, but it must have been in the comics.
I think it was XR Kun. I gotta look this up now, because I don't remember.
I think we're screwed, because I don't think I can jump up high enough. It's like, Kyle, could you, like, help me get up here? Like how he can just...
Where are you at?
Oh, I see what I gotta do, I think.
We can move those mirrors to feed the energy back into the machine and overload it.
Okay, he can jump up there, but I can't. Well, that's not fair, Kyle. Or maybe... I think I'm supposed to be able to jump up here, but I can't. It's like I'm just... too much of... Oh, almost made it. I'm too much of a short king, right? Oh, come on.
Did you ever see that animated video by Joe Cat where he's like, I like girls, pretty kitty girls, singing ditty girls. I'm like, ugh.
Oh my.
You're thinking of a Lizzo song, and yes, I know what you're talking about. I hate that song.
Yes, it was a Lizzo song that he had redone to fit his needs, and it was cringe. I died of secondhand embarrassment. I don't think he deserved the hate he got for it, but it was definitely cringe.
Ugh. I cannot jump up here. I keep smacking my head into the bloody thing. Maybe I'm not supposed to jump up over here, though. Maybe it's supposed to be over there? Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
If I could see where you're at, I could... Oh. Yeah, you gotta go to the other side because there's actual boxes.
Yep, we gotta do the boxes. The metal boxes! Kyle, you wanna help out, or are you just gonna stand there? Kyle, you're gonna be back in the next game, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Where are you?
I'm not really sure. I'll have to catch up with you. Go on ahead without me.
Like how Jaden, he's supposed to be like 19, but he looks like he's older than me. Yeah, Darth Vader had a lot of castles, because Darth Vader was fucking loaded. He had a lot of money, okay, like, you don't become like the Star Wars equivalent to Herman Goring without having a little money. Because that's technically what he was. Now, I don't know if Lucas knew that or not, though. Because if you look at, like, Darth Vader and you look at Herman Goring, both of them are kind of oddly similar to one another. Both were kind of war heroes, both were kind of disabled, although Darth Vader a lot more so. For one, he didn't have a crippling eclair addiction, that's for sure. And both were kind of like... no, but Herman Goring was very fat towards the end of the war, so...
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
And he was addicted to morphine.
Oh, that's fun.
Although technically, Vader was supposed to have a little bit of the old Sith nose candy, because Palps got him addicted to space meth. But that's only in a description of the Vader armor, though. That is actually in the new essential guide to equipment, where they say specifically that Palps put like Sith alchemical drugs into the suit so that Vader would stay loyal. It's like, yeah, Star Wars used to be dark.
Yeah, it definitely did.
And then they gave Vader a catheter in Star Wars Rise of Skywalker. Yes, really.
Oh my. They gave Vader a catheter.
Yes, really. Luke's Jedi Order not really care too much about blaster uses compared to the Clone Wars. Yeah, they didn't really need, like, blasters when Luke was Jedi Grandmaster, because they were much more powerful than the Old Republic Jedi because they were actually able to experiment. Look at the Old Republic. Well, I say the Old Republic, like, the Clone Wars era Jedi were basically the equivalent of samurai during the Meiji Restoration, or how the fuck you pronounce that. Ooh, I almost got that bastard. Burn him! Burn him! I always wondered if you could use the Force to, like, shoot off a Hadouken or not. I don't see why you couldn't.
I mean, if you ever watch the Old Republic trailers where they're on Alderaan, technically, Bastila, or it's either Bastila or Satele, no, Satele did that.
I'm gonna watch those trailers again one day. I never liked SWTOR. I've tried to play it. Not only have I tried to play it, I own the game. Back when you could buy it, because when it was not free to play, and I had 3 months of playtime, and I found it to be the most boring game I'd ever tried to play at that point in time, because it's just, MMOs are just, to me, not fun. I can't stand them.
Well, so, like, for me, back in 2021, 2022-ish, I had, no, it was 2021, but, I had a leave of absence from my job at UPS at the time, and I played the absolute crap out of SWTOR, because I had made a bounty hunter that had Mandalorian armor, because the Mandalorian show was just starting, so I was like, oh, I gotta make a Mando. So I played that game so much that I ended up spending some in-game money on it, buying these cartel packs to get some cool stuff. But I would also sell some of the stuff that I didn't want, that was more rare, for like millions upon millions of credits. So, and that was just like my, like, comfortable space, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Because I would go to the Sith fleet and go take a seat in one of the cafes and just kind of sit around.
Well, you got more into the roleplay than I did when it came to that. I just found the gameplay to be boring. Like, MMO is usually all about the combat, you know? It's like you can't even cross the street without getting into 5 separate battles, and that just kind of annoyed the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's in some areas, not all of them, like Tatooine and Hoth.
Do you like chicks who got piercings and Tatooines?
Maybe. Actually...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, actually... Damn. Of course they could.
They go Force Kamehameha Hadouken Ka.
Exactly. I think, like, if this was a franchise today, all the Sith, like, women would have piercings and blue hair.
Yeah, maybe. Fucking piercing.
Grip him! Oh man, if I could throw him down the elevator shaft. Get him!
Oh, I know where you're at. Okay.
Yeah, we could. Come on, get him! Push him over there! Oh, you bastard! Yep, I'm gonna die. That's a pretty cool animation though, where they grab you and like suck out your life force. That is my Star Wars. I just can't play those Jedi Survivor games because, man, that's not real Star Wars. I mean, come on.
It's fun though.
Once again, the story just kind of loses me.
For me, I didn't really care for the story. I just played the combat.
Yeah. The story just offends me, so I can't ignore the story, man. Oh, you bastard. Don't force sense. Blech. I'm getting too old for this. We're about to get to the moral choice, though, once I kill these two bastards.
I don't think there was a moral choice there yet.
Well, because, like, you have to decide whether or not... Oh, yeah! No, you don't. You have to fight Rosh, though, here. That's right.
Yep.
You have to fight the little wiener... The little wiener schnitzel. Like, everybody is known a Rosh. Ladies and gentlemen, just make sure you're not a Rosh.
Be a Rosh.
Here. I'll challenge you to a duel for that. Stab him. Just fucking stab him. The Rosh IRA. Uh-oh. You get in trouble for that one. Oh, we're slept from a nap, huh? Sleep is for the weak. Come on, stab him. You know what always annoys me, though? I complain about this all the time because that's all you see on YouTube, especially if you have the algorithm turned off. Like, you don't sign in, so you get shown other... Like, what do the normies see? And it's all just reaction nonsense with those AI thumbnails.
Healing 1,000 brain rots.
Where are you now?
I'm in a hangar.
Okay, I'll catch up with you soon.
Every fucking time on like any like YouTube app, I got like recommendations where I'm not signed in. It's always brain rots.
Yes, yes it is.
I mean,
What
that's
the
popular
fuck
nowadays.
is a brain rot?
Basically just a stupid short video.
Yeah. It's, or somebody just
Always
reacting to a
AI.
reaction.
It's always AI.
Well, apparently it's a video game thing now. It's a game called Steal a Brain Rot.
No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a Roblox thing.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm talking about, that I keep getting like ads for like steal a brain rot. I'm like, fuck off.
Damn him.
I'm so sick of Roblox.
I've never played it because even if I was a youth today, that is not my kind of thing. I got into Minecraft before.
Everybody still there?
Wait a second.
Got quiet.
Oh. But I would have never played Roblox if I was a kid because it looks like something really, really dumb. I mean, I get that it's just a basic, what? Is it some kind of building game, I guess?
It's basically a game with dozens upon dozens of mini games. When I played it when I was a kid, they actually had some fun game modes. But now anymore, Roblox has been notorious for being a breeding ground for groomers.
Ugh.
So.
Oh, I believe it. God damn it, agnostic! You're the reason why it's cold in Pittsburgh. You know that, right?
Okay, hold on. You see, you haven't gotten to this point yet. This guy was waiting all of his life. He had 2 lightsabers and he was ready. I killed him in one hit before he could even fight back. He's like, show me what you made of, Jedi. Dead. Just fucking dead. Cut his head off.
His whole life was waiting for this very moment. And it was over before it began.
Yeah.
There's a rare animation where you can actually cut his lightsaber in half.
Oh, that'd be cool. See, that's what I love to hear about, like, classic games like this. It's like, oh yeah, here's an animation no one's seen. Today, we're lucky to have any animations.
Yeah. I've only done it a handful of times, but yeah.
Responsible for cold weather. Well, like if you were a butterfly, if you flapped your wings, you'd be responsible for like a hurricane or something.
Because agnostic, I need someone to blame it on, and you're the fucking perfect scapegoat.
Now,
you can't defend yourself.
What I love about this, I should have had that EM blaster, but I'm a moron. Is in Shadows of the Empire, the novel, and I think also the comic, Darth Vader practices with these droids here to make sure he can have like good lightsaber skills. And here they are on his castle.
Yep, there's 2 of them, I think, with yellow lightsabers.
Now, one of the things I mentioned in my Shadows of the Empire review is that Vader like goes space flaccid because he gets so bored fighting regular enemies. He just kind of, well, I'm an idiot. He just kind of like stops fighting because it's like, ugh, it's not even a challenge anymore, man. I look at like Prince Shizor, the main villain from Shadows of the Empire. He kind of comes off, in the novel at least, like a modern day like red pill guy, because he's like, he like only will sleep with women until they bore him, and then he'll like pay him some money, and then like if ever they show up again, he has them like sleep with the fishes, so to speak.
Space Andrew Tate.
Pretty much. Although he's not nearly as annoying. Got that bastard finally. Hot bowl of soup.
Got me 12 fruit roll-ups for less than $3.
Not bad, not bad. Got him.
Hey, how's my audio coming in, by the way?
Sounds fine to me. I can hear you just fine.
Alright, because I got my mic offset.
How come Darth Vader never upgraded his suit and cybernetics again? Okay. So Cyrus, I want you to understand something. Money is exchanged for goods and services. And if you change an iconic design, they no longer give you this money, so you can't exchange it for goods and services. This is why they never changed the Darth Vader suit.
Vader never actually changed his suit because the suit caused him to be in agonizing pain, and he used that to, like, you know, pain increases hate, so hate makes him more powerful, so he remained with the suit that, you know, was keeping him in agonizing pain to be more powerful.
And money, because imagine they change the Darth Vader suit, you'll never hear the end of it. Ever.
You know, there's a channel I love on YouTube called It's a Gundam, and he does like the Darth Vader suit in like autistic detail, and he can literally tell you every single suit that was ever made and every change ever.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, man, I love his stuff. He has some good takes.
He was waiting all of his life, and he got stabbed in the face yet again.
Actually, you know, at the end of the stream when I yell "subscribe or die,"
yeah,
I fucking stole that from his channel.
Oops. Realistically, in Star Wars, there is no reason to believe that Vader couldn't have gotten a better suit, and he would have, but then he wouldn't be like the iconic Darth Vader suit, and yeah. Are you gonna mess with perfection? Hopefully not. Yeah, there's another really cool scene in Shadows of the Empire where, like, Vader's trying to use the Force. He's, like, trying to heal his lungs. He's trying to pour all his anger and hate into that. And then once he starts to be able to breathe, he gets really happy, and then it fails. It's like, that's pretty awesome.
Makes me feel bad for him.
I mean, that's the thing. That's why going to the dark side is so bad. You have to basically be, never mind. And be mad all the time.
So he's a Reddit mod.
Yes, just much less pathetic. Although Disney has tried to make him into one by giving him a Harley Quinn-esque nurse that he later kills. This is not canon.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh god, that was so painful to see. It's like, really, you couldn't do that to my boy? How could you?
Did I ever send you that short of where Scarecrow unmasks Batman to the Joker on the animated series, and the Joker got pissed off?
I sense your presence, Jaden.
I think
Rush,
so, but I don't remember
what are
it.
you doing here?
Wayne Tech promised me an electric car by the end of the year.
At first,
I
thought
made
you
a
were gonna
deposit.
kill me.
Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Do you realize how
Yep,
much
I remember
power
that.
there is in the dark side? Kyle was holding us back, Jaden.
That's the
You
best
should
part
be
of that entire short.
I can see that.
beyond anything you
It's like,
ever
Rosh,
imagined.
seriously, you're not going to get laid by going to the
What did
dark
you
side
say?
and talking
You're
like
a
Bully
Jedi.
McGuire. That's not going to help you.
No. No,
Who's to say it didn't?
I don't know. I honestly don't see Allura going down on Rosh here. I
Yeah,
just
maybe
don't
on-
see that happening.
If you're too weak to join us,
Allura is not going to give it up for Rosh. No, it's just not going to happen.
Tavion might get a little lonely.
I don't know. That would be a lot of whips, a lot of oil, a lot of nails to the back. You know what I'm thinking? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Not fun, not fun. My first thought is actually from a book from the 80s, where like this young guy about like Rosh's age, so like early 20s, gets together with this MILF right during this like nuclear apocalypse, and man, 80s writers were weird. Oh, you bastard. 80s writers, let's put it this way, they were thirsty for a lot of things back in those days.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Let's stab him. But I can see this little wiener, this fucking weasel, going to the dark side to try to like be a real man. Stab him. Let's put it this way, you do not want to see Rosh's browser history. A lot of furries, a lot of furries.
Yeah. Staring at Allura all day made him go look at Rule34.com.
You gonna heal, you little bastard? Okay, first we need to kill his little buddy.
Those guys are easy to kill.
He keeps spamming force push, the bastard. But you don't have a lightsaber, so I can just shoot you. And I did. Just shot him in the face.
Yep, that's pretty much the only way to kill those guys.
Kyle,
Unless you got Force Lightning.
Oh. Did you really think I would give up my new apprentice so easily?
Tavion.
You should have killed me when you had the chance, Katarn. Your pathetic Jedi mercy is a weakness that shall cost you your life. And the life of your Academy's students.
I mean, she certainly looks like a modern-day college student.
But not you, my dear Rosh. Come.
Yes, Tavion. Rush, no!
Ha! Fool.
I could technically follow along with you on my Switch.
With the power of the dark side.
So, is this what it's come to, Tavion? Stealing scraps of the Force like some sort of intergalactic parasite?
Spare me your self-righteous pity, Katarn. You may have shamed me when you spared my life, but that was before I found this.
Should have just put her in space jail and left her there.
I have a new master, one who has
This is very 40K, where like she's worshipping like the spirit of a dead Sith.
Ragnos? What can a dead Sith Lord give you?
Yeah.
everything I have ever wanted.
Power! Unlimited power!
To see it.
If I'm at home, I should be able to watch and stream and listen.
You listen to here at the same time.
I can't keep this up for long.
Hold on.
The game Raven made 2 years later. That's crazy to think that Quake 4 came out 2 years after this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh-oh. Cutscene broke again. So now they're just standing around.
Oh, you can
Okay.
actually mess with the cutscenes, by the way.
Okay. We might be screwed again.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
If you hit R, it should skip it.
Yep. Okay, so basically he's just, you didn't miss much of the story. It's just like, oh yeah, Rosh is bad, we gotta stop the Disciples of Ragnos. Also, you gotta build a new lightsaber. So we can do standard saber, we can do dual sabers, or we can do the two-handed saber. As you might imagine, there's mods that will give you many more hilts than this, and many more colors. But since we're a big fan of Samuel L. Jackson, we are of course going to have the Samuel L. Jackson color. Let's see if I can find one of these.
Movie duels.
And we'll use this hilt, the Vindicator. And yeah, the other the mods will give you so many more. But we're just playing it vanilla.
Now that you're a Jedi Knight, Luke and I have decided to give you some more
challenging missions.
You still need to be careful, though. Trouble can crop up anywhere.
And now I got you on my TV.
Nice. I'm on TV, Mom! Let's see. Cult sighting on Chandrilla. Cult investigation, Tanab. Dismantle device, Yalara. Notice how, I think I don't remember which one, how long these missions are. I know that Force Theft investigation on Abyss is going to take a while.
Tanab is quick.
Okay. A little maneuver at the Battle of Tanab.
Bring the stun rifle, because you're going to need it.
If there are disciples of Ragnos at Tanab,
oh, is this the other, Rancor mission?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, we'll use Force Absorption. To bring the big guns. Samuel Jackson would be an inept Jedi. He'd be too preoccupied watching hentai. Oh my. Does make me wonder, what would Luke think of Mark Hamill? I don't think he'd be too happy, and I think Mark Hamill would be really jealous, because you consider, like, Luke is this extremely accomplished statesman, and Mark Hamill is a nobody.
A whiny bitch.
Pretty much, yeah. It's sad,
so
but
you're gonna want to put on force speed as soon as possible.
Alright. We got the drug-addicted Rancor. Now, Rancors are actually somewhat intelligent. They showed up with, like, a Rancor society in the Courtship of Princess Leia, which Reddit really doesn't like Courtship of Princess Leia, like, at all. Because technically Han does kidnap Leia, because Leia was going to marry a Fabio wannabe, who is heir to the They Can't Believe It's Not Space Butter fortune on Hapes. And nobody knows what I'm talking about. Well, you might, Chico, but I don't. See, Medic, you gotta read some of the Star Wars books, so you'll get some of the references I'm making. You gotta do it.
I know what you're talking about.
Can I do an audiobook at least?
You're lucky there's more audiobooks today than there were before. He fucking killed himself by falling off. He really fell off, man. So how do you defeat the Rancor? I don't remember.
You don't. You just have to run.
Okay. The neat part is, you don't. Magneto versus Grand Regent Thag. Probably Magneto could win.
Yeah. There is a switch there you have to flick, though.
Alright.
Alright, here's a good question for you, General. Who was your favorite X-Men, and you can't pick Wolverine?
Oh, I never liked Wolverine anyway. My favorite X-Men was actually has been and always will be Cyclops. Slim.
That's cool. Thank you for not saying Jubilee.
You know, I would actually. Okay, wait, Riley. The only problem with, like, Mark Hamill is just he's kind of, well, a dick now. You know, that's why I call him a nobody. But yes, he did play Luke Skywalker in the Joker. There is that. And, you know, Luke is basically, you know, Space Jesus, Speezus for short. So he'd probably be like, oh yes, I'm glad you were able to portray me, Mr. Hamill. Oh, this Joker character you speak of. Yes, very well done. But I can still just picture Mark kind of like seething. It's like, you're nobody, Luke. Or you might call Luke far right.
There's
can see that
big
happen.
block down there. There's a switch you gotta flick over there.
Okay, one second. Let me get that switch here. Oh, crap. No. There. Go. I mean, yeah, Rogue does have that big thickness, but Rogue's a decent character. But I never was that big a fan. For me, I always loved Cyclops.
I was a Gambit kind of guy.
Ooh, yeah, him too. If I
fucking love me some Raging Cajun.
Oh crap, I'm an idiot.
So where that box lifted, that's where you gotta go.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Run! 4-speed lightsaber. Just cut him the fuck up. He's doing his little wall walk nonsense. Yes, I think. Does Movie Duels give you the Count Dooku lightsaber? Yes. I would assume so.
Yep, you get basically with the newest update, you get just about any lightsaber you want. Also, he is gonna bust through that wall behind you, by the way.
Yeah, he just did. See, this is why I like the double-bladed lightsaber. What I always wanted, if I was gonna have my personal lightsaber, I would want what was effectively a light spear. And so it'd start out as like a regular lightsaber, but you'd be able to grow. Magic wand, make my lightsaber grow. Oh wait, no, that's really suggestive. Basically, as the lightsaber got more excited, it would grow. The hilt would grow a bit larger, and the blade would grow a bit larger as well to give me greater reach. And yes, I'm aware of how suggestive that sounds.
Very.
Motherfucker.
Are you making like lightsaber like erotica?
I guess, but I thought the idea. You can see here in my brain, this was way less suggestive. It's like, okay, you're doing your lightsaber duel. You know, you're rocking off against like a Sith, right? And then right in the middle of the duel, you push a button on the lightsaber. It expands out to give you like a good grip. My God, that sounds so bad, but we're gonna keep going. To give you a better grip.
Please, can we make a side channel doing like lightsaber porn?
No, I don't think so.
Come on, dude, it'll be so successful.
So do you see where you gotta go, John?
Yeah, I found where we're supposed to go, I think.
All right. So you can't go forward normally. If you beat the Rancor up there, that door up there is going to be locked. But because he's so far up, you can still go through that door. But hit 4 speed when you do, because it's a long corridor.
Oh yeah, I can see it. But yeah, the light spear. The spear. Crap, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna run. Just run.
Yeah, at this point, just let the Rancor eat the Sith, because they'll slow him down.
What did I ever do to him?
I love this game.
So there's 3 more switches before this level ends. That one right there. Then you got to jump over the wall of crates there, and then straight forward there will be 1 more switch. You have to hit that before you go in, otherwise you'll have to go out there when the Rancor's sitting out there with you.
All right. Let's heal.
Oh, you're...
Always love the double barrel, or a light pike pull on would give you a lot of control. Yeah, that'd be cool. Damn, I went the exact wrong way I needed to go.
Technically, you can turn that into a pike and still throw it.
This is true. That's why I like the idea of the light spear. It's just like you have reach. Give him the old spear reach around, eh? Best fried chicken in Pittsburgh.
That's a good question.
Run.
You're on the right track, man.
I was? Crap.
No, I mean, you're going the right way. I mean, you,
Woolies, maybe?
Not like down there. There's a if you go to the right when you get to the top of the ramp, then or turn left here.
Okay, we're not supposed to go in here because this is for later in the level. Ah, here's the switch. Found it.
Yep, there you go. Or no, not that. It's right outside the door.
Crap. Well, and I just got eaten.
Oh shit, my bad. But yep, there's like a control room area back there that you gotta go in.
And I think I went the wrong way again, like an idiot. Okay, we're gonna load the save. Like he's just right there. You just turn around. It's like a movie. You turn around, he's just there. And then the uh-oh.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely.
Oh,
Okay.
what? It went white.
I mean, it's okay to be, but it does make it hard to play the game, though. Okay, so we're gonna have to reload a different. No. Uh-oh.
I don't know about the best burgers. To be honest with you, I can tell you, Mike and Tony's
game
make
just
the best
crashed.
gyros.
Oh shit! Okay.
Will you stop breaking the stream?
Not my fault.
People are starting to think we're not professionals.
You know, at least we're not sitting around trying to crank one out like a certain DSP did. Let's see. Here we go, and we're back. Step into the light. Okay. Oh,
Look,
you bet.
I don't understand how you could fucking possibly want to crank one before a stream. Like, dude, don't get me wrong. I like the goon too, but like, put that part away for like an hour.
So you can, even if you get gripped, you can still get out of it. You just have to swipe your lightsaber a lot.
Oh, okay. I must have already hit that. Shit.
He'll drop you. So if you turn around, if you go straight back, see that door straight in front of you?
No, because I already moved. That's the only problem with having latency issues.
Yeah, so there's a door with a bunch of green lines on it. That's where you gotta go.
Okay. Crap. Guess I could have just fucking Rancor, leave me alone.
Yeah, the stream is like lagging, so I don't know where you're at.
Yeah, that's always the issue with that. That's always a problem.
But yeah, but once you can get to that spot where you hit that other switch, there's a door right next to it. You gotta go up there and fight some Sith.
Yep, I'm right there right now.
Alright, I would save right there. But there is a trick to this. You have to make sure that the Rancor is far enough to the left. Otherwise, if you don't, there's a box that will drop down that's supposed to kill it. It's supposed to crush it against the wall. If he's too far to the left, you'll have to go back out and hit that switch again.
Oh. You don't want him to be far left. We need a based Rancor. And he literally pulled me through the wall. What an asshole.
Yep, he can do that.
Come on, stab him!
Also,
Stab him!
Be wary, there is a glitch that can happen here, where the game will freak out and send you and the Rancor back to the start of the level. That's the only glitch that I know of in this game, but it's still hilarious.
Yeah. The Pittsburgher. I never even heard of that.
Oh, yeah, the Pittsburgher is a thing. Now, if you want a good sandwich in Pittsburgh, Permane Brothers is like where everybody goes.
Heal me. Heal me.
We also had the Roethlisberger when he was our quarterback.
Interesting. Really? Stop jumping on my head. What do you think this is? Super Mario Brothers? Do the Mario. See, that's the thing. Like, for me, Mario Brothers, as I've said it before, I'll say it again. When you play a game like this, it's like, how is Mario in any way relevant? It's just the same platforming gameplay that you've had since the 80s. Whereas this actually did something different. Crap, crap, crap. Finally got him. Meanwhile,
Alright, so
a second?
Are all the Sith dead up there yet?
Yeah.
Alright, so when the Rancor is walking back and forth, he has to... The best time to push the button is when he's walking towards the left.
Yep, I got it just right. And he's gonna be a Rancor Smashburger.
Man, I'm like 20 seconds behind.
We think these cultists were planning on releasing that mutated rancor into the city and using the ensuing
Kyle, it's pronounced Rancor, not Rancor. Get it right?
Good work. I've been tracing Tavion's movements over the past few months.
So, are you telling me that it was a rank slut, but now it's a rank whore?
Yes. Or changed about as much as Call of Duty. At least Mario has Mario Kart. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There is Mario Kart. Oh, I haven't played Mario Kart in ages.
Hi, buddy.
Also breaking dimension 2. I'm supposed to be a Jedi. Hurry there. Instead of siphoning the Force power. I like the fact that... Now, I just want to point something out. I've read the Republic Commando books. They're some of my favorite Star Wars books of all time. Like, I love those books like you would not believe. Oh, man, I've read them so many times. One of the things I love about this game and about this era for Star Wars, they get the names right. They get the continuity right. They cared that much. There was actually a guy called like the Holocron Keeper. Of course, that guy would immediately turned on the fans and became like a big Disney show. But Tion Salazar is just a random character from like the Jedi Academy trilogy. They didn't have to get that name right, but they did because they cared.
Of course.
And that we're just gonna go to Ord Mantell. I like that. Oh,
This should be easy. Just plant some charges, watch the fireworks, and
What's the name of the mission?
what can go wrong?
Ord Mantell.
Is it like dismantle device or?
Yeah, dismantle device. So I don't think we'll be able to finish it because we're at 1 hour 49. But we'll start. This one should be easy enough.
Yeah, that one's a bit longer. It has, if I remember right, that's the one that has the Nogri.
Ooh, neat. Okay, we'll get this one. Get the rocket launcher. We won't finish this mission this stream, but at least we're gonna start it. Oh my god, I know what this one is! This may not take that long.
There's some of the weapons right there.
This has Boba Fett.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one doesn't take long, but you just gotta make sure you find all of them. Because Force Sense is your best friend there.
Okay, yeah, this has Boba Fett in it. He's not voiced by Tamora Morrison, though.
No.
He's voiced by, I don't know, D. Bradley Baker? Did he do this Boba Fett? I don't remember.
No, he didn't do this one.
Okay. Did you know
This
that
was
D.
before.
Bradley... It's Boba.
Boba Fett.
This doesn't concern you, Jedi.
You ever see the epic rap battles between
Look,
Boba
I
Fett
can't
and
do
Deadpool?
Hey, hold on a second. Well, what did you say?
Do you ever see the epic rap battle between Deadpool and Boba Fett?
No, I haven't seen that epic rap battle thing since like 2013.
That was actually one of their better ones. I know what I'm linking you after the stream.
And thank you, Riley. And yeah, this is the Z95 Headhunter. If I was gonna ever buy a starfighter from the used starfighter lot, it would be a Z95 Headhunter. And yeah, I'll take a look at that after the stream. I'll tell you this: if I lived in the Star Wars universe, I wouldn't really care that much about like the technology that I would know my entire life. But can you imagine, like you, the individual citizen, could potentially have enough money to buy a starfighter or just a starship and go to another planet? Do you realize the sheer level of technological sophistication you would need to be able to do that, and how awesome that would be to do?
My
I mean,
God.
I'd be buying a YT-2400 cruiser because that's my favorite ship.
That'd be pretty cool.
I need to hijack the stream for like 2 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Alright, look, I was having a conversation with one of my friends during his stream when he was playing No Man's Sky. And he kept referring to his space shuttles as having large, fat asses. And I just realized something. I was like, wait a minute. If the rear of spaceships are the butt, and the butt provides propulsion...
Oh, God.
Are spaceships constantly pooping in space?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Now, okay, you keep that in mind. At the end of Aliens, when when Ripley blasts the alien out and it tries to climb in through the exhaust vent, did the alien technically get pooped on to death?
I mean, I guess. That's a lot of deuterium, that's a...
See, these are the important things we need to discuss.
I mean, I guess... I would suppose
Silver
that
says they're farting.
If ever you
I
were
think they're farting.
If ever you created an Orion Drive spacecraft, I guess that would literally be nuclear flatulence, wouldn't it?
Jeez, gonna need some heavy spray for that.
Yeah. So, starship flatulence aside, there's even a canonical reason for why Ord Mantell is called Ord. Ord is short for Ordnance Depot, which the Old Republic, thousands of years before this point in time, stored a lot of weapons and ammo and shit. And that is only from the Essential Guide to Warfare. Hey Boba, hey Bob. Galen is trying, oh my god. I mean, that's technically not, if you look at it that way, I guess. These are questions I did not ask, nor did I need to know the answer to, but fine. So
Well,
moving...
I mean, I'm sorry, but like, we need to have these difficult discussions.
3 weapons caches left. Okay. The world wonders. The world wonders. But the world also wonders, what was Season 2 of Iron Man Armored Adventures like? And the answer is, a lot edgier than the first season, and in some ways better, in some ways worse. There's a lot more screaming, there's a lot more yelling, and Black Widow literally tries to snap somebody's neck with her ample thighs, which I approve of. But season 2 is in many ways better, but a lot less of a happy show than season 1. Like, Iron Man gets his ass kicked all the time in season 2 of Armored Adventures. So if you thought like the first season was a little too light, season 2 is definitely not light entertainment anymore. But I think it's pretty good. I've been continuing to binge watch it without fail. They start bringing in a lot of a lot of the other Marvel characters. Season 1 is very much just Iron Man, and that's it. Season 2, we've got Black Widow, we've got Hawkeye, Doctor Doom shows up and he's a villain. I find it funny that people be like, oh yeah, Doctor Doom, he's just misunderstood. It's like, no, he's not. No, he's just a complete piece of shit. It's just really kind of neat, just is how well that show is made, though. Like, once again, something like that could never be made today, just because the mentality is not... Tatooine and Dantooine, they explain that in the Essential Atlas, but I don't remember why they call it that. I don't remember. They said the first thing that goes is the memory. Y-Wing is a fighter bomber. Yeah, it's a J-Bo. Mantel sounds like a name from Steve Harvey's show. But yeah, season 2 is pretty good. I mean, once again, most of these shows, they can't last past one season because the quality goes down too far. I'm interested to see how it's actually going to end, because it keeps up with some good... It doesn't stop having the myth arc. It doesn't just kind of forget that it has like an overarching plot. Oh yeah, they bring in Magneto. He shows up. And for some reason they make the Pepper Potts character like anti-mutant. It's like, really? They had to pick one person to be the bigot. I've always wondered though, like, let's say mutants do exist. Would anybody, like, I personally wouldn't have a problem with them any more than I would have a problem with the regular criminals. Just because you can shoot lasers out of your eyes or something doesn't make any difference to me, just because, like, oh, fuck that guy. But I'm okay with, like, criminals, like, shooting people. That wouldn't make any sense. And there better be hexing sounds in this, because this is Raven Software. And yeah, I saw that Iron Man 2099, which was pretty cool. They actually got time travel right. It's a good show all around. If you haven't seen it or heard of it, like, I really, really recommend watching it. Like, it is a lot of fun. But season 2 is, like, once again, way harder core. Like, let's put it this way, the subtitles are constantly saying agonized screaming. It's like, Iron Man just gets his ass kicked all the time. And since it's like a teenager show, because they're all teenagers in that, it's like, it kind of nails the whole, like, the fact that that's a mere 4-year time period. And so, like, they go from, like, 16 to 18 pretty fast. Which kind of happens in real life. And then you go from 30 to, holy shit. Well, Triple X, I appreciate it, but you're my friend. You're not supposed to send me money.
I didn't do a thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I can read pretty well. Good. Check college campuses. I mean the good kind of mutants. I'm talking like the ones that can weaponize their own flatulence. Like the guy from Mystery Men. The one played by Hank Azaria. Yes, really. Hank Azaria did play a guy named... No, that wasn't him. It was Paul Rubens. Hank Azaria was the Blue Raja. Have y'all heard of Mystery Men? Am I the only one that's heard of this?
Yeah, I don't know that.
Oh, that's so sad. Because, okay, you need to acquire it legally. I don't know if you can stream it, but it's a... Mystery Men came out in 1999 and is an affectionate parody of superhero tropes. It's basically, you've got this group of, like, regular people that want to become superheroes. There's a real superhero named, like, not Metro Man, something like that, though. He's, like, selling out to corporate sponsors. We gotta defeat Boba Fett. Which, I like how in this game we can't kill him. He only just, like, runs away like a little bitch. Which, considering he's fighting a Jedi, that's not bad. See, Boba wore his gorget, so we can't cut his head off. But anyway, Mystery Men, it's basically about some people that want to become superheroes. You've got the shoveler, who uses a shovel, played by, I can't remember his name now. But it doesn't matter, because you've got, like, the Blue Raja, who throws forks at people, played by Hank Azaria, doing a British accent. Then you've got, oh crap, you hurt me a lot. You hurt my feelings, Boba. It's Jake the Muss. No. Then you got the bowler, played by Janine Garofalo.
No bounties on you. A shame.
Yeah, you better run, Boba. I'd make a bad joke, but I won't. William H. Macy, yeah, he was the shoveler.
I'm impressed.
But it's really funny without being mean-spirited.
Just barely got out alive.
You got, like, the Invisible Boy, played by Keenan or Kel. I can't remember which one. He was one of them. I can't remember which one it was, though. Then there was, Paul Rubens, who played... I can't remember the name of the character, but he was able to direct where his flatulence would go and would knock people out with that. It's really fucking hilarious. The reason why Boba Fett uses a carbine is simply because they didn't know he had a dad.
Luke and I have been trying to find out what
So,
Tavion could be
yeah.
hoping
You know,
to do
I
with
prefer an
Randall's
SUV
scepter,
bind.
but so far no
Bit.
luck. Keep your ears open.
That's a fine.
Rumors.
You know, you say that, but you know there really are different types of like carbines now, because like all the autistic gun people are all trying to figure out like what's the next great gun. Okay, we'll start this mission, but we're gonna pretty much call it a day.
With you on this one. Rosh
I'll just show the cutscene. I love this cutscene because it's really cool. I like the fact that Biss is in the game. Biss was in Dark Empire, and like, man, this is back when D&D nerds were a thing, and not just stupid art science major bullshit.
That's why I love Jedi Academy.
It good. All right, so this is.
The dark side here, Kyle.
Me neither.
Now I gotta tell you, I would not want to fly on Kyle's ship though. That looks like a really cramped cockpit. Like this is like this souped up
I'm gonna get us out of here.
ship, but like that does not look like there's a place to sleep, a place to go to the bathroom.
They've got a tractor beam on us.
Probably not.
Break free. Okay.
Hold
here's
it the
plan.
entire time.
I served on one of these ships back in my Imperial days.
You just gotta poop out the window.
The tractor beam, and I'll trigger the ship's self-destruct. Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's rock and load.
Oh, there you go.
You don't know what Nar Shaddaa is. If there's a grimy center of the galaxy, that's the planet that it's closest to.
Well, if you know anything about my childhood, that sounds about right.
There's like Nar Shaddaa is to Coruscant as Atlantic City is to I don't know. Name a good city in the north.
Boston.
Isn't that like the mayor that like wanted to like arrest people because they weren't woke enough or something?
That's a good question. I don't know. You said name a good city. You didn't say one that had a good mayor.
I don't know if those exist anymore. But yeah, like Nar Shaddaa is like the skeevy planet. Sadly, it ends up getting destroyed in New Jedi Order.
I like skeevy.
Well, it's kind of cool though. Like you would never get this today. In the game Knights of the Old Republic 2, one of the characters, Atten Rand, says we need to immediately get to the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector. You can imagine what is in the Red Sector. Dahos. Any species
Of course,
you want.
in the red section?
Yeah, that.
You think they would be in the blue section?
No. You know what's funny? I used to know the different Twi'lek subspecies. Because yes, they have names. You gotta remember, Star Wars, back in the good old days, was not done by the Wokies. It was done by D&D nerds. So like, when they came up with Fat Fuel, they came up with the good stuff. Like, the blue Twi'leks have a name. The red Twi'leks have a name. Like, that's a species. I think like, the blue Twi'leks are like the Retonians or something. They put that much detail into their work because they cared. It wasn't about drag or anything, you know. if you're gonna fap it to, you know, a blue-skinned girl, she's gonna have a species name. And there's gonna be stats for the space Jedi. Never mind.
Speaking of the blue sluts, have you know, what was that? Was it the Na'vi from Avatar?
Oh God, not the furries.
No. Like, but I'm just curious. Like, do you, in any way, remotely even think that the alien like race was attractive in that movie?
No.
Because I had a friend who would look at me dead in the eye and say, "Oh my God, that is so hot." I'm like, "Come on, really?"
When
Really?
they ask, my response is, when they ask why slay the Xeno, I ask why not. I don't know why they
Maybe I side with the general in that movie and to say we need to you know, spread some destiny manifested on that planet.
You know what's funny though? He's technically the hero of that movie.
Why not? He's trying to save Earth.
Colonel Quidditch. I don't know why they made him the villain. I guess because, you know, James Cameron is, well, a blue pill. I mean, never mind. Love how the stormtroopers like, let's see. Wait, say again?
But the man can make movies.
Yeah, he could. I love how the stormtroopers all like, let me see some ID. It's like, dude, I have a lightsaber and I've just killed like half of your squad. I don't think you need to see my ID at this point. And then I just pulled you right into a wall and cut your head off. You don't need my ID now.
Are you saying that the stormtroopers said, "Er papera bitte"?
Maybe.
Oh, I know what they're doing. They're keeping space pure. That's why they're dressed the way they are.
You know what's funny though? By this point, they no longer... It's actually kind of interesting. There's some fan theories that some of this stuff was not entirely accurate. That this was some after the fact elements. Like, the idea that the Empire didn't like aliens, that's very much a retcon. And I remember there was a fan site called Star Wars The Technical Commentaries that asked the question of like, well, how did they discriminate against aliens exactly? Can you imagine that? Today it's just like, they would just say fuck ice and that'd be it, right? Or ice out or something. Whereas back then it's like, wait a minute, how does this make any sense? We had a higher level of fans back in these days. Okay, so for those of you who... Wait a second.
No, go ahead. I'll finish my thought after.
I was going to say, for those of you who did not watch the previous episode, right now we're fighting on a Dreadnought class heavy cruiser. I actually have a model of one of these things that I had 3D printed. I remember I showed that to a significant other at the time. This is a couple years ago. She said it looked like a penis ship. And I'm like, wait a minute! No, it does not. The Dreadnought heavy cruiser does not look like that. There are other very phallically shaped ships, of which the Dreadnought class heavy cruiser is not. I will die on that hill. Also, this of course is a awesome reference to A New Hope, where Oberwans turns off the tractor beam. You even got the same sound effect, which is really cool.
Tractor beam disabled.
One of my favorite things about this, though, for real, is there's a fan edit of that scene on YouTube that I really like, where like they have the GTA Respect theme play after Obi-Wan turns it off. I thought that was pretty hilarious.
That is pretty funny.
What were you gonna say?
So, speaking on the phallic-shaped ship that she mentioned to you, missed opportunity for you to maybe be like, haha, you look at you, taking an interest in what I like. Maybe it is phallic to her. You should have leaned into it.
I can't do that. The tism, man. The space tism. It doesn't look like it. I have to defend my ship first. All other requirements secondary.
Oh, special order 937.
Yeah. You think that's bad? Actually, it's not even bad, but like, the right kind of girl likes the right kind of nerdiness.
And the wrong kind of girl likes my summer mixtape.
Oh my. I assume that's a reference to something I'm unaware of.
Oh, no. We talked about it. The newest punishment for Space Jam.
Oh, right. I thought that was just called mixtape. I didn't know it was called My Summer Mixtape.
It might have. It might just be called mixtape.
Okay, one second.
I care so little about it, I don't even know its full title.
I can't see. My glasses are literally fogging up because I'm... It's Texas. It's warm. It's not even June yet.
It's Pittsburgh. I'm wearing a hoodie. Fuck off.
Bit. Oh, so
it was nice yesterday. It was really nice yesterday. It was 90 with humidity.
Well, be glad you don't live here, because yeah, if you want to live in Texas, you got to be ready to be hot all the time.
I am ready to be hot all the time.
Oh, you bastard! Fucking space trooper!
You don't understand. Cold weather states do this to you. We crave uncomfortability.
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I did my civic duty yesterday and made sure that even worse politicians won't get elected. That doesn't mean anybody I voted for is actually any better, it just means they're not as bad.
That's right.
Because it's the future.
Did you get your sticker that said I voted?
Yeah, I always collect those.
So do I.
Yeah, I've been voting since I turned 18. Vote in all the elections, you know. Because it's just what I do. You can probably guess how I vote. Oh dear, gonna get in trouble for that one.
Oh dear.
You might be given to guess.
It's so obvious you're a green.
Oh yes, we gotta ban all the everything. Oh man, that reminds me. Oh man, okay. So there was a slop video that I watched the other day because I was trying to stay awake. They were talking about some horrible bread tuber called Atin Shay. Atin Shay is, you know, is a bread tuber, and so this Atin Shay guy is like answering this Q&A. And the Q&A is, what if you lived back in the 1700s, what would you do? And this guy, okay, imagine you're a leftist, a breakfast. What would you say to that? What would make the most sense that would not make you look like a psychopath?
Okay, bear with me, because I was watching the stream, so hit me with the question again with me paying full attention to the question.
Okay, imagine you are a bread tuber for a moment. So basically, imagine huffing paint for the next 6 years. Okay?
Yep.
Now, somebody asked you the question of, what would you do if you lived in the 1700s? How could you answer that question and not sound like a complete and total psychopath?
If somebody asked me how I would live in the 1700s,
yeah,
I'd well, I guess I'm assuming they're meaning like, what would I do with my life? Like, how would I, like, make a living or an earning?
Well, okay, let me. I think the question was actually like, what would you do if you found yourself as yourself back in like 1700?
Ooh, I'd be burned at the stake for heresy, first of all.
They didn't really do that by that point. That was long since out by that point. The actual Salem witch trials took place long after that, and they hung people, and they wouldn't just hang you for witchcraft because you said the sun went around the earth or something. They wouldn't do that. That's more of a Hollywood invention than anything that actually happened. But what would you actually do? Now remember, you're a bread tuber. Think like a bread tuber. What would you do?
Well, if it's 1700s, I'm going to assume that he said something about telling the British our secrets or fucking up Washington's plans.
Oh, dearie me. See, that's something that's sane, right? That's sane enough. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, now remember, this is somebody live on a live stream saying this in front of a bunch of people, and I can only assume all the bunch of people agree with this. What they say, what this guy says, what Atensei says, is that he would give rifle muskets to all of the natives. Now, you might think that he would stop there, right? It's like, oh yeah, he'd give it to the Native Americans so they couldn't be, you know, attacked by those evil, pesky Europeans. And that'd be that. You'd think he would leave it at that, right? No. You might think he would just be like, oh yeah, I would help the natives defend themselves. You think that would be a alright thing to say?
Okay, look, if he just said that so far, I would be like, well, that's a bit of a spicy take, but okay, alright, fair enough. Not out of the realm of, like, rational thought.
He didn't just say that.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't. I'm waiting for the bottom to drop out.
Now, he said he wanted to give the natives rifle muskets so that they could go and unalive. Now, you might think he would stop there. Go unalive all the British soldiers that were going to take him over. You might think he'd say that. That'd be okay. You know, it's like, okay, that's a valid combat. But he said, in full view of everybody, by the way, that he would give all the native rifle muskets to unalive every man, woman. You think he'd stop there? No. And child. He specifically said the race of the children as well. And you can guess which one that was.
Oh, of course.
And I'm thinking like, oh my god, they're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Nope. Isn't it sad how if you have a D next to your name, you can say anything you want?
It's just, that's insane. Nobody should really be able to accept that. Like, that should just be like, that's beyond the pale. And besides, you can guess what the guy looked like too.
Of course.
You know, super skinny, scraggly beard. You know, hello, Cyrus.
Unwashed hair.
Yes, they all look alike. It's just, oh my god, I hate that. I can't imagine somebody saying that out loud. But whatever.
Let's safely play out and indulge this guy's fantasy fic, right? Does he not think that if he did, even if he did arm the populace, does he think that they are going to roll over trained Minutemen?
Here's the thing. I don't think it even gets that to the point. Gets to that point. I think what actually ends up happening is he's going to get killed by those natives, or they're just not going to listen to him. Because not every native tribe was, you know, evil. They'd be like, oh yeah, you got to go get those evil vanillas, and they'd be like, why? You know?
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's crazy to me. On a happier note, I did find a really cool YouTube channel though, called What If Kaiju. Now, did you ever get into like Godzilla and all the rest?
No, but I've got nothing against it, and I know what a kaiju is.
Okay, well, this is basically a YouTube channel that talks about like different, well, kaiju, you know, like what if Godzilla fought like the Cloverfield monster? And it's pretty cool. It's one of those channels that of course gets no views. I wonder what that reminds me of.
Are you talking about my channel? Because that sounds just like it.
Or me. But I really like the What If Kaiju. He actually put out a video, what if King Kong was in Jurassic Park? Like, what if they cloned, like, King Kong? And that was pretty cool. But my favorite one is, what if Zilla from the 1998 Godzilla movie was in the Monsterverse? I really like that. Basically, Zilla goes from, like, a joke to the prince of the monsters. Which I really like. He got a little bit of a character resurrection there. That movie was pretty bad though, but I will tell you that's one of my guilty pleasures is Godzilla 1998. I know it's bad, but it's fun. Just watch the guy. Yeah, Cyrus, that guy went nuts. Yes, I am going to go watch He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. I was not old enough to, or alive enough to ever see the original, but I do have a little bit of a soft spot for He-Man. Not the 80s version, but the 90s version with Gary Chult. I like that one. And the one with Dolph Lundgren. That's another of my guilty pleasures.
I adore the Dolph Lundgren one. That is also a guilty pleasure.
I mean, that, the little cosmic key sound effect, or a little song that plays, that is actually a legitimately good song. You know, like the da-da-da-da-da, that one. It's kind of like Back to the Future, but just different enough that they're not going to get sued.
Boy, that sounds a lot similar to the Get Naked Tootly Tootly Doo song.
Oh dear. I will not go see a Thundercats movie because that is something I have no interest in. I was born way after the Thundercats, and I'm not a furry, so I can't really watch it. I think I'd go to jail if I watched it.
I would watch the Thundercats movie just to confirm that Vin Diesel is Panthro. I always thought that Vin Diesel would make a perfect Panthro, and David Hasselhoff would make a good Lion-O.
The Hoff, man, the Hoff.
Tell me he wouldn't make a great Lion-O.
I don't know enough about Lion-O to pass judgment, just because, like I said, that came
Lord
out...
of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.
Because I was too young to watch that. By the time I was alive, it was already off the air.
Can't go that way.
It was off the air.
I remember anytime Chitara had screen presence, young medic was in full attention.
Oh dear. We're not gonna have to buy you a fursuit, are we?
No.
But yeah, I can imagine.
I don't have a first sauna.
Okay, good. And yeah, the DL-44 in the original West End games was like legitimately powerful, but I get why they had to make it, you know, weak for the game so you'd actually have other weapons to use.
You know, okay, there is a certain significant person in my life that is indulging this weather while I'm outside streaming, and they're listening to the things we're saying, and they are giving me judging eyes. And it's like, don't look at me like that.
Oh my. So I watched the, legally of course, watched Mortal Kombat 2, the one that came out, I think this month, and I gotta tell you, it's garbage. It stinks. It stinks.
Mortal Kombat 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I'd rather watch...
Are you telling me it's garbage?
Yes. Okay, so Johnny Cage is brought in. What do you think they did to my boy Johnny Cage?
I know about him. I know that he's cucked beyond cucked.
Yes, they make him completely useless until like the very end of the movie. It's like, what? Kitana's the main character? What? Say what?
Strong, independent, minority women.
Yes, exactly. It is not good. That's not the reason why it's not good. I mean, you could make a script where like Johnny Cage is a washed-up actor and he's got to learn to love people or whatever. You could make it. It's just a bad writing all around, though. There it is. It's just bad writing.
By the way, you had texted me a short clip of Eggman dancing to the disposal unit.
Yep.
And goddamn, if that music is not the same music that plays in my head when the darkness comes in.
Well, I mean, the game that's from is literally called Dark Tide, so...
Yeah. If I ever had a soundtrack for my life, that would be the perfect anthem for whenever the darkness arrives.
I mean, hey, you know, it's a Warhammer 40k game soundtrack, so yeah. Yeah, those Super Mario movies are pretty god-awful. And you know what? It doesn't have to be that way. And we know it doesn't. Because for Mortal Kombat, after I watched the god-awful one, the Mortal Kombat god-awful 2, I watched the original from 1995. That movie, you can have the strong, independent character, Sonya Blade, she's great. and you can still have Johnny Cage not be fucking useless. Because he beats the shit out of Goro. He fucking kills Goro. And of course, the chosen one, you know, Liu Kang, actually gets to defeat the villain. As you might imagine, not Shao Kahn. Yeah, Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn is defeated by Katana? What? They immediately rush the fire god Liu Kang nonsense. It's like, God. Anyway, it's a terrible movie. Original Mortal Kombat is a lot of fun. If you've never seen it, I really do recommend watching it. Like, it's really well, it actually has a screenplay. And it actually has characters that grow throughout the movie. It's way better than any sort of video game adaptation has a right to be.
The only thing that I remember about the original Mortal Kombat movies is the soundtrack was awesome. And there was this industrial band that I love that did a song on the soundtrack, and I could not believe that they got mainstream play with it.
That is pretty cool. I don't know what the band's name is, but I do know. But the Mortal Kombat song is used in the movie, and it's used really well. It's a really.
I try not to say the name of the band because they have one of those names that's it's not friendly for channels, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
it's a pretty, yeah.
Oh my. Okay, medic, the only response you need to give to Silver Wings is my belly. If you don't say that, you fail. You gotta make that reference. You gotta make the reference to that. Okay. But yeah, the Mortal Kombat theme's used pretty well. I mean, like, there's a really funny scene where Sonya Blade, Liu Kang, and I also like the fact that Sonya Blade, Liu Kang, and Johnny Cage all become friends, like, within a second. They're not constantly antagonizing each other. God, I hate that about modern movies, where, like, the main characters, like, antagonize each other the entire time, and it's just so juvenile. Come on, go,
I
go, go,
indulged
go.
your
Fly!
Austin Powers fantasy.
Hey, it works. Fly, you fools.
No!
Let's see, can we make it across? Ooh, just barely made it across there. See, if I could fly, that's about as far as I'd like to fly. I do like the Superman the original Superman kind of flying, where you can leap 1/8 of a mile.
God damn it, why did you have to talk so quick? I almost had the perfect retort to that.
Oh. Oops.
Oh, there's a Benny Mardot song I was going to quote when Yusuf said, if I could fly, I was going to be like, you'd pick me up and take me into the night? Maybe. But no, you had to rush your sentence. God damn it. The laughs we would have had.
I mean, what can I say? Or 1/8 of a mile. We can be extra nerdy. But yeah, original Mortal Kombat, a lot of fun. Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I know the Nostalgia Critic ripped it a new one, but you know what? I still love it. That was actually a pretty good Nostalgia Critic. No! I just hurled myself into the abyss. It was a good Nostalgia Critic episode. That episode is 15 years old now. But Mortal Kombat Annihilation is an example of a sequel that, yes, it wasn't good, but it wasn't bad either. It was the most insane, like, cameo fest you wouldn't believe, but it had like a genuineness to it. The Shao Kahn in that was played by a Klingon actor from, well, a guy who played Klingons all the time in TNG. It was goofy, and let me put it this way, if you ever want to just have a good, like, Saturday evening where you don't want to go do anything, you can do a lot worse than putting on the two original Mortal Kombats. Because, like, man, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, it's just fun. It's goofy as fuck, and that's a good thing. It's good, actually. No, you will die. And it is glorious. Isn't it like the end with the bad CG dragon? I fucking love it. I love it. And there's actually some legitimately good scenes in that movie, such as where like the elder gods show up and are like, it must be done as it should be in Mortal Kombat, and then the theme song plays and you get some. The fights in that movie are good. It's just everything else in the movie not so good. Like, they actually hired some martial artists. Whereas, you know, in the modern day Mortal Kombat 2, not one of those people can fight. I'm not even sure any of those people have the physical fitness abilities to run. And you ever see, like, in movies like that where they are supposed to be, like, really good fighters? They move really slow and look like shit.
Yeah.
One of the worst parts about... Oh, God damn it. One of the worst parts about some of those movies, though, is we're like... I get that, like, sometimes you have to have a little bit of an acceptable break from reality. But when you've got, like, the big bad villain is, like, beating the shit out of the heroes. And then, like, he knocks a hero to the ground, and he waits for the hero to get up to keep fighting. And I'm like, really? He wouldn't do that. Because, like, in bad Mortal Kombat 2, the main villain is Shao Kahn. And he has this big fuck-off hammer that he kills people with. Although, weirdly enough, he doesn't smash people's skulls with it. He stabs them with it. You think he would have had a sword or something, but whatever. But he lets, like, he knocks people to the ground with this big ass hammer, right? And lets them get up to keep fighting. It's like, he wouldn't do that. Why is he doing that? They don't do that in the original Mortal Kombat. Original Mortal Kombat, somebody gets knocked to the ground, the villain, like, goes over and tries to finish them off. Because, like, in any sort of realistic fighting scenario, when you get knocked to the ground, the bad guy will run over and beat you up. I mean, that is what happens, I would imagine, right?
Goes on forever.
Was it? Give me the initials. Speaking of Superman, It's Superman, a book about the 1930s Superman. Huh, neat. I don't even want to read what that might be. The band's name is Fabulous Bill.
How am I gonna get down there without breaking my neck?
Oh, he fucking fell! What an asshole. I gotta save. So there's a mod you can get for this game that will allow you to dominate mind. And what you can do is you can, like, enter the NPC and control them, which I think is kind of a neat concept. Jedi are not really supposed to do that, because, like, there's two different kinds of mind powers. For a Jedi, you're not supposed to, like, dominate somebody's mind. What you're supposed to do is, like, well, trick them into seeing something that's not there. The Sith are the ones that will, like, dominate someone's mind and, like, make them do things they wouldn't normally do. But then again, it's very inconsistent as to how powerful dominate mind actually is. Because, like, you think Palps would have used that a lot more. It's one of those things, like, for me, as much as I like this game, I kind of like Star Wars without the Force. Which I get that, like, Star Wars is supposed to be about the Force, but I mean, like, I kind of like it without it. And Star Wars kind of operates without it. Because, like, Palps only becomes, you know, Emperor, not because he has, like, the Force, but because he's a really good politician. Like, he's not just dominating mind of anybody. He's, like, legitimately, like, doing the political bullshit. That's why Darth Vader is such a shitty commander. Like, let me put it this way. Darth Vader is a bad commander. When he kills Admiral Ozzel, that actually does more damage to the Empire than it actually does anyone else, just in personnel problems alone. It sounds like a joke, but, like, who's going to succeed Captain Nita? Does Darth Vader know? Does he care? Is there a captain that could even succeed him? I go on about that a lot, because, like, okay, let's say Darth Vader kills, like, the chief engineer of the Executor. Who replaces that guy? Like, when you consider the sheer amount of training you would need to be, like, the chief engineer of a starship of that size, you don't just go pick him up out of a bar. That is somebody that trains all of their life to do that. It's kind of like a nuke boat technician. Like, that's not just somebody you kind of fire out of a cannon into the sun.
You ever consider, like, what would Vader have been like had it not been for James Earl Jones's iconic voice?
He would not be nearly as popular as he is. I mean, like...
Exactly.
Well, do you know what the suit actor sounded like?
I know that there's like actual like audio of the suit actor, but it just doesn't capture like the gravitas that James Earl Jones brought.
Well, here's the thing, though. The suit actor is named David Prowse. He's very famous. He's dead, but he's...
I know he's dead.
He's Scottish, or... Is he Irish? I thought he was Scottish. And so, Scottish Vader would not have worked. When you think about all the things that had to work to make Star Wars as good as it is, every sound effect had to be right, every casting choice had to be right. If just one thing was wrong, that movie would have been fucked.
I remember the premise of Star Wars was actually considered stupid. It was, I think, what was it? Siskel and Ebert were saying like, "Oh, this movie's gonna make no money."
Yeah, because the thing about like Star Wars and anything that's not just, you know, film bro bullshit is like anytime where you have characters that are likable or a plot that people actually want to watch, all the critics hate it, you know. It's like farm boy becomes hero. That's something everybody can like, you know. And so that's why they hate it, because they're bitter old bastards. Now I watched me a film bro movie this past week too, called The Man Who Would Be King, starring Michael Caine and James Bond. It's about two former British Army officers that want to go to Afghanistan, take it over, and become king, and then loot the entire country. And you know what? It's actually a pretty good movie. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it because they do end up getting their comeuppance, but they're so likable together. You don't want them to. That's a film bro movie.
I hate when they do that.
It's a classic emotional trope, though.
There's a movie that I love, and I know I've banged on this drum for years. God damn it, if you don't watch it, I'm gonna be pissed. It's called Sicario. And it's one of the few movies where the anti-hero gets his revenge, and he gets away with it. There's no karmic, you know, well, we need to show that revenge is bad, and nope, none of that. He gets his revenge, and he gets away with it.
I mean, I guess it's not a bad idea.
Please watch it so we can talk about it, please.
I've acquired it legally. I'll get to it.
I mean, come on, Emily Blunt. What more do you want me to say?
I don't know.
Josh Brolin, Benicio del Toro.
Benicio del Toro.
John Bernthal for a few seconds.
He's a blink and you miss it, huh? A talkative wisecracker sniper clone?
He got a look. Well, I mean, he's not blinking, you miss it. Like, you clearly know that it's John Bernthal. But it's John Bernthal being John Bernthal.
Did I die or did I succeed? I don't know what happened here. I'm confused.
I heard, by the way, speaking of John Bernthal, that he is in the new adaptation of Joan of Arc, where his wife, Joan, is smitten by an African prince, and the African prince looks like the guy that kidnapped Captain Phelps.
Wait, are you being serious or is that a joke? I can't tell anymore.
No, I'm not kidding. It's Hollywood.
Okay. Wait, was Joan of Arc Noah's wife? I can't remember.
I believe so.
You can't make a movie like that anymore. Okay,
Nope.
Okay. I love this. Now, here's the thing. Unless you are a fan of Star Wars, you wouldn't know who Tion even is. Or that she was married to Cam Solitar.
I don't know who either of those are.
They're characters that showed up in a couple books, but they were never main characters. They're RPG supplement characters. Why? Because Star Wars used to be well written.
That sounds like the worst insult you could call your ex when you're mad at her. Like, you're nothing but an RPG supplement character, bitch.
Maybe my go-to insult was, I'm afraid you're going to become a normie. And unfortunately, reality proved true.
Goddamn normies, get off my stream.
I don't know why we had to have an ass shot for Jade in there, but whatever. You know, we're equal opportunity in the Star Wars galaxy. He must work out.
Looks like no one's home. Guess they should get up.
But yeah, so I've been on like a movie kick recently, and so we got the Nogri. That's not how a Stokely spray stick works. It's supposed to shoot a net that like acts kind of like a taser. And also, Nogri are not that tall, but, well, then again, this is a game from 2003, so they're not going to make an extra small 3D model. Ah, the Nogri. Yep, that is Phi. Hey, don't feel too bad, Cyrus. I remember there was somebody a number of years ago who came to me with a novel pitch that was literally the entire plot line for Sword of Shannara. Like, I just kept saying, like, yeah, Sword of Shannara, Sword of Shannara. It is it is literally Sword of Shannara. Now, there are some Stormtrooper armors that can potentially resist lightsabers, but it's just not in any way, like, economical. Stormtrooper armor in the Star Wars RPG was very rare and was very desirable. Like, it's an armor that does work. Love how we throw him in the water, he just falls off the waterfall. We were so cruel.
I'm really glad that you said that, because I was just about to ask you, like, why is it whenever you read about the Stormtrooper armor, it's always touted as, like, the best armor in space, yet they're defeated by a single shot?
Okay, there's actually a new fan theory based around that. You never actually see the blaster bolts go through the armor. Now, I know that's for technical limitations, but if we take that as on-screen evidence, that means technically it didn't penetrate. And so it works kind of like a real-life bulletproof vest almost, in that they get all the kinetic damage, even though it's a laser, but whatever. And so they go down, but they're not dead. They're just injured from the kinetic force.
Well, let's be realistic too. Like, if you had a lightsaber, right, and you're firing laser bolts, how hot would they be anyway? Like, does you literally have like the sun at the end of your lightsaber?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of just gotta let it go, you know, when it comes to that. Technically,
even Rick and Morty made the joke about, like, if you drop the lightsaber straight up or straight down, it would just burrow straight through the earth.
One of the Coruscant Night books actually covers that, believe it or not. It's also the book that Darth Vader gets high on shrooms. No, really, that does happen.
Do lightsabers have an auto off after like 5 minutes?
You know, they kind of do and they kind of don't. It depends on the continuity. It depends on where you are in the continuity. They kind of can and kind of don't. One of the things they also talk about is, like, why don't like the Jedi or the Sith turn the lightsaber off? And, like, the books cover that. It's like, whenever you see a lightsaber duel, there's a lot more going on than just the blades hitting each other. You're constantly trying to use the Force to pull the blade out of somebody's hands and stuff like that. Trust me, you gotta remember, Star Wars came from a time when D&D nerds cared and were smart. And so they thought about all this shit. Like, all this stuff has RPG explanations that you don't see in the movies. And Stormtrooper uniforms aren't armor, but, like, the actual Stormtrooper armor is. It'll take a glancing blaster bolt, and most of the time, if you get hit by a blaster, you'll survive. It's just you don't see it in the movie because, you know, you don't want the Stormtroopers to constantly keep getting up. And since lightsabers aren't, lightsabers are all craft built, so it's not really mass produced. So some can have an auto off, some won't. A talkative wisecrapping, wow, that's the Nurglite. Wisecracking Chaos Space Marine. Such a thing does exist, but the guy who wrote that book plagiarized, and all his books are out of print now.
I really hate the word plagiarized or plagiarism because, like, I've seen people make plagiarism like claims whenever like a paragraph might just simply be close to another. Like,
Yeah, I can see that.
like when YouTubers get mad at other YouTubers, like, oh my god, you reviewed this movie and you said this, but Crunchy Butt 69XD 4491 said this, and you look up Crunchy Butt and they have like 4,000 subs, and like you're supposed to know who the fuck that is.
Yeah. You know, you notice like YouTube has long since become like Jerry Springer, but internet.
You do
like
realize now that someone out there is going to make their name Crunchy Butt.
Probably. It's plagiarized.
Okay,
Yeah,
popsicles. That is exactly what I was thinking. Like, he got lambasted for plagiarism. It's like, come on, like, some of it was a little bit on the nose, but for the most part, I never really thought of him as a plagiarist.
I'll tell you what I like about IG though, is he mentioned something that I never heard of before, and that there was a special NES version of Tetris. There was an unlicensed version, and I like that unlicensed version better than the licensed version. The Tengen Tetris. Had it not been for Irate Gamer, I would have never known that existed.
Yeah, Tengen Tetris was actually a damn good version.
Yep. So, Irate Gamer now is into like ghost hunting and shit, which is very strange.
Yeah, I know. I checked him out like 10 years ago, and it was all paranormal shit.
Stab him! But not the Irate Gamer. We won't stab him, but we're gonna stab the guy in the game.
I used to like watching Pat the NES Punk back in the day, but it's like he literally just stopped doing like game stuff, and I liked his Flea Market Madness videos, and then he stopped doing that.
Yeah.
And now it's just he just podcasts.
But he threw himself into the abyss. What an asshole. Yes, it's all slop because podcasts take no time to make. That's the thing. Yeah, talk about that Godzilla channel.
Wait a minute. I like to think that the AAR is a cut above. We do our homework.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that one is, because like we actually have clips, we actually have more intelligent conversation than others, and we're not talking about drama. Because that's the thing that always kind of annoys me, is that our that What If Kaiju channel, that guy put in a lot of effort to make those videos. Like he did some actual creative writing, whereas he gets like no views. And somebody can put out like, did you see what the quartering did today? Bazillion views. Like 11 badillion views. Just a... You bastard.
Do you mind if I ask the chat a question about something I asked you the other day?
Oh dear.
Just to gauge the response to it.
Oh dear. Might have to edit it out, but go ahead.
No, I promise you won't edit anything. Would y'all be interested in watching maybe 5 to 6 minute movie reviews done like the book reviews on his channel, rather than devoting an entire AAR to just like films that really don't need an AAR but deserve to be discussed?
I mean, quick content isn't bad. Because this week could have used something like that because I didn't have time to work on anything.
Yeah, I was thinking like the whole time, like we could do like a little small 5 to 6 minute like movie reviews without needing to go the full AAR route with you know, video. I guess we could sprinkle some clips in, but like we don't have to like go into the whole, you know, soundtrack and director's notes and stuff like that, because there are so many great movies I want to share.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that, because I think that can be done. Oh, LGR, yeah, his stuff hasn't he hasn't done anything really that great since he had his house blown down by that hurricane. I mean, it makes sense, you know. You're trying to rebuild your whole life.
I love how LJR and Techmoan are like the two. They're like the same person except different generations in different parts of the globe.
Yeah. One's British, one's from South Carolina, and it's a collision course with wackiness. My favorite LGR anything will always be, it's just... No. It is... Look up Train Simulator 2012. It is a little Let's Play he did back in, like, 2013. It is the funniest shit you'll ever see in your life. And I'm not even gonna... I don't want to spoil what happens in that. But every time I watch it, I just, like, roll on the ground laughing. Oh, man, that's just... I'm gonna have to watch it after the stream. It's like... It's a thing of beauty. Can we cut him up? We're a cut above. Hello, Assassin Squad. But I'm so sick of this quartering drama. And I hate the fact that people are gonna make so much money off of that. Do you realize people are making enough to buy a car just saying like quartering bad over and over again? I can't escape it.
Principled enough that I won't sell out to do that.
I don't think we're dumb enough to do that though. It's like...
What was it? Was Nick Fuentes was the flavor of the week last month, where they were all making Nick Fuentes like videos.
Yep. All these flash in the pans. Meanwhile, we're just gonna keep playing Star Wars and being happy about it. All right, cut him up. Cut him up. Oh, come on. I think I prefer the Xbox version to the PC version. Xbox version is a little easier. Build siege weapons. Oh, I remember that. That's so long ago. Time, take it away. Or no, don't take it away. Give me more. I have no idea what this show's about, but I saw a random commercial for some god-awful show. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't know what it's about. Called 17 Again. I assume like somebody's 17 again, and I'm sure it's some stupid thing. But it does make me wonder though, like, let's say you could go back to age 17. Personally, I don't have a need to do that because I haven't wasted my life. But the only thing I would do differently is I would invest in Bitcoin and that'd be it. And I would just, you know, live off the fat of the land, so to speak. But what would you do if you could go back to when you were a Ute?
You really want to know what I would do?
Oh dear.
Because the answer might surprise you.
Invest in Bitcoin and live off the fat of the land?
No. I would go back and tell myself to not do a certain couple things as to not hurt people close to me so I don't live with the pain of that memory anymore.
Oh, well that works. So you don't want to just make a lot of money and retire at age 35?
There is no amount of money on this planet that could replace the pain that I feel every day doing certain shit that I wouldn't pay to get rid of.
Okay. And that's why it pays to be boring.
The thing is, though, is like when you do things when you're a teenager, you don't realize, like, in the moment that, like, it's going to stick with you for the next 25 years.
Yeah. That is not fun. That is not fun at all.
Oh no, Naji Tech Pro is raiding us.
But see, as a nerdy boy, I never did anything. So, I do not know.
Hello, Naji Tech Pro.
And hello, Mad Tunisian. Dark Forces isn't bad, but this is my favorite of all the Dark Forces games. It's because it's the most polished. Invest in the shit, lose weight, start becoming a game developer. And hello, Neji. I mean, really, the only thing I'd have to do differently. I like how this is kept in canonical as well. It's like Darth Vader used Nogri as assassins. That's straight out of Heir to the Empire. They may Nogri have picked up and returned home. They probably should have. They're not supposed to be evil anymore.
Right away. Your future is clouded. Make your choices carefully.
Luke, I've got more points in the light side than you do, so fuck off.
The time has come to put an end to the disciples of Ragnos. I believe that Tavion is storing force power in the scepter for one purpose: to resurrect Marco Ragnos.
I really like Dark Forces too. It is a bit rough.
Force holds a great many secrets. It may be possible that if a high enough concentration of force energy is infused into a body, the cells might regenerate, bringing the person back to life.
We have to stop them.
No kidding. So we're going to Korriban, huh? Not exactly a vacation spot.
Korriban? Never heard of it.
It's the burial place of a whole bunch of Sith Lords.
I like how that one dude has a man bun.
There's no telling what he might
God,
be
that
able
looks
to
so
do.
stupid.
It will take all of our
I think that's
stuff
got to be a dark side power in itself.
We're not heading to Korriban just yet.
I
Just
hate the
received a
man bun.
distress signal from Rosh.
Rosh? Where is he?
He's being held captive on task.
And I'm sure Mark Hamill asked too much money, but most of the time he did show back up.
How did he get a message out?
I don't know, but we can't leave him there.
Rosh
William
could still
Atherton.
belong to
Yeah, he
dark
was in a
side.
movie called
Could be a trap.
Without a Clue, and he played basically the same character. Oh man, that movie couldn't be done today.
We have to go to
Ooh,
Korriban.
it couldn't be done today.
Lucky we'll catch up with everyone else before the fireworks start. If you don't want to help,
Quake 2 still aged pretty
No.
good.
I'm coming.
This is just the basic GOG version of the game. We're GOG-ing it all night long. I might be able to beat the game today, I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't know he was in Die Hard and Biodome. Yeah, those turrets are annoying in that expansion pack. It'd be nice if this game got an expansion pack, but that is but a pipe dream. Now I'm gonna get this video demonetized for that few seconds of the Star Wars song.
It's a copyright strike.
I mean, Nintendo was really shitty about that with its with footage of any of its games. That's why I never really streamed into the Super Mario games. Although it's hard to go back to Super Mario unless like you're, you know, want to just chill for like 5 minutes and you're out somewhere. When I went to vote yesterday, I thought there was gonna be like a long ass line, but thankfully there wasn't. But I brought my little GBA clone console. And thought I was gonna play me some Super Mario, but alas. Okay, let's shoot that guy with a rocket launcher. He took 3 rockets to the face. You know what? I bet. Let's see if you take Force Lightning to the face. Nope. We literally killed him and threw his body into the lava. I guess his family is gonna have a closed casket funeral. So, Korriban was established in the classic Tales of the Jedi series. Unfortunately, in Disney continuity, you know what they named the planet? Take a guess. Think of something really stupid and childish. And no, it's not Trumpistan.
MAGA Town.
Almost as bad as that. They literally renamed Korriban to, and I'm not making this up, more bad.
I want to live in more bad because that's where all the fun is.
It's like, oh my god. Oh well, the thing is, like, it wasn't that there weren't people there, because there were people at the polling place. It's just, it was running a lot better this time than it was the last time. And this is just a primary. You can guess which side I picked. I wonder. I am gonna go see that new He-Man movie. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but, you know, the trailer didn't look that bad. Of course, you know, all the grifters are like, it looks so bad. It's like, he looks vaguely He-Man shaped, you know? It's, I get the feeling it'll at least be watchable, and I do hope it is better than the, that god-awful modern-day Mortal Kombat, but we'll find out. At least gives me an excuse to go to the movies. I used to go to the movies like once a month. God, gonna go see Mando and Grogu on Saturday because I'm sure it's gonna be bad. So I'm not gonna go tomorrow when it comes out. At least that gives me an excuse to go to the movies once again, because I haven't gone to the movies in 6 months. Werewolf movie, huh? Yeah, let's see. I'm looking forward to that He-Man thing. I'm also looking forward to seeing that Street Fighter movie. I mean, you can't really replace, you know, Raul Julia, but we'll see. We'll see. And Godzilla -0. At least they didn't say -2.
Wait a minute, wasn't it +1?
No, it's Godzilla -1.
No, it was Godzilla -1. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now it's -0. Godzilla -1. That was a good ass movie. Everybody in the theater clapped at the end of that movie. That's how you know you did good. Come to more bad. Come to less good, yeah.
Yeah, we know who lives in less good.
Oh, more bad. That's just so sad what they did to Star Wars and Star Trek and Aliens and, well, everything really. Oh, would you stop dancing around, you asshole? Come here, let me stab you in the face. There we go.
Stabby, stabby.
You know it. Upgrading your PC. I'm not upgrading my PC anytime soon just because I have no real need to. I mean, I can run Doom the Dark Ages, which is a remarkably good game. I mean, I did not like Doom Eternal, but Doom the Dark Age is pretty fun. I'm almost finished with it. I'll do a video on it in the next couple months. I think the reason why Dark Ages did not do as well as Eternal is simply because it does not have a particularly interesting color palette and the music is vastly inferior. It's just generic industrial. Like there's no like standout. There's one standout song when like you get eaten by Cthulhu. Because yes, that happens. But I think it's my favorite of all the new Dooms, to be honest. Oh, we gotta push him off the cliff. We might end up killing him by just going. Bye-bye. Oh, he's dead. When he gets the space telegram, it's like, when you get to hell, tell him Jaden sent you. Now, these guys aren't clones. These are, you know, either conscripts or, yeah. I see, like, I don't mind killing the Imperial agent. He kind of deserves it. But should we be fighting the poor conscripts? Yes. Somebody shoots a blaster at you, you stab him with your lightsaber.
They put one of yours in the hospital, you put one of theirs in the morgue.
Exactly. They shoot at you, you cut their head off. I mean, yeah. A Quake reboot could work, but I doubt we'll ever get it.
That was my shitty Sean Connery accent, by the way.
I know, I got it. I didn't know he was in the Untouchables.
Yeah, oh fuck yeah, he was.
Oh, that door's broken. Of course it is. Oh, I see. We can use the Force.
Hey, food for thought. You saw the movie Swordfish, yeah?
Probably 20 years ago, but yeah, that's the one with Halle Berry topless, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I most assuredly saw that like 20 years ago.
First of all, that was one of the greatest cold openings of a movie ever, where they're just sitting in a coffee shop talking about Hollywood films.
Yes.
But, talk about a movie where, like I was saying, how like in Sicario, the anti-hero gets away with it at the end.
Yeah. I don't remember enough about it to tell you what happens in it.
Without spoilers, John Travolta's character comes across as the villain, but he's actually a CIA asset who is he's raising money to fight terrorism post 9/11, and their goal as America is to make the idea of terrorist attacks against America so unfeasibly, like, stupid. He even has his little, they blow up a building, we bomb an airport. They blow up a hospital, we blow up a town. And fuck, he ain't wrong. I mean, I don't understand why they always gotta treat it as like, oh, we can't be the aggressors. Like, no, we're not the aggressors. We're on the defensive.
Because it's Hollywood, they don't know anything.
Exactly, Silver. That is one of the best cold openings ever.
Well, it's not necessarily Haredevil that's starting that's causing the gas to go up. It's actually more complicated corporate politics. Play He-Man Dragon Pearl of Destruction? I didn't even know that was a thing. I just remember there was a PS2 He-Man game based on that 2002 He-Man TV show that was kind of okay, but had very limited animation. Like, oh man, they had no budget. Had less frames of animation than a hentai. Go, 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 go. You know, I've not seen Pulp Fiction in probably 30 years at this point. Maybe not that long, but still.
Always on anymore.
One second.
It's literally always on now. Don't get me wrong, it's a great movie, but it's not my, I don't think it's his best work.
I always felt that Mr. Turtano is one of the most overrated directors ever. Fight me, bro! Fight me!
I wouldn't say he's overrated, but he's definitely got scripts. I would actually argue Kevin Smith is worse.
Now that I can agree with, but I still think Mr. Tarantino is like so overrated. I mean, I've seen some of his stuff, and it's all right. It's okay. It's fine. It's all right.
The one thing I like about him, though, is that you can watch his movie and you're not going to see any Hollywood political bullshit.
Yeah.
You're watching a movie that's made to be a movie. It's not meant to be artistic vehicle. Deconstruction of our daily lives.
But I can see why he retired, though. He doesn't want to deal with it. Yeah, because we don't even get that much oil from Iran. Like I said, it's more complex corporate politics than anything else. It's really the United States can refine its own petroleum, but like I said, it's more complex geopolitical bullshit. That's why for me, I'm one of those people that, like, I'm not going to pass judgment yet. Yet. That's the thing. Too much emotion when it comes to political things. You gotta be calm, cool, and collected when it comes to all that stuff. Because every party is trying to manipulate your emotions by saying, this person is more bad, this person is less bad. You just gotta, like, see through the bullshit. Or at the very least, if you can't see through the bullshit, don't follow the bullshit. And when in doubt, cut off a Sith Lord's head. You ain't gonna see me voting for Palpy. Although arguably, that's how Palpy was able to get in office, is by, controlling people's emotions with a really good PR campaign. Damn you, Jar Jar. Fucking Jim Jam. There's a fan theory that Jim Jam was supposed to be, like, the true Phantom Menace. I don't buy that, but I mean, that sounds like something Lucas would do. Lucas! I will die on the hill that the prequels are not good. Except the books! I mean, you got Terry Brooks, Ari Salvatore, and Matthew Stover writing them. Yeah, then it's good. Then it's real good. The movies? Fuck those things. Phantom Menace is the worst. Natalie Portman is not that hot. Yeah, I said it. And I will not unsay
I agree with that. She is, I mean, don't get me wrong, she is attractive, but she's not that attractive.
She is mid at best. At best. At best. So, yeah. When it comes to like the Star Wars hotties, I think as much as I hate the prequels though, I think my Star Wars waifu will always be you know, Ayla Sakura. I mean, you can't turn down, like, seriously, medic, look up Ayla Sakura and you'll see what I'm talking about. And don't ask me how to spell it.
Like A-L-I-S-T.
No, there's no A-L-L-Y. Fuck it, I give up. Just type in Ayla Sakura as close as you can, and then Clone Wars, and you'll get you'll get something.
Hold on, god damn it!
And be sure to type in NSFW after that, of course.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
Or Rule 34.
What happened to Rule 1 through 33? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. It just became obsolete, I guess. It's the same thing as like Doom 61 through 65. I don't know. It just disappeared. Just buzz some. Cal Kestis ain't got nothing on this.
All right, let's see here. Google Images. Oh, excuse me. God damn it! I hate when it says giggle images.
What?
Because my phone always wants to auto correct to giggle instead of Google.
Oh my.
A-list. What was the last name?
No, it's
Shakira?
Ayla. Ayla, not A-list.
A-L-A-Y-A.
It might even autofill, because she's a fairly popular prequel era Jedi.
What was the last name?
Sakura.
S-A-K-U. Oh, is she blue? Da ba dee da da da. Dee da da da.
Yeah, she's a Natolian Twi'lek.
A-list Sakura. NSFW. Oh my! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm being recommended her female counterpart, and it's nope.
What?
I'm not getting feted.
Say what?
Nope. There's literally one image of the person you're talking about, and then everything else is if she were human. And yeah, I'm not getting feted.
Oops. Ah well. Oh well, such is life.
Yeah, it's Vosh territory if you get my drift.
Such is life. A-Y-L-A-S-E-C-U-R-A. So that's what you wanted to look up. Just look up the character. They even ruined the NSFW. How could they? I bet a lot of it's AI now.
All right, let me try with the correct spelling here. A-Y-L-A.
There's always a chance they might have a nuclear program. I mean, it's one of those things. That's why you just gotta be careful. Oh, he threw himself into the abyss! What an asshole! That's why he needed more than 5 minutes worth of training.
Oh, okay. All right. Under this one, I am much safer.
Yeah.
Under the one I searched, it was something totally different.
Oh my! You don't need.
Yeah, I was getting Vosh porn under the other one.
But now that you actually have the right name, you can see why she's the most popular of the prequel Jedi.
Yeah, two reasons.
So,
once again, this comes back to my question, though, about the Na'vi.
no, because they're disgusting blue furries. So, what a Twi'lek is a genetically engineered human that was designed to live on a fire planet. Now, they can't interbreed with humanity, because yes, the D&D nerds figured that out. But they are near human and human offshoot, so they're close enough to human that they can't interbreed, but still close enough. The dangly bits and the non-dangly bits all fit together. So, yeah. So yes, that means you could engage in certain activities without having to worry about a pregnancy taking place. Because all hail the D&D nerds. All hail the D&D nerds. Okay, why if you're like, are they getting paid enough to swim through
Do you remember in E.T. they were playing D&D?
I do not. I've not seen it in a long time.
Yeah, they were setting up on the they were setting up the dungeon in the movie, and I was like, you know, I think that's one of the earliest mainstream movies that actually showed what D&D was actually like for most families in the 80s.
What I find the most funny about that, though, is there was that satanic panic where they thought the kids were, like, worshiping the devil at, like, one of these D&D things. It's like, oh my god, no. These are all fucking nerds, okay? They wouldn't know what the devil looked like. Unless they were dating a goth girl, assuming they existed in the 80s, which I don't remember if they did or not. They're not gonna even...
fuck. Go ahead, but I got bad news after you're done there.
I was gonna say, like, unless you have a goth girlfriend, you're not gonna even know what the devil even is, so, yeah. And it's all math! All D&D is math! And dice rolls, and they want you to describe what kind of notch you use to climb up a cliff, which is really annoying. But what? What's the bad news?
Goth has been infiltrated and co-opted and taken over by modern feminists.
I'm not surprised by that. It's like, I would have thought that would have happened a long time ago.
Yep, because they realize that they get to dress up, be a stupid self-proclaimed dommy mommy, and watch weak men throw money at them.
Well, that's true of anything. You pays your money, you takes your chances, I say.
Yeah, but thankfully we have, oh, fuck's his name? I suppose Jake Muro calling it out. Thank you, God.
That guy that looks like somebody from the X-Men?
Yes. Yes, I sent you his videos.
Let's
Love
see.
watching him speak truth to goth power.
Female goth version of Forgotten Weapons.
To make goth great again.
See, that's the thing, though. It's like, there's gonna be skin suit people all over the place, and you just ignore them.
Yeah, but I do technically agree that in the goth world, maybe we need to gatekeep a little bit.
Well, I've often thought about that. Like, outside of, like, major media stuff is gatekept. It's like, if you come in there with your bullshit, people are gonna ostracize you. You know? Like, I went to a con this past weekend. Had a lot of fun, you know, bought me some cool posters. If somebody went in there saying all kinds of woke bullshit, everybody would have, you know, ignored them, because that's just how it goes. Instead, I had a 20-minute conversation about Jurassic Park. Because nobody cares about this woke crap in the real world, outside of, like, certain locations. I always find it funny, people don't know the original ending for Jurassic Park, where they firebomb the island. No sequel there! Oh, you bastard. The funny part is, like, I've never actually talked to a woke person, so I don't know. So, there's woke people everywhere. You just ignore them. At least that's what I do. But then again, like I said, I don't... Oh, you bastard! I don't live anywhere near a woke person, so there's that. I will admit I'm very lucky.
Must be nice living in Texas.
Well, it is. It's hot. It rains all the time. It's either raining all the time or it's 1,000,000 degrees. But you know what? It's pretty good. But it's not just Texas, though. Like, for me, I've only ever talked to people who are, you know, based, such as yourself, people from Californistan. Don't ask me, like, I just have, like, the aura of non-wokedness.
You know,
the base Q2.
When you say, like, yeah, we're building a base battalion. But in all honesty, though, it's like I never really considered myself based. I just don't give a fuck. I will always be myself. I will always say what I feel, and if it hurts somebody's feelings, I don't give a fuck.
That's how most people would. Like, a lot of this stuff really is just internet nonsense. Like, if you were, like, once again, if you were to go to, like, the con I went to last weekend, and started saying, like, internet stuff that we talk about, they'd be like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I was here to talk about Jurassic Park and buy, like, used toys. And the good kind of toys, I should say. You have to go to California for the other kind. I came very close to buying a Mandalorian rifle, but I didn't feel like carrying that thing around.
Is it California compliant?
It might be. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, the movie Hammond was very different. Like, Hammond in the book is an asshole, and actually dies at the end of that book. I don't like how he dies at the end of the book, but he does indeed die. Let's see.
Jake Monroe's the guy's name I couldn't think to pronounce. Thank you, Cyrus. We must protect him at all costs.
No, it's just like, I'm old enough to remember that, you know, the Blibby types were still cool, so long as you didn't talk to them about politics. I was friends with somebody who literally said, not to me, because he knew better than to say that to me, that guns enforce the class system. Like I said, he knew better than to say anything like that to me.
I had a friend named Frank, and we're just going to call him Frank.
Filthy Frank,
and,
okay.
Sure. And Frank was a hardcore Democrat socialist. Even had the hammer and sickle flag on his apartment wall. But he was my friend. And I liked hanging out with him. And he would give me shit about being a conservative, and I'd fuck with him about being a liberal. Because he was just a liberal back then. But we were cool. Like, there was a mutual respect for one another. Now, it's like, you have to draw like a hard line in the sand. Like,
yeah,
it's one thing I love, like, that how, like, we can get along with anyone regardless of their political views. But certain people will look at us and be like, I will never associate with you because how dare you have a differing opinion.
Yeah.
What a shit way to go through life.
I know. It's sad. It really is. But it's the world we live in.
Oh, and yes, by the way, Chud the Builder did nothing wrong.
I don't even know what a Chud the Builder even is.
He's the internet's newest whipping boy because he dared defend himself against a minority that was trying to kill him. He was supposed to just accept his murder and take it.
Gonna be interesting.
Forgetting your Jedi training.
Look, Alora, Why serve Tavion? It's not too late to join us and fight her.
Look, Jaden, you're not gonna get together with the redhead, okay? She's crazy.
He's around.
You know, she serves, you know, socialism, space socialism. It's like you're not gonna get any of that sweet, sweet red fun times. It's not even worth it anyway. Although, I gotta say, even though she's one crazy ass bitch, would.
Oh, please. Like, you're preaching to the choir. Like, I don't stick my dick in enough crazy.
I mean, that's the best.
Dude, you know what happened to me a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes,
Who opened his door to her again?
Oh my.
Exactly.
Let's see.
Exactly.
Chud. 11th edition. We shall see if 40K can continue its quality. I just want another Caiaphas Cain book, damn it. It's been like 5 years. It's like, come on, Sandy Mitchell, hurry it up. Well, you got a life or something? Kids? Don't worry about that. Write me a fucking book about space, you know, Flashman. My cocaine would make for a great Caiaphas Cain.
All this Cain talk.
And, you know, you gotta start reading some real books like Caiaphas Cain, Eisenhorn. You know, you gotta read. That's like saying you don't like to bone.
Would you accept audiobooks? Because I can do audiobooks.
You know, unless like you have a YouTube channel reviewing books, and you need to like do a million things at once, audiobooks are not acceptable. Unless like you want to listen to books at work, and then that is acceptable. Because it's kind of hard to read and work at the same time. But it's like saying you don't like to read. It's like saying you don't like to engage in sexual activities. It's like, how can you not want to do that? It's like saying you don't want to breathe.
Ew! I hate sex. Yuck.
It's like reading is like one of the greatest things ever. It's like it allows you to, you know, expand your horizons. Read cool stories about cool dudes fighting, you know, space terminators and, you know, having to track down cultists that are like a magical crystal ball that want to like bring about the end of the universe. And always stick in crazy. Anything else is just boring.
Please don't take life advice from me, gentlemen. You don't want to be in my life situation.
Oh, I ended up having to... God damn it. That did it again. Oh, yeah, I ended up having to get a divorce like, well, 12 years ago, so... Very long time ago. Okay, so this got broken.
Well, okay, alright. I've never been divorced, so you got me on that one.
Yeah, it was sad, but I got over it. Let's see. Let me bring that back up because it crashed. Because this version of the game don't like being reloaded a lot. Okay, this is a first-person shooter. That's under Star Wars and jasp.exe. Okay. Okay, we back with. Is the game back up? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, Mizio was only ever part of the channel for a very short period of time. But yeah, such was life.
Who's a Mizu?
She was a co-commentator on the channel many, many years ago. And hello, Riley.
So the itty bitty Jedi has come to
I don't know that Chud the Builder guy ended up killing somebody, if he's who I'm thinking of.
Where's Rosh?
What makes you think he
I think like he ended up injuring somebody, but that was it.
Tavion turned him to the dark side, just like that.
Where is he?
Ooh,
I love how that's kind of a reference to KOTOR 1, where Bastila gets turned to the dark side by getting zapped by Darth Malak.
It's not too late to
What a
join us and
bastard.
fight her. I'm taking Rosh out of here. Make it easy on yourself and tell me where he is.
So the voice actor for Jaden here actually voiced a character, voiced Rico in the animated Starship Troopers TV show, which is not bad, but mainly just is a lot of combat. Since it's a Saturday morning cartoon show, nobody can die in that. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy criminal crap going on around here, even in Houston, which is really sad because Houston's a very... outside of the usual areas, it's actually pretty quiet most of the time. But even my local skating rink had to start posting rules that no teens, nudge nudge, hint hint, wink wink, can't congregate there unless they are accompanied by an adult. Because I saw this on the actual local news the other day. My local skating rink, which is the most wholesome, family-friendly, you know, they still play the red light, green light. You remember that? They still do that. Apparently, 200 teens showed up. As you might imagine, they trashed the place. Fights were breaking out. Some of these people decided to start pepper spraying each other. Houston kind of is and kind of isn't. That's the thing. It depends on what part of Houston you're in, how blue it may or may not be. A lot of it comes down to burn him. Comes down to gerrymandering along with just, well, redacted. Am I getting burned by, like, a lava? No, I'm not. It's the Terminator Lava Factory. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload the save. Because, like, I'm just getting my ass kicked. Anti-theft cages, that's just sad. Oh, he did Lewis in RE4? I didn't know that. He gets around.
Oh my god, look who it is. I can't believe it. Brother Jeremy, get in.
I didn't know you were a fan of Stargate. Awesome. It's like, Colonel O'Neill is a badass. Along with Tilk.
I'm so sorry. I was looking at something on my phone. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I see
Brother
how it
Jeremy
is.
snuck in the chat.
I see how it is. Oh, you bastard.
Yes. Stargate is Brother Jeremy. If you've been a fan of my channel or watched my streams, you know who Brother Jeremy is.
Yeah, the RE4 guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
we'll get to that soon. I got all the footage for it, so... I'm going to do a full retrospective of RE4. That's a long fucking game. I didn't know that was like 10 hours long.
Wait. What's a 10-hour game?
RE4.
Oh, dude, RE4? That's a lot longer than 10 hours, my friend.
Maybe
your first playthrough, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, can go up to 18.
Boomer shooters and JRPGs. Let's see. For a boomer shooter, I would recommend Starship Troopers, the Ultimate Bug War, Dusk. It's a mod, but it still is pretty good. Slayer's Testaments and JRPGs. Phantasy Star, although that's hard as fuck. Dragon Warrior, although it's hard as fuck. Dragon Warrior 2, and that's really the only ones I've played over the years.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
The RC Cola has been in short supply. Ugh.
How is the weather for this week going to be only in the 50s?
50s? Yeesh.
It's the end of May.
Meanwhile, it's not dropped out of the 90s, so... See, I like the 90s, but I don't like them that much.
You know what? We need to... we need to tax you for warmth. Stop hoarding all the warm weather.
Yeah, right now we're going through the monsoon season. We've got the Super El Nino, which means it's going to be raining a lot. which is annoying, but whatever. Mainly just rains in the morning. Cultic. Ooh, Cultic. Yeah, Cultic's great. Ion. I liked Ion Fury well enough. I did not like Proteus. I gotta stream that one day. I can't get over how muddy those graphics are. It's like,
are you saying Proteus is Grodius?
Correct. Oh crap.
You know, I know Miss Yelly can't stand the rain, and Garbage is only happy when it rains. That's a reference to Chaotic in the chat, by the way.
I'm trying not to get killed by this stupid bastard. Come on. Oh, you fuck. Come on, cut him! Cut him! I fucking love this game. I had 4 health, and I finally gutted that motherfucker. Save. No,
Ah!
Okay, I did not lose the save. Thank God. Thank the Force! Thank the Force of others. Let's see.
This is why we don't have nice things.
Just the graphics and Proteus make it less blurry. Yeah, rain's good, but like, it's all the time. It's like,
yeah, my life has been nothing but rains and pouring.
It's like the salt. Have you ever seen the rain? But I know how you feel. Just don't randomly run off to Utah.
Don't get that reference, but I promise I won't run off to Utah.
No, okay, so 12 years ago, when I had a divorce, I randomly drove off to Utah because I was horribly depressed.
If I'm gonna run anywhere depressed, no, I ain't even gonna say that. Fuck it. Never mind.
Joke aborted.
Yeah. Joke liberal female.
Oh my God. Nothing's in Utah, but it was like someplace as far away from here as could be. So it's like, hey, it's based and it's not here. So that's not the real reason, but that's the reason I'm going to give. What could the real reason be?
You got sad and you just started driving and you didn't quit till you were in Salt Lake City.
No, I never actually went to Salt Lake City.
I was just saying because it's in Utah.
Yeah, but like, there's actually a small little town in Utah where I lived for a little while. It was a peaceful town with nice little, with nice mountains and such. It was fun. You know, Chaotic, I'm sure we're both thinking of the same movie. That's the only one of that guy's movies whose name I can't remember. That was actually not horrible. No, I take that back. Spartacus was good. 2001 sucked. I'll die on that hill. I'll die on it. Mark my words. You put 2001: A Space Odyssey on. People can be fast forwarding to the hell scenes. They always do. I've seen it. Canada. Norway. I mean, I guess those are countries. I would not want to leave America. I mean, America's not perfect, but, you know. It's one of those things where there is a shared culture most of the time. Well, outside of, like, Portland. But I bet even in Portland, there's probably some halfway adequate human beings there. No, 2001: A Space Odyssey. You know, the HAL 9000 nonsense. Did you ever sit through 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I can't let you do that.
Oh, you fuck. Hello, Neji. Titopolis. Oh, that I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but there's a YouTuber called What If Kaiju who did a full like fanfic of like what if Zilla from Godzilla the series was in the Monsterverse, and Nick Titopolis in that continuity actually ends up becoming head of Monarch, which I thought was pretty cool. It's like, you know, he finally got the respect he deserves. He's no longer just the worm boy. And sadly, that Zilla video of that guy's did not get nearly as many views as he should have. Now, what if Kaiju also did a video trying to do Godzilla -1 in the style of the Time Ghost YouTube channel? Which I thought was pretty cool. It's like, what if it was historically accurate? Needless to say, Douglas MacArthur ends up taking out Godzilla. Not single-handedly, of course.
Bye, Jeremy.
See ya. Watch out for crazies. Proteus. I gotta stream that because I did not like Proteus. I wanted to like it, but it didn't do it for me. It did not make me extremely happy. I actually played the open beta and I kind of liked it. I guess the thing is, I don't like the pacing of it. Save. Yeah, Kubrick, that's his name. Stanley Kubrick. I watched A Clockwork Orange way back in like 2012, and I enjoyed every minute of it. It is delightfully weird. Oh, you bastard. I was cured, all right. Evidently, like in the book, he ends up actually legitimately being cured. They changed that for the movie. I don't know what is with this guy. I've got like 2 health. Yep, dead.
You need some Gatorade, General. If you know.
I used to drink Gatorade all the time. It was actually because of Gramps, because he used to drink that lemon lime Gatorade.
The best flavor?
Yep. He'd always drink it when he came back from running.
Lemon lime will always be the GOAT, followed by fruit punch. Every other flavor can suck a dick.
Yeah, that blue raspberry shit is disgusting. Tora Goji, I didn't know that.
I used to like the grape flavor back in the day, but they changed it, and now it's not good anymore.
Oh, you bastard. I guess they cheaped out on it. We're getting close to the end of the game. I thought we might be able to beat it today, but we're just going to defeat Alora. Yes, that is her name. And we're probably going to not shoot Rosh in the face. Oh, I'm out of force. Bram Stoker's Dracula. I need to watch that at some point. I am just getting my ass handed to me by this guy. We only got 15 minutes! Okay, I can't even bring up the fucking console. I can't just type in God mode. Okay, run. I'm just gonna run and heal. Gonna run and heal.
And you ran. You ran so far away.
Okay, we should be able to take him down now. The thing about the Jedi dueling here is like sometimes you can defeat these guys in like a hit, and sometimes they will kill you like this many times. The old Doom review. Okay, if that starts buffering, let me know, because it just said that OBS lost connection. Can you still hear me?
It did, yeah. You had a little bit of a spinny wheel of doom, but you're okay.
Okay. Damn you, OBS. Finally got him. Watermelon. Sounds like a euphemism for ED. I'm out of Schwartz. Stay with Brim's all-star cast, some choreography. I gotta watch that at some point again. Yeah, that old Doom review. That was from a very special time. Ooh, I don't know if we'll actually beat this level, because this is actually a much longer level than it seems. Let's see, how far are we? We're at 1 hour 47. This is back when you got your money's worth from these bloody games. Okay, I know what you gotta do. Okay, let's do force speed, or let's... Okay, we didn't fall into the abyss. I thought we were gonna... It's a little bit of a puzzle, not much of one. Go! Okay, fuck it, we're just gonna reload the save. Okay, we're gonna wait for that to flip back on. Nope, I did. That jump failed. Okay, we're gonna hit that. Hit that. And flip off the wall and be absolutely worthless. But that did look cool. This is where, like, keyboard and mouse don't really work well for this. Okay. Jump. Use the wrong force power like a moron. We're gonna get through that fucking thing. Okay. Save. R. F. Go!
Dear God. Everyone and their mother is all of a sudden texting me.
Uh-oh. I still would totally have Jade and Core get together with Allura. I mean, look, she might be one crazy-ass bitch, but, I mean, she is a crazy-ass bitch after all, so I imagine if you use the Force on her, she'll probably, never mind. Oh yeah, Toxic Warriors. I eventually do want to get to that game. It looks pretty good. It looks like your typical co-op slop, but it does look like it could be fun. Oh, she turned the little Steam thing on, didn't she? Okay, and... Okay, that doesn't do anything. We might get to that boss fight tonight. I don't know. It's like 1 hour 49. And since it's a work night... Now, at least we were able to find out where to go. I think that door works. Picking your lightsaber, you get to choose your lightsaber form. You can do that. You do pick your lightsaber form, and you do change it in the middle of battle. You do that exactly in this game. Solid hit about Turok Origins. Yes. Don't fall! Don't come. Wait, no.
That's what she said.
I don't know, anybody said that to me. That's why you always make sure that people use proper birth control so you don't have to worry. Always be sure to triple verify that they're actually on it. Oh, you bastard. So I ran right into that one. Am I all the way back here? No, I'm not. Good. Oh, I'm at 8% health. No wonder he killed me in one hit. See, we are at 1 hour 51. Alright, we should be able to get... You know, you realize these Disciples of Ragnos have more plot than those shitty Knights of Rin that they never... That's a stupid name as well. Why would he name them after himself? Yeah, stupid Harry Potter bastards. Evidently the boys finally had an ending. Did you ever care about the boys?
No.
Yeah, that was one of those comics that was, you know, like, oh, what if Soupy Man's evil?
I never cared for the boys or, like, what was that, Homelander?
Yeah, he's the chief villain in the boys.
I watched him in a show called Banshee. And now every time I see him in shit, all I can think of him as Officer Hood.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, Sheriff Hood.
But did you know he's actually from New Zealand?
Yes, I did.
Like, who isn't from New Zealand these days? Yeah, Disney forgot about the Knights of Ren, too. We're getting into Counter-Strike. I've played Counter-Strike over the years. I played Counter-Strike 1 point whatever, Counter-Strike Go. It's been a long time since I played it, but I have played Counter-Strike. It's not really my kind of game, just because I don't ever have the time to get good, son, as they say, you know. But I have played it. I had fun. I had a decent amount of fun in those games. Go! Ugh, so close. So close. 1.6. Man, I haven't thought about that game in ages. I'm more of a co-op kind of gamer than anything else. Back in the old Modern Warfare days, I played a lot of that. Aha! Here we go. See, this puzzle here is not easy. I think we'll probably call it a day when we get to, Yep, I knew I was gonna get crushed. I can imagine Counter-Strike. I think Counter-Strike Go, didn't they have like some kind of big controversy about the skins?
Yeah, they were running a not a pay to win, but like illegal gambling with the skins.
That's what I thought. And I got crushed by the machine. See, this is your real Raven software right here. Now, see, that was cool. Unfortunately, no, we made it through. Haha. Come on, Jaden. You can do it. You can do it. Just get over there and don't get crushed. Nope. Oh, don't tell me that's going to happen.
Oh, it's happening.
All right. Well, that is a save loop that we can't get out of today. Academy. It's always sad when you get close to beating a game, because then you got to try to find a game that's as good as what you were playing. Or you die in the lava like your goddamn Super Mario Brothers. I don't know. Quake turns 30 in 2 days. Oh my god, what happened? Time. It's a bloody river. A river of blood, just like getting killed almost immediately. Oh man. It's been a little while since I played this game, but we're hopefully gonna beat it. Yeah, fuck you, dude! And yet, I, quick loaded like an idiot. What's quick save? Is quick save F5? Yep, there it is. It's F5. And yeah, Bobby Prince has died. He did the music for the original Doom. That's some of the best music of all time. And, you know, it's kind of sad that Mick Gordon's music has kind of replaced the original Doom music in, like, the modern-day mindset, but whatever. The original Doom soundtrack will always live on in greatness. It's kind of scary, though. Now the Doom guys are dying off. You know, that's how I started to feel kind of old. I mean, I don't feel old really, because I'm not that old in reality, but, like, when everybody starts dying off, I started to really start to feel the age. You can actually push these back, but not like that. It's much easier on a console because you can control the force powers a little better. But yeah, when Aaron Alston died, that's when I started to really feel my age. You know, I was only in my early 20s at the time. But it's like, what? People that I'm aware of are dying. There we go. Although that rocket should have done a lot more than that, but whatever. It's always one of those things where in, like, Star Wars, weapons are not nearly as powerful as they should be. But whatever. So yeah, Bobby Prince has left us. Soon more will die. More shall die. Because it's just the nature of life. It is a river of time that flows ever onward. And that stormtrooper armor is not garbage. If you got a blaster bolt to the head, of course you're going to go down. He's probably not even dead. He's probably just knocked out. Even though technically a laser bolt shouldn't have kinetic damage, but then a blaster bolt's different. It's actually excited plasma. It's plasma that's gooning, I suppose. So, yeah, I started reading a new... Well, I say new, it's 10 years old, but a Disney Wars novel. I heard that it was supposed to be pretty good. It's called Twilight Squadron. It's, funnily enough, a novel tie-in to the EA Battlefront 1, of all things. And it's not bad, but I don't like it. I am gonna finish it. I gotta see where it's going. But it is much darker and much more cynical than any of the EU ever was. Like, if you think I cannot imagine what a modern day NJO would even look like. His New Jedi Order is dark enough. I'm glad people don't say rest in power anymore. Oh my god, that was annoying. I really hated that. But anyway. But yeah, Twilight Squadron, it's not bad, but it's not good. It's just way more violent than I think a Star Wars book should be, and way more negative than one should be. No, there's none of that. I gotta tell you though, it's kind of funny when you think about it though. A book from 2015 can still have men and women in it. I guarantee you in any of the modern day Star Wars books from like now, you can't have, oh yes, the men and women of Twilight Squadron fight against the Empire. But it's just too cynical. I don't like how cynical it is. And it's just, there's a very big difference in tone between 2005 and 2015. And then 2005 and 2015 and 2025. But it's the first of the New Wars novels that I'm going to read. I'm going to try to read Tarkin. I remember when Tarkin is actually like mostly an EU book, but got retooled for Disney Wars. I actually really wanted to read Tarkin. I found it at a Walmart of all places. When I saw that it was Disney, I was like, fuck that. Damn, I'm just getting my ass kicked today. But yeah, when it comes to Disney Wars though, it's all much more negative than it probably should be. Oh, Twilight. Remember that was a thing. Twilight and the Stupid Ponies. That was very much a 2010s thing. But I do plan on doing some kind of video on Twilight Squadron, though. Just to talk about Disney Wars. I mean, if Twilight Squadron had been made into a TV show, people might have liked it. See, the thing about Star Wars is so many of these non-fans don't know anything about it. So when people were complaining about Andor, oh my god. Why is this one? I think I actually got past this point. Hold on. Did I get past this point? Yeah, I did. Okay, this guy gave me trouble last week. Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember. Okay, hold on. Was I already here? I don't know. We'll just start up here. Hyperdrive is only 1,000 years old? Huh. I don't know that I'd actually want to read Tarkin now that I know that Hyperdrive is that young. Because that doesn't make a lot of sense. I like it when there's like this giant 25,000 years of history. Where is he? Look, Jaden, there is no way you're gonna get any of that sweet, sweet red meat. I mean, besides, you know, it's just gonna make you bleed out through your eyes and probably other places. Other, less savory places, shall we say. Is there any place where cynicism would work? And the answer is, yeah, 40K is not bad for that. I just don't like cynical stories. That's the main thing. Because it's like, if I want cynicism, I don't know how this game's overlooked at all. I mean, this is really one of the great Star Wars games. Especially if you're not a fan of, like, RPGs. I still think that KOTOR is the best Star Wars game of all time. Oh, you little bastard. Yeah, there we go. Stab him! Cut him! Cut his throat. He brings us peace. No, he doesn't. He brings us pieces. They said there would be peace. No, they said pieces. That's the problem with coming back to these games, like, a couple months later. It's like, where did I stop? This looks familiar. I think I got through. Oh, I remember what happened. I must have rage quit and didn't save. Yeah, that's what happened. We were further along than this. Yeah, well. No, this is not PC only. You got an Xbox port, and it can be emulated with the Zimu emulator. And yes, if you want cynicism, watch the news. Or read, like, woke fiction, because woke fiction is really, really cynical. It's like, if I want, like, to read something, if I'm going to spend hours of my time, I want something that's at least a little bit happy. I mean, remember what Sergeant Johnson said? Cut him up! Of course they were able to block everything. You know, people need heroes, Chief, to give them hope. So smile, would you? Well, we still got something to smile about. We don't got much to smile about because we got cut in half. I'm half the man I used to be. There's some cynical 40k stories that aren't really that good. There's the Warhammer horror and the Warhammer crime. It's just where they're being negative for the sake of negative. Like, the Warhammer crime is the one with the infamous servitor factory, where people are literally cut into parts. Honey Boo Boo. I think that kid is now in jail. I think she's like in her 20s, and of course immediately started dating like a redneck, and like got busted for like Grand Theft Auto or something. I mean, that's not surprising when you consider, like, when you consider, not everybody can be judged by the family that they have, but at the same time, that poor kid did not have a chance. And TLC is pretty, do you want cynicism? Look at TLC. Originally that was supposed to be the learning channel. Instead it's basically the freak show channel. It's like, ugh. I mean, then again, History Channel used to be about history, and now, I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. Ooh, and speaking of aliens, oh, you bastard. Jail before GTA 6, yep. And speaking of aliens, the writer of Aliens Phalanx actually left a comment on my video. I was very happy about that, because Aliens Phalanx is the best alien anything we've had in a long time. Aliens Phalanx is basically a novel where a ship crash lands on a random planet with some xenomorphs. Humanity then devolves into a medieval society, and they have to fight xenomorphs with spears. It goes about as well as you would expect. It's a little woke, but not woke to the point where it's unreadable. And it's a really original idea, too. And it is most assuredly not cynical. And actually has a particularly happy ending, and it's not just the same old Aliens garbage. Because Aliens ran out of ideas pretty fast. Jailed for... I'm not surprised. I am not surprised that that would happen. That whole family is, interesting. Oh, you fuck. See, with a controller, this actually works a little better. Because you can immediately fire off a force power. Whereas on the PC, it's a little difficult. Go on, stab him! Stab him! It should auto-stab him in the back, but it won't. Aliens Rogue Incursion, yeah, it's not nearly as woke as that. A lot of the modern-day Aliens fictions is written by garbage-tier writers that are picked mainly for their pronouns. And that's not even an exaggeration either. Like, that is a legitimate thing. Aliens Rogue Incursion, I think, if it was... I think Aliens Rogue Incursion is actually a pretty fun game. It's like the only Aliens FPS we've had in a long time. Like a legitimate FPS. Instead of just a survival horror game. I'm not that excited for Alien Isolation 2. I didn't like Alien Isolation 1 that much. Well, it's not a matter of, like, mystery. Because, like, eventually humans are going to figure out how a xenomorph works. Horror only works once. Because people can figure out shit pretty easily. I mean, we went from banging rocks together to splitting the atom in 5,000 years. So we'd figure out the xenomorph pretty easily and commodify it, like turning it into gas station vitamins. I mean, literally in the original Aliens expanded universe, xenomorph like royal jelly was turned into a gas station vitamin that made people go insane. I want that back. Could Ripley fight against a Yautja? We're back here? Oh my god. Maybe we won't beat the game today because I'm an idiot. I need to pay attention. Whatever. Such is life. I didn't even know that was coming out on Switch 2. I haven't really focused on consoles in years, so... Really? We're right back where we started. Life is funny like that. Sometimes you fall in the lava. Sometimes you fall in a lake of acid. We all gotta fall sometime. Now what happens when we fall, Mr. Wayne? We use the force to get right back up. Or choke a bitch. I like how he's just standing there. Oh, you bastard. I was... Come on, choke him! Come on, get him off! Wait, get him off. Uh-oh. It's gonna be some Star Wars Rule 34. It's kind of neat that Thief is gonna get a remaster. Maybe it might be more playable. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, because I never was a stealth game fan. I've tried playing Thief, and I hated every second of it. I prefer a straight fight to all that sneaking around. Oh, come on, just knock him off the bloody platform. Force wank him. I mean, you know... I'm sure such a thing would be done in the modern era. And I'm sure somebody has done that in, like, the D20 game. I'm sure somebody has done that, because that would be pretty distracting. There we go. Finally killed him. Should not be that hard. That would be just a little distracting. Glad you're still... Recently fell back in love with Star Wars by getting into you for the first time. Nice, Rusty Fool. Well, you know what? I don't give up. I just keep on keeping on. Even if I do end up playing the same part of the same level over and over again and dying in the same exact place again. So I watched a little bit of that Kino Casino. I kind of got into that after paying attention to a little bit of their quartering content. That gets boring fast, though. Evidently, the Kino Casino won because quartering is leaving the internet, so there's that. I never cared about him in the first place, but the thing that was the most funny, though, is I didn't know that Angry Joe went nuts when Baron von Cheetostein won the presidency. I did not know this. I didn't know that Angry Joe became fat. I mean, I did not know that he gained like 100 pounds. Like, oh my god. So I did not know that. It was pretty hilarious, though, him going nuts about Trump. I mean, so many people went nuts in 2016 over that. All these originally apolitical content creators went political, and they know nothing about it, so it's just kind of hilarious. On a non-hilarious note, though, Spoonie has officially declared that he will never come back. Senpai will never return. He will always be nothing. Let's see. Wait, Call of the Void, really good. I'll try to get that at some point. I will try. I will try. There's just too many games, too little time. Yep, I knew he was gonna get me. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, wait, let's see if we can hit him with some kind of weapon here. I know we can't, because they basically can insta-hit. Yep, I knew it. I knew he'd be able to do that. I knew it. And hello, Snap Ninja. Oh, you gonna do that, are you? Let's see if I can shoot it, like, right over his head. Nope. Okay, why can't I do that, game? Why can't I do that? That's not fair. Just for that, we're gonna choke a bitch. I think one of the reasons why this game became as popular as it did is because this is really the fully perfected Dark Forces. Oh, come on. Yep, I knew he was gonna get me. Because he doesn't have a neck. I would love to see Spoonie do another thing, because he was actually, he was funny and smart. That's the main thing. A lot of those content creators, you know, didn't really know that much about what they were talking about, but Spoonie, on the other hand, he was the smart one. I think he could have done a lot with his life had he actually done something. He's one of those guys that, unfortunately, he had a breakup, and he never got over it. That's the sad part. You know, as somebody who's had multiple breakups over the years, and even a divorce, it's like, yeah, it's hard, but you gotta get back to living, you know? You can't let, you know, an ex win, so to speak. Although that's really not necessarily what people are doing, but you can't let one difficulty, like, ruin your life. Oh, he's stuck on the wall, what a dumbass. Look, he's stuck. I'm gonna save. Bye, dude. He's stuck there. No, he got himself unstuck. Quick, jump on his head. But yeah, poor Spoonie, though. I mean, I'm actually not necessarily poor Spoonie. It's like, come on. You need to man up, dude. You're not the only one to have a breakup. Aliens versus Predator versus Ripley. I mean, it depends on like what level of power Ripley has. Like if it's like fresh, you know, fresh from the Nostromo Ripley, probably not. But I don't know, it depends. I'd more like to see, you know, like a Yautja team up with Ripley. You can have a really cool one where like Ripley ends up getting captured and cocooned, and like a Yautja shows up and just rescues her. Like, he knows who Ripley is and wants to, like, team up. That would be awesome. I'd like to see that. And yeah, I did the old marriage thing, and I'll do it again when I find somebody worth being with. Which is not an easy prospect. But it was no easy prospect anyway, but... Seriously, though. Spoonie needed to get off his ass and do something with his life. He's, like, pushing late 40s at this point. He has no excuse. Like, just because somebody broke up with you does not give you the excuse to not live. There's people with, like, real problems, like, you know, cancer and legitimate illnesses. Not just sad. The EU Commission pulled the rug out of Stop Killing Games. I'm not surprised. I mean, let's face facts. The only way you stop killing games is by acquiring them illegally. I mean, there's no way that publishers are going to go along with anything. This is definitely a mini-boss right here. If you think this is hard, you should try Jedi Knight 2. I remember this was hard the last time I streamed. I don't know why I didn't save when I got crushed with that bloody thing. Okay, so he's hurt now. I guess we're just going to have to do the attrition thing. And unfortunately, I can't cheat. Because this is one of those games where if you wanted to cheat, you couldn't just type in God mode. You had to, like, go into the executable. Maybe I could just leave him. Just tell him to fuck off. Yeah, I definitely got past this point. I definitely got past here. Yeah, he's just gonna heal, isn't he? Yep, dead. Man, I do not remember this being that hard. And that was a completely wasted... He's hurt, though. I can see that he's hurt. I guess this wasn't entirely a waste. Because it does give you the health bar. Let's see, how much did he heal? Not much. Alright, we're gonna get this guy, and we're gonna at least beat this level. I don't remember this game being that hard. This is just on normal. And this is still easier than Jedi Knight 2. Like, way easier. This is definitely a game I can guarantee you I must have cheated in when I was younger. Because with how cheap this guy is being, yep, always hoist the sails. Or 1337. Not that I would know anything about that. Although you kind of got to use both. Come on, go, 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 go. You pay a subscription fee for your firearms? That's a good question, you know. If you did, well, you wouldn't have to do it for very long, because that's a prelude to a full blanket ban, and, well, that would not end well. And speaking of which, I actually read a Civil War fiction book this past week. In any given, like, politically unstable time period, different writers will write, like, what they think a civil war would look like. And so I went ahead and picked up one of these, legally, of course. And so there was some, like, Twitter guy who wrote a Civil War book called American Apocalypse. It's kind of scary how close to real life it kind of is. But still, it's very much, you know, NPC Twitter. Basically, in this American Apocalypse book, Trump and Vance get drone struck, which almost happened in real life during that UFC fight. I guess we dodged a bullet there. But anyway, they end up getting drone struck and somehow replaced with Super Kamala Harris, who does ban guns and does basically all the talking points. I don't see that actually happening, though, in any sort of realistic sort of scenario. But as you might imagine, the good guys win, the bad guys lose, so there's that. It was remarkable in that, like, when the writer wasn't going for the culture war stuff, he got a lot right. Like, jets wouldn't be very good in, like, a civil conflict, just because there wouldn't be the resources to keep them going. The military wouldn't stay 100% loyal. All kinds of stuff like that. That was accurate. Not so accurate is the is getting Alec Baldwin arrested for some reason. I mean, yeah, he's annoying, but I don't think he should go to jail for being annoying. I guess the writer didn't like him. Although, actually, wait, didn't Alec Baldwin shoot somebody? Yeah, I think he did. Subscription fee to live? Yeah. There's a bunch of sci-fi stories that are like that. If you live on the moon, you gotta pay for air. I'd sooner not live there. Okay, I figured he shot somebody. Okay, maybe that's why the writer put him in jail. I thought just because he was annoying. But there's been other, like, Civil War fiction books before. There was one in 2008 called Empire by Orson Scott Card. I remember nothing about it other than that the bibbies, let's call them, somehow got mechs and somehow conquered New York with mechs. I don't remember how it ended, other than, like, they somehow had mechs, which is the weirdest thing. Oh, crap. Yeah, I remember this. Nope. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe we have to shut that off. Oh, is this gonna be one of those things? So I like to just cheat in games. There we go. Go over here. Get over here. I don't know why they bother giving us any juice there. It's not like we're gonna use it. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I remember now. That's why I rage quit last week. Okay. We want force speed. You know, that looks really cool, and the fact that it worked makes me really happy, but, okay. And we're up here. I don't know if I'm going to do anything to celebrate Quake, just because it's not necessarily my favorite game of all time. But what I might do is I might... Oh, you bastard! No! Oh, That's the only problem with doing the keyboard and mouse. You don't have nearly as fine a control for something like this as you might for, as you would with a analog stick. Okay, and we'll wait. Because he keeps trying to jump off the brick instead of jumping onto it and past it. Or we could just do it like that. No, don't get stuck on there. Yep, I knew I was going to get stuck on there. That is annoying. Like, this is one of the more annoying parts of the game, but Jedi Knight 2 is even worse about this. Okay, and of course, we have to reboot the whole game because it doesn't like to run on modern-day hardware. And that's with a few compatibility patches. Now, I will say, it would be nice if we could get a Night Dive remaster of this. It's sad that we need it, but we kind of need it. There we go. Let me bring that back up. All right, there we go. The main thing about Quake is just the levels are pretty boring. The weapons are, you know... And yes, PC Master Race! I will always support the PC Master Race, even if it is kind of annoying. Go! Ugh. Yep, I knew I was going to do that. I knew I was going to do it. Oh, God, I'll be glad when we get past this. And yes, Quake 2 is far superior. Yep, and see, you just get stuck. There we go. Not stuck now. Disney or LucasArts, yeah, you're right. But then again, Night Dive did do Dark Forces 1, so I think they would actually do Dark Forces 2 before they do this game, because Dark Forces 2 is even harder to get running. Like, if you're not, you know, a PC nerd like myself, being able to play that game is not an easy thing. You can't just, like, you can't just launch it on Steam, let's put it that way. And not everybody's going to be willing to, you know, use the remaster mod and all the rest. Even though I would. I've heard of Slave Zero. Just never got around to it. Recently, I've just been playing a lot of Extermination Day. That's a very impressive, very impressive bloody mod for Doom 1. Oh, you fuck. Goddamn Sith. Oh man, I'd hate to see Sith done today, though. Because people don't know how to have fun. No, I take that back. The people that would make a video game or movie or what have you don't know how to have fun. They just don't know how to have fun. So these Sith would be way darker than they should be. You'd see them, like, killing civilians or worse. You'd want to see what their browser history looked like. I mean, the fun ones do, not the boring ones. And speaking of the Whammons, I saw a thumbnail. I didn't bother clicking on it. By one of those losers. It's what I like to call loser porn. About how, like, if you understand women, you can't love them. It's like, oh my god, that's gonna be an awkward Thanksgiving. It's like, hey grandma, I don't love you because you're evil. It's like, but I bet whoever, like, I wonder what that video is even about, but I bet whoever made that video is probably the biggest simp you could ever imagine. Because, like, all those anti-women people are so simpy. They are. Every last one of them. And they're such unpleasant bastards, they all gotta pay for it. I can safely say that in 37 years of existence, never had to pay for that. Jump! Ugh, might as well jump, right? It is hard to run without a specific version of GZ Doom. Well, it's recently been updated. Well, I say recently, it's updated about 2024. And it runs a lot better, especially the city maps. Mobile Armor Division. Oh, you... One day I'll get up there. Oh no, I mean, you know, those red pill manosphere types. Although oftentimes they do play for the other team. Just saying. Just saying. Can I get up there? Haha. It's the Inquisition symbol. Uh-oh. Star Wars versus 40K. Star Wars might be able to win. Yes, you do need help. I mean, the fact that you're fapping the furry porn, I don't know, man. The only reason you want to surrender now, Rosh, is because you wanted that sweet, sweet red meat and didn't get any. Okay, you just cut off Rosh's leg there, Jaden. I mean, Jaden here, he's got a point. He's not worth it. He's a fucking wiener.
He fell to the dark side because he was scared, afraid of dying. Put away your saber.
Strike him down. Give in
You know,
to
Kyle,
your
that's
anger.
not really an argument.
Jaden, you're better than that. Don't give in to your anger. Rosh is telling the truth.
I wouldn't believe a word that piece of shit said. But you know what? You know what? Okay. Deactivate your lightsaber to remain on the path of the light. Of course we're going to deactivate it. Realistically, Jaden is smart enough not to just commit cold-blooded murder over a little piece of shit like that.
Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Jaden.
But I still wouldn't trust
Jedi
that
are
little shit
blandly
stain.
predictable. Tavion thought that turning you would gain us an ally. But since you won't be turned, I guess it's up to me to clean up her mistake.
So wait, she's going to go down and swallow. I mean, never
You
mind.
were no match for me on Hoth, and now I am a Jedi Knight.
Tavion has taught me many things as well, you sanctimonious fool.
Ooh, that's a sick burn there. That was a smooth animation, though. Ooh, that was beautiful. Now remember, this is running on the... Ooh, he lost his arm. This is running on the same engine as
Show yourself, coward.
Elite Force 1. And remember how shitty Elite Force 1 looked? And just look at this. This is just a matter of 3 years. And Cyrus, you couldn't have told me 40 minutes ago? Ooh, that reminds me. Oops. Let's turn that on. Theoretically, Darth Chihiko might join, and I didn't turn on the Discord audio. I just wasn't paying any attention. Now see, like, Rosh better be real happy that lightsabers cauterize wounds, but he'd still probably be really fucked up due to, like, well, losing an arm. I'm so glad I wasn't born in the 1800s and had to fight in the Civil War. Can you imagine getting your arm cut off with no anesthesia and no, like, antibiotics? That's another thing that Civil War book actually talked about. That American apocalypse where, like, Super Kamala Harris somehow is able to ban guns somehow and a war breaks out. America runs out of antibiotics really quick and food. You can think that just-in-time supply nonsense. That's the thing. Anybody wanting a boogaloo, just remember, most people are just going to die from, well, hunger. Because we might have a lot of farmland, but most of it is used to make garbage that is sold for money. Bonesaw is ready. That's something that people kind of forget about. Food. Food is the most annoying thing of all time. Like, if you want to prep, you know, you got all your fuel, you got all your bullets, you got band-aids, you got tactical gear, but the one thing you can't stock up on is food. That's the one problem. You can stock up on like a year's supply of food, but it goes bad. Bullets don't go bad. most of the time. Modern day ammunition isn't gonna go bad. Shit from like the 70s might, but like food. And yeah, you can like have a garden, but what if it all dies due to a blight or something? It's like, if I could, I would replace my internal organs with a plasma battery, like in Predator Concrete Jungle. Actually, I probably wouldn't do that, but still. Well, yeah, there's people with fat reserves. Oh, we fucking cut her. We penetrated her. Oh my. I kind of felt bad about killing Alora here back in the day. It's like, she's too hot to die. Surely we could, turn her. Depends on what fuel. Gasoline doesn't last. Propane does for like years and years.
I need to get him to a back to tank. Go to Korriban and help Luke and the others. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Kyle, really? This is really kind of...
I sensed your struggle with the dark side. I'm glad you made the right choice.
I mean,
Thank
who would
you.
want...
But it was Rosh who made me see what the right choice was. Tell him that when he wakes up.
See, I disagree with Jaden here. It's like Rosh didn't prove anything. Rosh was the same little shit that he always was, but whatever. Well, there goes any ability to monetize. Thank you, game.
Jaden, you made it. Did you find Rosh?
He's hurt, but safe. Kyle's taking care of him. Any sign of Tavion?
Not yet. We're trying to locate Ragnos' tomb. Master Skywalker's group landed in another part of the valley to search for it.
I'd better get going.
Hey, be careful. This place is crawling with Dark Force users.
Now, in the Dark Forces 2, Kyle has a similar kind of thing of like, does he turn to the dark side or does he stay on the path of the light? It's done a lot less well than this game. It's not nearly as good because in that, if you put too many points into the Dark Force powers, what would happen... Gentlemen, I'm trying to talk here, so shut the fuck up. What would happen is if you put too many points in the Dark Force powers, you just automatically go to the dark side. And it's really stupid because you're at a point where the main villain, Jarek, wants you to kill your space girlfriend. Why Kyle would do this, I don't know. And so if you have too many Dark Force points, you auto-select to Sith Lord and you kill your space girlfriend, which is really dumb. Because Janor's was really hot in that game. Jaden Smith. Cold weapons during the apocalypse, like bows, crossbows, and blowguns. I mean, it'd be better than nothing, but there's plenty of ammunition in the United States, at least. If you're in another country, a good sword or spear would do you quite well. Because that would at least help you get a gun. I've actually thought about that. Like, what if you lived in the UK or something? Like, what would you use? It's like, well, if you had like a bronze-tipped spear, you're better off than most people who don't even have a knife. Ooh, we got fucking rock there. Well, the fact that we see Luke's Jedi here, I mean, this is so much better than that god-awful Disney Wars where he has no Jedi Academy. Jake the Snake Skywalker is so disappointing. But yeah, gasoline does not last. Propane does. See, like, my emergency plan is to use propane and then just in like a generator and then use gas afterwards. Because gas has one thing that propane doesn't, and that is gasoline is very easily portable. And you can get it for pretty cheap. Well, I say pretty cheap. Cheap compared to, there we go. Cheap compared to, say, I'm not seeing anything. Say propane. There it is. Alright, do we push it or pull it? Oh, there we go. These are nice and basic puzzles that don't require a lot of thinking. Yeah, propane-powered cars do exist, but they're not really that economically viable. There's a number of, like, post-apocalyptic stories that have propane-powered vehicles. It's one of those things where it's certainly better than nothing. I don't know if in 2003 or at this point in 2003 if the lightsabers had meaning yet. Because KOTOR had to be where yellow was a Jedi Sentinel, which was like a combination of like a ambassador and an ass kicker. Guardian was just straight ass kicker, and then Consular was like, say, nice guy. It remarkably works well because like Luke is very much the nice guy. He's like space Jesus almost. Actually, that's more of his father, but Luke is more like a space Superman, let's say. Yeah, Diesel can use peanut oil. Falling down. I gotta do that at some point. I gotta watch that movie and then do something with that. Falling down, I think, is a bit overrated at this point because there's no way it can be as good as people say it is. Although I will admit, I've seen some clips of it that look pretty good, like the main guy, I forget the character's name or the actor's name, gets like a rocket launcher, and there's some kids that tell him how to use it. They think he's shooting a movie. And of course there is the famous scene of him trying to get a burger. It's like, oh, we just stopped serving it like 20 minutes ago. It's like, you know, I think we can all sympathize with bad customer service. Although, Houston's not as bad as some places. People here are actually quite nice. Most of the time. Most of the time. The bad guy? How did that happen? Well, because like, when I say it's overrated, it's kind of like, think about all the YouTubers that won't shut up about it. I bet half of them haven't even seen it. See, they did not have to make a game this good, but they did, because it was 2003. Okay, let's see here. We need to use the synths. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh. Puzzles. Not puzzles. Oh, wait, here we go. I mean, that's not exactly hard. See, there's some people, some would complain about how, like, oh, that's too easy. And I'm like, you know what? Just let me play a fucking game. Okay, that's still down. That's this one. No, is it? Yeah, that's that one. And then that's the little pentagon. There we go. So, like, that's nice and easy. It doesn't require a bunch of moon logic. That's why I never got into point-and-click adventure games. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Band? Is that a movie? Man, can you imagine the Marlboro Man today? I'm not even a smoker, and it's like, that was just something that existed. That was kind of cool. Alas, such a thing is not allowed these days. It's kind of like, you know, Spike TV, a TV network for men. We can't have that. And I didn't even really like Spike TV, except for the fact they showed reruns of TNG. How do we pull that out? Yep, that's what we do. Save.
The Force is my ally.
You know, dude, I get that the Force is your ally, but, you know, you don't have to be so sanctimonious about it. Video game Fatal Fury took the ending of the bad guy falling out of top of the building. Oh, Mega Man. You know, that was a game that all the retro game YouTubers would not shut up about. But I can tell you without doubt that I am not a Mega Man fan, just because it is so difficult. I tried playing Mega Man 2, and I never got anywhere in that game, even with save states. Because they'll put enemies where you can't hit them. They will have those goddamn... Oh, what an asshole! Did he die? Yes, he did. That like disappearing block thing was so annoying. That's when I finally gave up on the game. There's actually a Mega Man fan film from around 2010. It's not good, but it's amazing what they were able to do on a low budget. It's a live action film too, where they had an Asian Mega Man, which I guess works because it is a Japanese game, but I never really pictured Mega Man as Asian, but whatever. That's one of those artifacts from the 2010s. I don't remember if it was good, bad, or indifferent. Oh, I really hate that attack. I really hate it. Like, that is a bad touch. I did not consent to that touch there. I did not consent to it. You know, it's more bad touch. And there's nothing you can do unless you have, like, a full force gauge. For fucking force. That's one of the easier games? Easier? And yeah, Mai is my waifu. Although I'm kind of ambivalent about, you know, Chun-Li. Chun-Li's fine. She's alright. I'm not even a big fan of Fatal Fury. And I'm a big fan of Mai. I mean, I may have seen some images. Maybe. Possibly. Just for science, of course. But yeah, like Mega Man I could never beat. I did beat Contra with all the save states. Contra is fucking hard. Like, that is a hard game. Especially if you're not, like, really good at that kind of retro game. But I'll tell you the hardest of all the games. One day I gotta do another video on that series, because I did a review of Return of the Jedi for Super Nintendo, and I said that I liked it. I don't know if I still do or not, because, oh my god, those Super Star Wars games are so bloody hard. Like, the first, like, they are ridiculously tough. Mega Man 6. We shall see about that. I tried playing Mega Man X. That game's also hard, but I might be a better gamer today than when I first tried to play it. I've got a lot more patience these days than I once did. A lot more patience. Yeah, Super Return of the Jedi is ridiculously difficult, especially that final Death Star run. In an apocalypse, would there be an Enclave-like faction? Yes, there would be. There'd be people who stayed loyal to the military, and they'd have access to all those sweet, sweet military goodies. They'd probably have a decent amount of fuel, but it wouldn't last forever, though. That's the thing. Like, fuel doesn't last forever. Food doesn't last forever. Eventually, you end up using it all. It's so annoying. You eventually just run out of shit. I don't like it. I want plasma reactors. That doesn't run out. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a video on Fallout 3 in August. I don't like Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is my first ever Fallout game. Had that game not existed, I would not have known Fallout even existed, because I didn't play the originals, and I wouldn't play the originals just because I'm not a fan of top-down. Go! Stop doing your bloody Matrix routine. Get caught in that bloody Matrix loop. I did try playing System Shock 1. I really did not enjoy the infinity spawning enemies. Ooh, stab in the back. Morrowind. I actually have a whole video on More Oblivion, which is the total conversion for Oblivion on Morrowind. I'm quite... Ooh. Hey, don't kick me! Look, it was not the male gaze, I swear. I like how she kicked at me when I was like, ooh, sexy Zabrak. It's like, look, I can look. It's 2003. I'm not working at Netflix where you can't look at people for more than 5 seconds. Yes, really. During peak woke, that was a rule at Netflix. I bet I could never run up the wall like that again, even if I tried. That's the one thing about this game, that they gave you all this wall running ability, but there was no easy way to figure out how to do it. And so you just do it by accident, and it looks cool, but it's utterly worthless. But yeah, Morrowind I did not enjoy. I certainly didn't play it when it came out. I don't think I even knew it existed. By the time I did play it, I did not like the combat. There's a mod that makes it to where, like, if you actually miss, it'll show up on screen that you missed. But the thing that annoyed me the most is, like, it looks like you're hitting the enemy, and you're not. And it just couldn't stand it. Can't stand you. Now, there is a Star Wars mod for Morrowind that I kind of want to play that turns Morrowind into a Star Wars game, but never got around to it. Oh no, don't tell me this is gonna happen. Haha, take that, you bastard. I escaped the save loop. Now, if you go dark side, you have to fight Kyle Katarn, but the developers are from 2003 and not 2023, so you don't actually kill Kyle Katarn if you go dark side. He beats the shit out of you, and you have to run away from him like a little bitch. Oh, I finally got him to do the stab. And you run away like a little bitch and join the Remnant. So, I like that, because it shows that, like, the developers really liked Kyle Katarn. They weren't gonna snake him, like they did to poor Luke. Okay, let's save, just in case I fall and die. Come on. Come on, just back over there. There we go. And there we go. Just keep saving all the way down. Navy was kind of what the game was built for. I don't remember what the classes were in that game. I just haven't played it enough.
The Jedi are here. There's no escape.
See, that's one of those immersive sims. I'm much more of a fan of like third-person RPGs. It's probably because I'm just a big fan of KOTOR. You would think there'd be more games like that, but there just aren't. It's like there's KOTOR 1 and 2 and then Mass Effect, and then you're done. No, there's Dragon Age. Dragon Age 1, and then you're kind of done for RPGs. Everything else is either going to be overly difficult, overly negative, or JRPGs. I'd like to like JRPGs. There's a lot there that looks good, but I just can't stand them. I can't take the story seriously. Just can't do it. I mean, I guess I could give System Shock 2 a try if I have the time, which I just don't. Because if I'm going to play a game, I want to play a game that I know I'm going to like. Shit. Heal me, I'm heartsick. I did try to play System Shock 2 once or twice back in the 2010s. Ooh, he has no arm. I even kind of wanted to do like a Let's Play of System Shock 2 co-op, but that kind of fell through because I did not know how to play the game, and neither did the other person, so yeah. I'm not as bad as James Rolfe. I actually am putting out content. It's just, I have to pick what I want to do. So, if I played System Shock 2, which is going to be a long-ass game, I wouldn't be able to record gameplay footage for something else. Instead of just, you know, putting out generic scripts. Finally got him. I like how I'm completely covered in lightsaber markings. I should be dead many times over, but Jaden Core is just that. Oh, you fuck. Can get to that Jedi Force pushing time. Now, Jaden Core did get some books. He got Cross Current and Riptide, which were... I've not read Riptide, but I have read Cross Current, and it's kind of weird. It's just kind of weird, but it's actually pretty good. It's set many years after this game when Jaden Core is like in his 40s. And it has a subplot where like some Sith from 5,000 years prior to the current setting get sent into the future, and they start causing trouble, and there's some ancient Jedi that show up. It's pretty good. It's just still kind of weird. I kind of expected Kyle Katarn to show up, but he didn't, which sucked. Kyle Katarn needs to be in more things, or he needed to be in more things. Sadly, after this game, we never saw him again. We just never got to get enough Kyle. He does show up in one of the Legacy of the Force books where he gets run over by a truck and survives. Now, Kyle not being here and leading the team is one of those writing things where it's like Superman is got to be on another planet saving like some dribble aliens. That way, you know, the other members of the Justice League can, you know, actually look good. And the early Star Wars books would do that to Luke all the time. Like, Luke would be sick, or he wouldn't be available, or he'd be going through an emo phase. Yes, really. During the Dark Fleet? Black Fleet, there we go. No offense. During the Black Fleet, EBT Fleet crisis, Luke was going through an emo phase where he didn't want to do anything. That way, you know, other characters could actually have a time to shine. Because if Luke shows up, Luke is basically Superman in the original EU, and so they always have to have him be down for something. Like, even one of my favorite books, Truce at Bakura, does this to Luke, where he gets infected by, like, space ringworm and has to, like, devote a lot of his force power to not dying. Let's use the... Okay, I guess we gotta do that. Try not to get crushed by that thing. Oh, it triggers a cutscene. Oh well. And yes, semi-auto can be pretty powerful. I mean, most of the time you're only going to be using semi-auto anyway. Full auto is very much a either recreational sort of thing or a extreme emergency sort of thing. Because it uses a lot of ammunition. Okay, so I guess we don't need to be over here. Yeah, well.
Who's there?
He didn't say knock knock first. Okay, what door opened? It must be back here somewhere? Oh, if only I could have gotten an Uncharted style Star Wars game. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I've tried playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I can tell you that it's not necessarily for me. It's just too confusing. I usually end up just kind of getting frustrated and moving on. It's the same thing with like Metroid games. Okay, we must have to go back here. I bet that opened up that door in there. No, I bet not. Can I get back up there? We're gonna go back up here and see if this is where we need to be or not. Actually, hold on. Let me look through that room one more time before we go all the way back. But I will say Castlevania Symphony of the Night and a few other games for the PlayStation 1 really were pretty impressive for their time. And that was some pretty good sprite work. And there is absolutely, positively no way I would ever even consider streaming that game. I would get absolutely nowhere. Okay, let's see. Anything in here? No. There is nothing in here. Ooh, we can smash the chains. And through power, my chains are broken. That's another thing all the emo kids from the 2010s would constantly go on about. The Sith code, man, it's so much better than the Jedi code.
Face me, Jedi.
I can think of nothing worse than being a bloody Sith. Because Sith basically are the losers of the galaxy. They're basically the Space Antifa. Space Tifa, because, you know, it's made up of a bunch of narcissistic, violent psychopaths. You're not exactly building a concrete organization. I was actually having a discussion about that with Chainsaw the other day. There was a time period in the EU where you had the Jedi acting like Sith and the Sith acting like Jedi. It's General Hoth's. It's always kind of funny to me because there's a real-life General Hoth who is actually a German who fought on the Eastern Front in World War II. Oh dear. General Hoth had the Army of Light, and then you had Lord Khan's Brotherhood of Darkness that tried to basically be like the Jedi. But in reality, you kind of need to have both. And you bastard, I was talking about Star Wars lore. You fuck, I'm gonna stab you in the face for that. But originally, we got some lore about Jedi and Sith, where originally the Jedi and Sith weren't even a thing. There was the Jedi, And they had both the light and the dark within them, and they had to balance the two, which makes a certain degree of sense. If you go all light, you'll need some of the dark stuff. If you go all dark, you need some of the light, so... In conclusion, balance is good. Extremism is bad. The end. Keanu Reeves would make a great Darth Revan? Huh. I don't know. Possibly? We never really see what Darth Revan looks like. But one of the faces you can use for Darth Revan would look a lot like Keanu Reeves. And I've not seen the Darth Maul Shadow Lord. But if it's a pink Twi'lek, yeah, that might become Darth Talon. But Darth Talon, the thing about Darth Talon shouldn't even be a thing. Like, maybe that could be your mother, but like, or grandmother, but Darth Talon doesn't come about until 150 years after the original trilogy. That's a legacy character. The legacy comic takes place a long time in the future, so either Darth Talon's a lot older than she looks, or, yeah. But yeah, Disney doesn't care about timelines or continuity. Earlier in the stream, I mentioned that I was reading the Twilight Company novel, which is a Disney Wars novel, and really, really similar for what it is. Star Wars games and Star Trek games on the same engine by the same developer. Yes, it was truly the most golden age of all time. Thermal detonator. Oh dear. Thermal detonators were really, really inconsistent. Either A, they were mini nukes, or B, they were just basic grenades. I mean, that's kind of a... Do I get it? Oh, you busted. I think people don't really know who Darth Talon even really is. They just know she's sexy and an emo girl, and that's it. That's all they know. They don't know that she's, like, way in the future. Like, way, way in the future. Like, so far in the future you wouldn't believe. And, she has a force power to make people bleed out of their eyes. And probably other places. Salisbury steak. Nice. Finally cut his arm off. And yes, lightsabers have an auto off, so if you drop one. Although, in one of the Coruscant Knight books, they do drop a lightsaber straight down so they can disable a power generator, so there's that. So the Valley... No, it's not the Valley of the Jedi. I forget what this is called now. Anyway, this area here, the tombs of the Sith Lords, this changes a lot in KOTOR 2 and... Well, in KOTOR 1 and 2, it doesn't look like this. Mainly because that was an RPG and couldn't have handled this level of graphical fidelity here. But this is very different. Well, that was a weak-ass Jedi. See, they all got the rage. They all got the loser rage. You know, these are the people that are on Blue Sky. It's like when they say that there's only two genders. Come on, stab him! Oh, you idiot. But talking about cynicism, I randomly watched a AI video the other day about what if Homelander was good? And I was thinking about that, like, a lot of media today really is quite cynical. I mean, you look at The Boys. That is a very cynical show. And everybody really hated the ending for some reason. Which I did not see, but I heard was pretty bad. But, like, Homelander was like a character that everybody kind of loved because of how evil he was. It's the same thing with, like, a Walter White kind of character. It's like, there's just not as many heroes these days that people like. And I think if you had more heroes, I think people would really take to that a bit more. Because cynical people, I mean, cynical, like, villains are one thing, but it eventually gets old after a while. Come on, stab him! I think, Cyrus, that actually is already a story. I think that happened in Elite Squadron. a lot of fake Star Wars fans are all like, why would Han Solo ever become a general? Because Han Solo actually is officer material, he just doesn't want to be one. I mean, that's why. I've often wondered though, like, what if this game, in the exact form that it exists in today, came out like in 2023, would it become more popular thanks to social media? It's the same thing with all of the Star Wars EU. Like, let's say they all came out in their exact same form, but it was today, with greater reach. I swear, that shit would print money. Because, you know, this stuff was actually good. All the modern day Star Wars stuff is legitimately bad. And I just wonder, like, what would people make of Heir to the Empire if it had just come out? I mean, the fact that Heir to the Empire was able to do as well as it did in the pre-internet time goes to show you just how good it was. Like, what if you could have 1 million YouTubers constantly squealing about it? You know, I'll reload the save because that stupid Jedi threw himself into the abyss. No wonder Palpatine was able to kill them all. If that's the level of intelligence we got here.
Stop that!
Stop what? Okay, I remember this being a little complicated. We're so close to the end of the game though, because once we get through here... Oh, we want 4 cents. There we go. That guy is really hurt. You've hurt his feelings. Because we want to get over there, and there's no way to jump up over there. Okay, so there's a bastard up there. Let's see if it's as obvious as I think it is, but I don't think it is. Because you would think you would just jump right on this obelisk here, but I don't think it'll let you. Nope. Invisible walled. Okay, so let's see here. Where do we go? Maybe we pull something down, but everything's too far out of range. I like the fact that we can jump this high. You would think a Jedi would be able to fly. I think it's one of those things where they deliberately kind of nerf Jedi so they can't do that. I mean, that'd be kind of generic superheroics. Oh, you bastard! I always remember this being a little complicated here. I don't know why there'd be this giant sinkhole here. The overall geography of this doesn't make a lot of sense. Look, Jaden doesn't go that way, man. Jaden is happily married. Can you fly, Bobby? Okay, where the hell do we go here? I remember this being complicated the last time I played this. Especially back in the early 2000s. Okay, let's see here. There's only so many places we can go over here. And these Jedi aren't going to help me. They're fucking dumber than a box of hair. Maybe it's over here? Multiple rebel factions. Okay, so it depends on which continuity you're looking at. So, the Rebel Alliance in Disney Wars, all cynical, all pretty bad. With a few minor good guy factions here and there. But in the original EU, there was this entire... You gotta remember, the original EU was done by D&D nerds. Well, that was easy. I thought we couldn't jump over here. Thought I was gonna get invisible walled, but evidently not. But since it was written by D&D nerds, there was a whole bunch of Rebel Alliance factions. Like, multiple ones. There was like the Carillion insurrection, there was the Sandrillion one, and they finally all came together before the Battle of Yavin. I don't care how bad that animation was, that's still awesome. All came together before the Battle of Yavin. They even had like a declaration of the Alliance to restore the Republic. It was awesome. And you could find that in a bunch of Western game source books. But yeah, there would be some more violent rebel factions, but most of them were generally considered good. It would only be later that they would give us, you know, crazy people. The first, like, crazy Rebel Alliance guy was Saw Gerrera, played by an actor whose name I can't remember. And that was basically just, you know, a space terrorist. And then, of course, you have Andor, where it shows the Rebel Alliance being really, 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 really bad. Like, very cynical. It's like you'd wonder why Luke would work with them at all, or if they would even let Luke work with them at all. And he's like, oh, I don't think the Jedi are going to be helping them. It's actually a kind of a whole... Oh, we hurled them all into the abyss! I am a god. Worship me, and I may yet be merciful. Then again, maybe not. They could always surrender. But if they did, they'd just die tired. But, yeah, the whole Rebel faction thing has been completely and totally expanded upon in the West End Games source books. Because that's back when people took their Star Wars seriously. Because they wanted everything to make sense. There was even an interim government after the Battle of Endor. From what I've heard, well, that was stupid. I probably should just use the Force. From what I've heard, the whole, like, battle of, not Battle of Scarif, there's some battle at the end of Disney Wars where, like, the Empire just kind of, like, self-destructed for some reason, which made no sense. And apparently that was seen in a book that was a romance novel, because one was a rebel, one was an Imperial, and they're on a collision course with wackiness. This is basically just space Romeo and Juliet. I do not know why the females love Romeo and Juliet so much. Like, that's not a happy story. Like, they both die at the end. Spoiler alert for a 400-year-old play. Stab him. Really, you gonna go after the Stormtrooper and leave me to fight the bloody Dark Jedi? That sounds about right. But Romeo and Juliet, all the females still get all hot and bothered by that story. Yeah, the Force is your ally, but I bet you're not going to go into the Tomb of Marka Ragnos and have to fight a ghost Sith. Or fall into a bloody abyss. Here we go. No, I don't really want to do Star Wars A New Hope for NES, because that means I'd have to play it. And I have played it, and it is one of the absolute worst games I've ever played in my life. I'm talking about hard. Oh, come on, that should have killed him. Nope. Should have had a lightsaber, dude. Okay, we're almost to the final boss. Okay, I think we just, I don't know which Imperial faction was gonna, you know, try to use Marka Ragnos to get back into power. I think that's one of those things they just kind of invented for the video game. Because the Empire really wasn't all about the Sith thing, and like, Palps kept that secret. Can't see anything. It's one of the more confusing aspects of this game, I guess. That's one thing about Raven Software. They did that stop-start. Where did the term boss come from? That's from... Oh, here it is. I should go to the one with the fancy hat, right? Now, Marka Ragnos and all this, all the mythology that we're seeing in this game actually came from a comic series by Kevin J. Anderson, which... Kevin J. Anderson is not a good writer, and I'll die on that hill. But he created that, created Marka Ragnos, the Sith, and all of that in... Well, he didn't create the Sith, but he created, like, the golden age of the Sith in a comic series called Tales of the Jedi, which is very Flash Gordon-esque. And Marka Ragnos was one of them. I think he died in the first comic, although I don't remember. It's been a long time since I read them. And, Boss was actually invented by Karen Travis. Originally, in the Republic Commando game, it was just, you know, RC1138, and that was it. But they had to give him a name, and so since everybody calls him Boss in the game, Karen Travis just called him Boss, and that was it. So it's not the best name, but whatever. It's there. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Now the video game term boss? Oh, I don't know. I guess like the early game developers had a lot of difficulties with upper management. Like they want them to make a Doom port in 6 months and give them absolutely no means to do so. I mean, they kind of do. Kind of. 3DO Doom is the worst version of Doom ever. I've actually played it on a 3DO, and yeah, it's pretty god-awful and terrible. We wanted to make a Flash Gordon thing, but the rights were denied him, so he made Star Wars. Ooh, that reminds me. There's a Star Wars newspaper comic that has Luke Skywalker and Boba Fett surfing up. Like, literally they're on space surfboards. That's my Star Wars. That's my Star Wars. Because I love it when Star Wars gets goofy like that. Like, Star Wars can have this great political commentary, or like it'll be this awesome space battle, and then all of a sudden, like, Luke and Boba, they're going snowboarding. Why? Because we know how to have fun, not mind trick. Yeah, 3DO Doom soundtrack is pretty good. I got that on my phone for going to the running park. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna save because I hurled him into the abyss. And because I got that guy too. Yeah, 3DO Doom, despite being like virtually unplayable, the music is that's weird though. There's a number of ports for games that are virtually unplayable but have the best music. Like 3DO Doom, great. PlayStation 1 Duke Nukem 3D, barely playable, best soundtrack for all of Duke Nukem. Like the absolute best. Like, I can't go back to the PC soundtrack for that. 32X Doom. You know, I got kind of a soft spot for 32X Doom. I mean, considering it's on the... They're getting Doom to run on a console from 1988. I mean, I'm surprised they were able to do that even with the 32X. Right now, there's some absolute mad lads. Oh, you bastards. Absolute mad lads trying to get Doom to run on the Neo Geo of all things. As the Neo Geo is not really designed to do that. It's all sprite scaling, but they're trying to create some kind of Doom-like object for that. What a dumbass. Hurled himself straight into the abyss. Finally got him. Alright, this is it. This guy's technically stronger than Palps. I love the fact, though, he's got like this early 2000s, you know, like above it all, emo dude kind of pose.
Tavion, this stops here.
Ah, Kyle's good student. You're too late. Soon, Marka Ragnos will return and obliterate the Jedi. The Sith shall rule again.
I can fix her!
Delusional. Kyle told me all about you. How you went crawling away after he defeated you.
Look, Jaden, you can fix her. Okay? You can totally fix her. Just show her your lightsaber and it'll be fine.
Rosh's corruption. And now your death will drive him to the dark side.
Never!
Oh, that's just so badass. I mean, let's face it though. It is highly unlikely that Kyle Katarn would ever fall to the dark side, because Kyle's not a whiny bitch. I mean, Jan Ors gets kidnapped every game she shows up in, and he still hasn't fallen to the dark side, so yeah. I mean, let's hope she doesn't have a Schwartz. This isn't 2015. This is in 2023 where she'd have to have one. It's so sad that we'll never... Well, I take that back. It's so sad it's going to be many more years before we finally get hot women again. In video games, at least. I mean, they still exist in the real world, but... It's like you look at... There's a big controversy about God of War, about all the women in that are going to be ugly. But Tavion would look ugly today. You know she would. She'd be some fat, purple-haired bitch instead of, you know, like this sexy-ass emo girl. I can fix her. She just needs... Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Marka Ragnos.
A mere Jedi child will not undo my return.
That's Jedi Knight, Ragnos.
You will kneel before.
You're not Zod. You're not Terrence Stamp. Oh, was that consensual? And this is why you never go Sith, because they do that. This is exactly like a 40k thing. 40k, if you actually succeed in summoning the demons, they do that, if you're lucky. Usually this turns into a puddle of flesh. So wait a minute, does that technically make her a, uh-oh. Blue sky like that, I guess. I mean, let's face it, I mean, she's now both oh, wait, we're gonna get in trouble for that one. Here's the question, would Blue Sky like the fact that she's technically, both? Or would they say it's, makes them look bad? I don't know. You can never tell with psychopaths. So, before the lightsaber was invented, you had, like, force-imbued blades. You only really see that in the EU a little bit. Most notably in Dawn of the Jedi. In fact, that's the only place you see that. Where they've got their own Force swords. Now, the comic Dawn of the Jedi introduced a few things that were kind of interesting, I guess. They had the Force saber, where you had to channel all your anger, and it would create a blade like a lightsaber. It seemed kind of stupid, if you ask me. I mean, it really shouldn't matter, but all I'd have to do is just think about, you know, The Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker, and I'd be able to power that blade for the next, like, 100 years. Oh, not that one. Although, you know what? You know what? Look, if she wants to get up close and personal. No, wait, no, that'd be Marka Ragnos. It's still a bad touch. Not really into that. Not really into that. Blue Sky didn't like that. So there's a video I wanted to make a long time ago, never got around to, called the Top 10 What the Fuck Moments. That's a very common thing, but I bet no one was going to choose my number one. In Batman Beyond, there's an episode where they bring back Ra's al Ghul, except Ra's al Ghul's dead, but he was able to take over the body of his hot daughter. Batman does not know this, and engages in certain activities with the hot daughter. And, the power cable.
No! This is impossible. I will return, Jedi. One day I shall return and annihilate you all.
As you might imagine, he does not. Because if he did, Darth Krayt would probably have a few things to say about that. It's kind of sad to beat this game because... Oh, that walk cycle. Oh, man.
The scepter is destroyed.
And Tavion?
Dead. Ragnos had possessed her. Her body couldn't withstand the corruption. When I destroyed the scepter and Ragnos left her body, there was nothing left.
Jaden, you did more than we could have ever hoped. You have become a true Jedi.
And we did not see you the entire time during the new Jedi
Kyle.
Order.
Don't get all mushy on me, kid. Come on, let's get out of here.
I mean, you think that Jada would be pretty useful, but whatever. Well, there goes my monetization. Oh, Pellion's not going to be happy about that. Oh, poor Pellion. It's like, you wasted another Star Destroyer? Those things don't grow on trees, you know.
I've heard from the New Republic. The Imperials supporting the disciples of Ragnos have been defeated, and the remaining cultists have been rounded up. It
And
seems
killed.
they
I
lost
mean,
their
I'm
powers when the
corrected.
scepter was destroyed.
Convenient.
I hope that's the last we see of them.
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, it's never say never.
You know, Kyle, we will never see you ever again.
Taught you the patience and humility that will one day
The
turn you
end.
into a great Jedi.
Yes, Master Skywalker. Thank you.
I'm glad they decanonized Cal Katarn, because can you imagine how horrible he would be in Disney Wars? Jan Orrs would be the one really in charge. She would constantly make fun
You
of
deserve
him.
it, Jaden. You're the best student I've ever trained, and a terrific Jedi.
And Rosh, you're the shittiest student I've ever trained, and a
There's
horrible
still a
Jedi.
galaxy full of trouble out there. Are you ready for another mission?
As luck would have it, I am.
And that was it. He was. And he never showed up ever again. Thank you, Mr. Fucks. So that was Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. One of my favorite games of all time. I mean, I'd like to say I enjoy all the Dark Forces games, and I do. But this is the best of them all. This is where they finally got it all right. And the thing is, it wasn't easy for them to get it all right. I mean, you got to look at Dark Forces. The first one, 1995. Second one, 1997. Third one, 2000. And then this one's 2003. So it goes all throughout the stages of development of video games as a concept. So the first Dark Forces game is pretty rough because we just have first-person shooters as of 1992 with Wolfenstein. So there's only so much they could have learned in that amount of time. 1997, we have basic 3D graphics, but it's still very early days. 2000, we finally figured out how 3D graphics work, and now we got to try to integrate that in gameplay. And, you know, Jedi Knight 2, or Jedi Knight 3 rather, or no, Jedi Knight 2 is pretty good, but they didn't really know how to, balance difficulty well. Then we get this game. They finally know how to do 3D. They know how to do really good level design. They know how not to make it too annoying. I like how Chewbacca as himself. And, you know, we've got proper difficulty balancing. You know, it took them this long to really, truly get it right. But they got it right. They did it right. And it's one of the great games of all time. I can only imagine if gaming had continued like this, what we would have by this point. But unfortunately, once you cross 2007, gaming would basically become slop. Because everybody wanted the COD money, they wanted to basically dumb everything down as much as possible to get the wider audience. And then once you get out of that mindset, you don't really get anything else that's that great, because once you get to the 2020s, it's all political bullshit and garbage like that, with a few good games getting out here and there. So yeah, I guess we'll call it here, even though we're only an hour 36 minutes in. Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, one of the best.